on a cell phone camera at a Laugh Factory comedy show.
Yeah, the video circulated on the internet, and suddenly that episode of Seinfeld where they admit that they don't have any black friends, it's really not that funny anymore.
No.
Here's Michael Richards snapping.
50 years ago, you had you upside down with a fork up your ass. You can talk, you can talk, you can talk, you brave now. Roll his ass out, he's a he's a
Oh my God.
Awkward. Those words.
I don't get the fork in the ass reference. I don't really get that.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, stay tuned because later in the show we are going to give you the top 3 videos of 2006.
It's going to happen right here. Be sure to visit G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to all those videos and the rest on our list. There's 50 of them.
It's so exciting because we've been doing this and now we're getting down to the wire and there's so many and they're so great.
I think the anticipation is palpable.
It is palpable. I can taste that. Because we love doing the Daily Nut, and Daily Nut has all these great internet videos, and so I love as we count them down.
Top 50.
I've never been part of a countdown, and I love it.
No, there you have
exciting.
it. Are you going to say number 1?
Oh, I would hope so.
Okay, we'll get there.
I hope so.
Right now, though, that's later. Right now,
Yes.
It's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. Today, we're going to break down all the biggest stories that went down this past year. First, we'll talk about the next-gen console launches. Plus, we'll tell you how Borat shocked the world. And we'll also tell you all about the year's biggest merger. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, we're not going to lie. We like ultraviolence.
Love.
And especially when we're doing it right here on the show.
Now, earlier this year, we had staff members fight to the death. Well, okay, until the bell sounded, and there was lots of bruises.
Death, though.
It could have been.
Someone
They were
died.
pretty bruised and swollen up. But you guys, we're doing it again, and the paramedics have been called. It's Wiffle Bat Fight Club Xmas Extreme Extravaganza. Yes!
Oh, yeah.
This is one of my favorite
They're
games.
rattling the cage.
Yeah.
They are rattling the cage over there. Someone's gnawing on barbed wire. We are having another installment today, and bets are already being placed. The setup is simple. For a minute, calm down! I cannot hear my sultry voice. Calm the hell down.
Oh, that was quick. It was
Thank
like
you. Well,
silence.
you know, I had to yell. Folks, for a minute, 2 warriors are going to wail on each other with wiffle bats, and Hall of Fame referee Richard Steele will officiate and decide the winner.
Yes, 2 staff members are willing to risk an ass whooping and humiliation right here on the show. Later on, they'll square off live in our studio. In case you missed
rough.
our previous installment,
It's so bad.
here's what went down.
Don't look.
Let's go. Come on!
Okay, those bats much harsher than they look.
You hit me a little earlier in the show, and you just tapped me, and it hurt.
And they sting, man. And our competitors from the first event, I mean, they all chickened out.
That's true.
Like, no joke. Seriously, some families actually forbade their participation.
Yeah.
It was sad. That's how serious it gets.
But they came off with huge welts, like where blood was just collecting, and it was like juicy. It was
Luke
awesome.
had like golf balls under his
Yeah.
arm. It was not good.
Yeah, but they're not doing it, and there are reports of sand in their vaginas, but we're still waiting for the results to come back.
It could be that. It could be that.
Yeah.
Fear of the unknown.
Fear. Now, you guys, Richard Steele and our angry contestants are already here, as you saw them earlier, and we'll tell you more about them a little bit later.
Yeah, but first, it's time for the Peanut Gallery. Let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Here's our old favorite, Matt, from North Carolina.
Hey guys, I was just wondering, do you have a New Year's resolution for 2007?
I don't make them.
I don't make them either.
I don't make Resolutions are made to be broken. I mean,
That's true. And the thing is, what does January 1st have to do with anything? I mean, if you wanted to really do it, you'd start now.
well, it's a new year. It's a new starting
Yeah.
point. It's a new. No, I'm
Yeah.
fine.
But you're looking into buying a home, so that's not really a resolution, is it?
No, that's-
maybe save more money, not spend so much money on
penicillin.
on penicillin,
Yeah.
and going across the border to get
sake.
illegal drugs.
No, they're not illegal when you're across the border.
Speaking of sake, maybe I'm going to make your New Year's resolution for you.
What is it?
Stop taking people out for 400 dinners at sushi bars.
What's wrong with that?
Because you need to save your money, Kevin.
Well, I spend it on dinner.
Okay,
I'm just
you
going to
make
spend
a
it on
lot of money,
clothes.
but you have to save a lot of money too. That's the key. See, some people, they make a lot of money, but they spend a lot, and then they end up not having that much money.
Okay.
You, my friend. I'm looking out for you in your future.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it.
No big deal.
Thank you.
You get that
Tell me I'm not
$4.1
eating enough. Tell me to keep my apartment clean.
Oh, you should probably be throwing up a little bit
see?
more.
Jesus.
Well, Chubby Jefferson there. Hey, guys, we are just getting started and already stocking the bar.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Shut up!
Hold on. Is this the kettle? Hi. This is the pot.
I'm working on throwing up after my meals, okay? I'm working on it. It's a hard task to learn. You guys, we are already stocking the bar for New Year's Eve, and hope you like Natty Ice because Crazy Olivia sure does. Woo!
Can I get a bat, please?
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Samurai sliced steer, a flaming chef, and geysers of soda. We're taking a look back at the wildest stunts we've pulled in 2006. Oh my God! It may be getting cold outside, but the geek is just heating up. Get your college bowl game predictions straight from Jimmy the Geek. And we break out the bats and bring on the bruises with the return of Wiffle Bat Fight Club. All this and more when the attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and we just finished returning most of the gifts that we got from our family.
Yes, Mom
Pretty
and
good.
Dad, just because I liked Color Me Bad when I was 10 years old, it doesn't mean I made a lifetime commitment to them.
No.
Seriously.
Thanks for the store credit, Mom.
Yeah, right?
It's not like you can get your money back anymore. So
I
now
know,
I've got
it's like everything's store credit. It's like $10.99 for a CD
That
or
should be
something.
illegal.
That should be illegal.
All right, now we've covered a lot of information over the past year, but we've also had a little bit of fun along the way.
That's true.
Wouldn't you say? Don't touch me. I'll end you.
That's right. But you know, Kevin, stunts have really become a big part of our show here, and we pulled up some really big ones in 2006.
Have we? That's right. It's Attack of the Show, Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off. Steer Roast 06 Live! This bad boy got... Oh! Peter! Yes! The Mega Bongatron. Mega Bongatron. Yeah! Wiffle Bat Fight Club. It's been Tacolypse now! To check out the full videos of these stunts and to see even more, go to our website at g4tv.com/AOTS and stay tuned later for a brand new Wiffle Bat Fight Club. Someone's gonna get a beat down. Badly. Right now, though, let's go back over to my partner in crime, Miss Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you the biggest things to watch for in 2007. It's time to attack this. First up, we cannot wait to get our hands on Spore, a video game about creation and life from Will Wright. Now, Will is the genius behind the best-selling computer game of all time, The Sims. Spore promises to take you from the origin and evolution of life all the way to civilization and the conquest of other worlds. It's an epic game, and we'd only trust Will Wright to make it. Next, we can't wait to cosplay at Comic-Con 2007, the Mecca for Nerds. It is a place where we find out which comic book franchises will be milked next for the big screen and which overpaid actors they'll get to star in them. Just hours after Comic-Con 06 ended, we were first in line outside the San Diego Convention Center for Comic-Con 07. Last year's Comic-Con brought us first looks at the hit TV show Heroes, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Ghost Rider, and The Simpsons movie. Next, we cannot wait to play all the new next-gen games at E3 07. E3 2006 was the last big year for E3. This year will be much more scaled down, and there will be no towering booths or running of the geeks, but that doesn't mean we won't see plenty of kick-ass next-gen games. All I know is that G4 will be there to give it cover, and I'll get myself a date with the Master Chief for some Halo 3 action. And finally, Transformers will arrive in theaters on Independence Day, the perfect day for a summer blockbuster this massive. The original transforming sound is there in all its glory, and Peter Cullen, the original voice of Optimus Prime, is back for the film. The hype surrounding this film means it can't lose, and we cannot wait to see it. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Still ahead, we'll be serving you the news straight up. No chaser in the feed. And up next, it's College Bowl season, and our resident numbers man, Jimmy the Geek, is dropping by to tell us which product placement bowls are the safest bets. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Kal-El, my son, even though you have been raised as a human being, you are not one of them. But remember, you can always come here to your fortress of solitude to learn about this world and the rest of the universe. First, my son, it's very important that you remember always to shave with the grain. If you shave against the grain, you'll get razor bumps and irritation. You'll have these unsightly red rashes on your neck. Now look, a car is an investment, Kal-El. And in order to make the most of it, you have to learn to change your own oil. Always arrive at a party with a bottle of wine or something. It's very rude to show up empty-handed. You should find out if that Daily Planet has a 401k matching program. And the sooner you start saving, the better. Don't put it off. You should have taken that job at the Gotham Herald. That had good benefits. Well, you see, Kal-El, sometimes when a man and a woman love each other very much, they lie down together in bed. When you change the oil yourself, you know it's done right, and you extend the life of your car. You should do it every 3,000 miles. When you're at an all-you-can-eat buffet, don't fill up on bread. Most people keep their thermostats too high. Put on a sweater, turn it down to below 60 degrees. You shouldn't carry more than 1 or 2 credit cards. All the clothes you really need is 1 good pair of jeans. And maybe a blazer. You should find a good multivitamin. I cannot overemphasize the importance of a firm handshake. And if this Batman jumped off a bridge, you'd do it too? This is a delicate subject, but I found that baby wipes are far more effective than toilet paper alone. This Lois Lane, have you met her family? What does her father do? If the oil drain plug does not come off right away, make sure you have the right size socket wrench, or you'll round off the plug and then you're in trouble. Check your timing belt too. If that thing goes, oh boy. Remember, my son, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Don't marry a Catholic girl. They're all crazy. You always stand on 16, never draw. Have you thought about mutual funds? You have a strong jawline. You should consider television. We don't know this for sure, but you might be allergic to peanuts.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Do you like how we stand with our hands like this together?
Well, that's traditional idol ready pose for television.
It is ready?
Yeah. Then you go to this. Hey!
Hey!
My hands right here, clasped. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Even the stuff you won't admit to caring about, that's what we cover.
We're still the source for that. Now, the number 3 internet video of 2006 is the YouTube Lonely Girl phenomenon. It actually pains me to admit it, but millions of viewers followed the online video diary of this adorable little lonely girl as she told us her inner secrets and then daily kept us updated on her life.
But in the end, it all turned out to be fake. Fake! You guys, here is what it tastes of what she is all about.
A sham!
I guess I just realized at the party that maybe there's some things that I've been missing out on just by always listening to what my parents say. So from now on, if they're not going to say yes and it's something that I want to do, I know what time they go to bed.
You damn dirty tease. Again, lied to by a woman. It happens all the time online. I give up. Olivia, you take over and please don't lie.
Thanks, Kevin. I promise I will never lie to you again. Right now, our resident odds maker is here, and he's not your average mafia-type bookie. He hails from Jersey, he has a funny little accent, and is a lovable little man who talks a big game. He's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, it is good to see you.
Hey, Olivia. Good to see that the thinkers upstairs decided to create this match made in heaven. You and me, babe, we make a great team.
Okay, well, I'm glad to see you're very well behaved today.
This team, you and me, not as good as Miss America and Miss Teen USA Sandwich, but it will do.
Great. How did I know it was gonna go there, Jimmy?
Because it's College Bowl season. I love this time of year. Great football and plenty of drunk college girls ready to do some experimenting.
Okay, Jimmy,
I don't mean chemistry.
Okay, I really don't want to call HR on you. It's Christmas. Let's just get into this and go over with everything we got to do the thing with you. Yeah. Okay, in the Orange Bowl, Jimmy, we have Louisville and Wake Forest. What do you see with that?
All right, Louisville only snuck into the game because of a loss by Rutgers, and because of that, people are ready to give it to those religious types from North Carolina. But according to my research, the Cardinals points on the board. Brian Brohm has the #3 offense in the nation and expect them to deliver when it counts. Despite the spread, I expect a big win for those Red Birds.
All right. Now, Jimmy, what about the Rose Bowl? Michigan and USC both suffered tough losses, but some are saying this could be the best bowl game out there.
Yeah, you know what? They should really call this the ugly prom day bowl because these dogs blew it and did not get asked to the big dance. I say it again and again. USC has a schedule weaker than the Drakes at Circus. I'm no fan of Michigan either, but according to my research, they gave Ohio State a run for their money, and that is saying something. I really wish both teams would have a mid-air collision, but since that's not going to happen, I'm giving this one to Michigan.
Yeah, lovely image, Jim. But on the subject of those big losses, it's now Ohio State and Florida in the BCS championship game. What's your pick?
All right, first off, I got to say one thing at to those boneheads at the NCAA, make a freaking playoff system already. I hear more whining about the BCS poll than I do about nonsense from my wife, and that is saying something. But according to the Geeker, this game is a no-brainer. Expect the Buckeyes to trample those Gators, so that doesn't make sense. How can nuts trample an alligator? I have no idea. But look for Tressel to take home another one of those tacky crystal things.
I know. The BCS trophy looks like something my mom would put in M&Ms in around the holidays. They should have something classier like the NFL, right?
Yeah, you know what? To me, the Lombardi trophy kind of looked like the Tin Man's Johnson, but what do I know?
Wait a second. Jimmy, you've actually seen the Tin Man's Johnson?
That's a long story. Long story. I'm done.
Okay, just tell me at the break. All right, thanks so much, Mr. Geek. Make sure to catch the bowl games and see if Jimmy's picks pan out.
You know, they say football's a violent sport, but screw that noise. We've got a real sport of men coming up. Wiffle Bat Fight Club is back, and up next, two gladiators are going to pound the crap out of each other. Who will get the glory? Who will get owned? We're going to find out in this bloodthirsty attack of the show. We've got more right after this.
It's the trusted name in news, The Feed. And T-Squared's got our back in Gears of War.
What was your favorite movie of 06? Mine was Snakes on a Plane. Samuel, you're a genius. I'm totally not worthy.
Wow.
No, he's worthy. That movie was crap.
Yeah, and we obviously found the only Snakes on a Plane fan because nobody went to go see it.
He didn't even go see it. That movie sold like 3 tickets, and it was Sam and his grandma, and then I think his agent.
Guy.
Maybe that guy.
And it was like a lot of hype, but no delivery. But
Did you have a favorite film?
I loved Little Miss Sunshine.
Great film.
Little Miss Sunshine.
Sad when she dies at the end. I wasn't expecting that, but I mean, I understand why they had to do it. Get you
Hopefully
emotionally involved.
most of you have seen it, and Kevin hasn't spoiled it for you. Or did he?
No, The Departed. The Departed was my favorite film of the year.
It was a great film.
And the reason it's my favorite, it's the only film I really remember going to see this year. I'm sure I saw more than just that film, but that's all I really remember.
Yeah.
That and Casino Royale, but that wasn't.
Casino Royale, we saw that together.
Wasn't that great?
We did see that together, but the action was great.
Oh no, yeah, it was good,
Yeah.
good Bond film. But
I enjoyed it though.
Yeah.
I really liked.
Well, I went home and I cut a hole in every single chair I had in the apartment, but it's like it's still reliving that fantasy. It doesn't work. You got to get someone else to swing the rope for you.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, you guys, do not forget video voicemailers in today's show will receive the mini media player as part of the Hasbro Holiday Heap.
So nice of us.
It is nice.
Hey, welcome back to the show,
Hey.
by the way. Here's a fun fact. On this day in 1891, Thomas Edison patented the radio.
Ooh,
Believe
fun
it or not.
fact.
And in 1892, he started the first morning zoo.
Oh, thanks for that, Kevin.
You're welcome.
I feel like I learned a little something.
Yeah. Always, every day.
Oh, you're so sweet. Hey, you guys, coming up later, the best internet video of the year. We have been counting down the top 50 for weeks, and the big moment is finally here. Later on, you will see number 1. Do you know what number 1 is?
I don't, do you?
I'm excited. I'm going to learn something else today.
I know who our number 1 is.
You?
No, it's Layla Kaylee with the news that you need to know, folks. It's time for the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and today we're covering the year's biggest stories. It's time to start the feed. Gamers were rabid with anticipation as the last two next-gen systems made their debut. The PlayStation 3's often delayed and much-hyped hardware had fans in a frenzy. But with the lack of consoles on launch day, crowds turned ugly. There were fights, riots in stores, and in one case, a man was robbed and shot in line. In contrast, the Wii had a great liftoff, delivering more consoles and winning over non-gamers with its innovative gameplay. And despite initial shortages of systems and accessories, there have been over 3 million Wii sold. In 2007, Sony has a lot of catching up to do. Nintendo could end up taking number 2, and the Xbox 360 needs to maintain its lead. When film journalists began speculating what 2006's biggest hits would be, no one imagined a Kazakh journalist would end up stealing the show. After early screenings and a clever viral campaign, the early buzz for Borat was staggering. People were calling it the funniest film ever made. With a limited number of screens and overexposure, people began to wonder if the film would fail. So far, Borat has grossed well over $120 million, and Sacha Baron Cohen is a major star. But will Sacha be able to top himself with Bruno? I'm sure he'll probably find a couple of rubes out there. In tech news, the biggest story of the year, if not years, was the merging of Google and YouTube. For months, YouTube had been courted by a number of companies, but in the end, their number 2 rival in video content stepped up to the plate. Google acquired the site for $1.65 billion in stock options and have now secured what they claim is the future of the internet. But now that Chad Hurley and Steve Chen are no longer paying the bills, the lawsuits have come out and copyrighted content is being monitored and removed. Deals with companies are being struck, and hopefully 2007 will bring some of the innovation and entertainment that's being promised. Well, that's all for 2006, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed tick at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Thanks, Layla. Now, you guys at home, do not get your knickers twisted. There's lots more show left, unless you don't wear knickers.
No, but don't get that twisted either. It's not polite.
Because it has that Britney kind of scarred look to it.
Never mind, folks. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You got to get over the scar.
I love it.
You got to get over it.
I love Britney bad.
A little cocoa butter should be fine.
You think?
No.
We learn the frag and move from the man who invented it in gaming tips. Battered, beaten, and bruised, it's the Wiffle Bat Fight Club Championship.
Today's video voicemailers receive the Massively Mini Media Player. Videos, music, and pictures in the palm of your hand. Download tons of free video at tigertube.com.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the holiday season, and there's no better way to tune out those family members than watching some internet classics.
But if everyone starts drinking, break out the camera because you might end up creating your own.
Seriously, we need it for 2007.
We do. Now, we are down to the final 2 videos, and it was a really tough call. Coming in at number 2 is it's basically a superstar.
Yes, but not your normal superstar. A little one. A wee little guy. We go back to Bollywood. Well, we go right into the vault and pull out that dancing dwarf. His name? Little Superstar. I'm going to say, compared to Little Superstar, Webster's just a punk little bitch. You know it?
Yeah. It's kind of extreme, but okay.
All right, that's number 2. You want to see number 1,
yes,
right?
I would love to see
not
number
just
1.
yet. Not just yet, because we love to torture you.
And me too. But first, everybody, we would love to get paid to play games, wouldn't we? Some pro gamers make a very nice living, and one of them is T Squared. Recently, he offered up some tips on how you too can be a gaming pro.
Tired of finding yourself on the spectating screen? Well, check out these tips for Gears of War right now. Just like all first-person shooters, Gears of War is about maintaining what is referred to as a power weapons. If you can keep control of the torque bow, sniper rifle, and grenades, then it's setting yourself up for victory. A lot of people wouldn't consider grenades as a power weapon, but in Gears of War, they're deadly if used correctly. When equipped, your frags can be stuck to an opponent's body, killing them instantly. This move is fairly easy, but it's very hard to master. A common mistake most people make is once they stick someone, they end up running away by holding A and getting as far as possible. What you want to do is roll to the nearest wall and put your back against it so that wall will absorb the damage and you won't be injured by the explosion. Frags are a great choice for a one-on-one showdown, sneak attacks, or up-close battles. Nobody likes being stuck in Halo 2 or Gears of War. So when you do it, be sure to rub it in.
Yeah, that was beautiful, baby.
The Coal Train.
Thanks to T-Squared for lending its insight into the pro gaming world.
Yeah, share tips, which, you know,
I know.
Secrets of the Stars.
You'd be good at that.
I'm terrible at games. Terrible. I just talk about it. Okay. When we come back, the Wiffle Bat Fight Club is going to start, and it's going to get bloody.
I hope so.
Stay tuned.
Hey, Attack of the Show, Sky from California. I'm curious, do you guys have any plans for New Year's?
Yeah, I'm going to Costa Rica.
Nice.
I am. I'm going to Costa Rica.
And
Very excited.
what are we doing there? Are we surfing? Are we just hanging out?
I'm surfing. I'm traveling all on the different parts of the island, just surfing and hanging out and partying.
Nice.
I'm very excited.
Heading to Vegas.
Yeah.
Not as relaxing, but I'm going to see
It's like your second home, I
I'm going to see some UFC and then you know, shoot a hooker in the kneecaps.
Because, you know, not that long ago when I first started, it was your first real trip to Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
And you've gone, I don't know how many times
Oh, my
since.
God.
It's like that you never should have opened the doors.
I was making Coke Angels at the Hyatt, and I'm like, no, this time we're staying on the Strip and getting torn up.
And you're
It's
going to be
great.
spending a lot of money. Vegas is not a cheap place this time of year.
It's all right.
This time of year.
That's how we roll. I sell
Oh.
kidneys.
Oh,
Got plenty to
good.
spare.
We've got lots of plasma to donate.
Folks, we're live. We're hoping that Y2K07 doesn't hit us this year, but we're ready.
Yes,
we're ready for it.
but as a precaution, I've already filled my bathtub with drinking water. You know, just better be safe than sorry.
Of course, of course.
So you want to come over and
I
drink.
actually already took a bath in it, so it's good. It's celebritized.
Did you take a shower before you got in the bath?
No. Back in August, we gave you a glimpse into the future of professional sports with the WBFC. Our 4 contenders faced off in 3 very brutal rounds, the final champion being declared after a very long and hard fight. As you can see, the competitors, they were left with...
Remember when I hit you?
That was rough.
That was great. That was such an exciting moment.
It left more bruises than when Lindsay Lohan was on the stripper pole. Like it tore up their legs and their stomachs and all. It was not pretty.
Yeah.
Not pretty
but
at
it
all.
was so much fun for me.
I'm glad it was.
But, you know, when the offer went out, again, all of our competitors wussed out.
Yeah.
No matter, we found 2 more suckers to compete in the year's final
Warriors.
Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Remember, the WBFC has a very long, prestigious history, actually starting last year. It was last year at an AOTS office beach party when 2 allegedly drunk producers started beating each other with wiffle bats. It happened.
And today, it is a full-fledged tournament where 2 players will battle it out with wiffle bats.
All right, let's meet our fighters, shall we? He's 5'8", 210 pounds, and he says, "You won't know what hit you." He's Enrique, the Cuban Missile Ortiz!
Now meet our next contender. He's 5 foot 10 inches, 160 pounds, and he says, "Welcome to Jefftown." He is Gerard Sriracha Boy Ting!
Say it again. You always got to say the last name twice.
Ting!
All right.
Now,
Are the fighters ready? I don't. Are they? They look
ready.
like they're getting ready.
Now, Jefftown has the pho. It's a pho. It's a Vietnamese soup, and he's got the nice spicy hot sauce.
You think that's going to give him the edge?
I don't know. I mean, he's Asian, and you know we pretty much are awesome.
Scrappy.
We're scrappy.
Well, refereeing the match today is none other than the legendary Hall of Fame boxing ref, Richard Steele, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Richard, we know Olivia is biased here because she's racist, but Richard, who do you pick to win the fight?
Well, I don't know. We have a lot of strength over here. We got a lot of speed over here. May the best man win.
All right, I'm going to go with that. Best man is going to take this one.
Gentlemen, just so you know, our EMT is standing by. You will lose points for grappling and for stepping outside the circle of wiffle death.
That's right.
If you can't take it anymore and need to quit, tap on the ground 3 times.
Yes, we'll come and remove your testicles, and you can go back and cry to your family.
Mm-hmm.
You have 1 minute. Counter on the screen. Mr. Steele, please take it away.
All right, let's touch bats. Go.
Richard, you're supposed to stop when the concussions are happening.
Oh.
I like
It was a graham.
I like a ref that lets it go. Wow.
Man.
Woo! That was brutal. All right,
Brutal.
Mr. Steele, who's taking it?
I have to go with the speed.
Oh, Steve gets it! Hang your head in shame. Olivia, make it. He needs to hang his head. He needs to hang his head.
Open your mouth. Oh, his lips bleeding.
Oh, you got a bloody lip?
Hey, it's nothing.
Hey,
man. Blood,
so
nothing.
sorry.
It's on the inside, Sriracha's on the inside, fork and spoon on the left.
He bleeds
Come on,
sriracha.
Rob. It's good.
Let's hear it for him. Come on.
Good work, fighters.
Look at that. Show solidarity. That's
That
all
was
right.
hard, though, I
Don't
gotta
shake
say.
hands with a loser.
That
Don't
was-
shake hands with a loser.
it
You
was
never
a
do
hard
it. It
battle.
could rub off on you. The first hit happens. What goes through your head? Were you expecting that? I mean, it was go, and then you were trading blows.
Hey, man, you just gotta go, rage it out, go, hit, keep hitting. I'm tired, Kevin.
hurt,
Kevin,
right?
Kevin, I'm hurt.
stop
It
asking
didn't hurt, but I
questions.
am tired.
That's my favorite part when they hit him in the ring. It's like, come on, now walk me through this. And they're like, oh, that's the part where I hit him with the bat. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
great.
But
Thanks for that expert analysis.
It wasn't really tight battle because it was like hit for hit there for a little bit.
It was kind of hit for hit. I got a couple of hits to the head.
A couple.
A couple, like maybe about
Yeah.
3. I mean, I'm sorry about
the
that
bell
last hit
got
to the
wrong.
head.
The bell got wrong.
All right, well, then that one's good. Yeah!
All right, hey, you guys again.
All right.
Both
Good
of our
work,
fighters. Excellent
fighters.
job, guys.
Now we will
Really good
see
stuff.
if you guys want to fight next year
Wow.
in the future of competitive sports, the Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
I know how this is going to feel tomorrow for these guys, and
Kevin,
that's the worst part.
This is some of the hottest Vietnamese sauce ever. Would you like to try some sriracha?
Absolutely. But
on.
first, folks, stay with us. We've got the #1 internet video of the year coming up. Hide the children. It's a little dirty. And then it's right
Here,
after this.
ready?
Okay. Okay.
It's so much. That's so much. You're going to die. You're going to die. My bad.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTF.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live and winding down the year in style, but how about that Fight Club?
I know. How's your mouth? A little hot, right? A little spicy?
I mean,
You mad at
it's-
me?
No, but I'm not mad. It's just it really makes talking really fun every time
I know.
the lips and the tongue
It
touch.
was so numb.
Yeah, you get a little reminder that there was really disgusting,
Yeah.
foul-tasting, spicy stuff in
And
your
we
mouth.
called my mom during the break so I could tell her about what I did to you, and
Yeah.
she said that I was very mean. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
and she said she doesn't know how she raised such a mean child,
I know.
which I agree.
I learned it from the streets. That's what happens.
You grew up in the wild, right?
I did.
Pack of boars.
In the ghettos of Tokyo. That's what happened. Now, you guys, it is that time you've all been waiting for all year, all day, every minute. We're on the internet searching for videos, and yes, without a doubt, we have found the best one of the year.
Simply put, folks, it does not get any better than this. It's real, it's unproduced, and it really, it's gigantic laughter upon laugh. It's the #1 internet video of 2006.
And I just got to let you know what this love is.
There it was, folks. #1.
Yes.
#1. We went through 49 other videos to get to that one.
That was a lot of videos, but you know, we've seen dogs humping a lot over the years,
but never
with
with the
throw up.
vomit and the
That makes it
the
so
eating
great.
afterward. I mean, I've seen Japanese fetish videos with that, but not with dogs.
Ah.
Once you add animals into the mix,
But
then it
what's-
becomes #1.
See, in fetish videos, there are people doing it. They're on cue. They have to do it. This is just natural.
Sure.
It's-
Yeah,
it's
they didn't have
just
time to
nature.
put the hot plate out there and
No.
get chopsticks. No. Not that I've seen. It's called just Google Japanese omelet. I'm just saying it's a really
Okay.
great video.
You guys-
Hardwood floors. You probably they had to use the Swiffer to get the
Yeah.
smell out of that for weeks.
Mm.
Burnt hair and not good. But what a year for viral
It
videos,
has
though.
been, God.
What a year.
It's been an amazing year. It's been an amazing year with me too, working here with you.
I guess it's been an amazing year with me. I've had just a fantastic
with you,
time.
so with me working
I
with
know, I'm
you.
kidding. No, it's been a great
It's
one.
been a big change in my life.
But I hope in a good way.
In a good way.
You're eating meat now.
What does that mean?
You're healthy, staying healthy. It's a lifestyle change,
true.
really. But when it comes to the virals, I mean, listen, how influential of a year that Time Magazine even says, hey,
But
listen,
that you
guys are the person of the year, which is a cop-out and a half. But still, it shows the power that YouTube and all these videos did have.
Well, and we mentioned the Daily Nut before, and we have an entire podcast show that's dedicated just to viral videos, and it does really well, and I think people love seeing it.
We've crashed the iTunes server like 3 times.
I
No
know.
one else has been able to do this. Not the Lost podcast, not the BBC. We've actually taken down Apple's entire back end just by showing viral videos every day.
And iTunes actually put us on their staff favorites, the Daily Nut, because it's
Everybody.
awesome.
We should be on everybody's
Do you have a favorite one?
A favorite what? Podcast, or favorite viral?
Viral video.
Favorite viral? I don't know. I really liked the Brian Atine video this year. I mean, that one made me giggle.
That was your voicemail that irritated me for so long.
And the Bravia ad. I mean, I know it's more of a traditional ad and not so much a viral, but the way it took off online was great. Stuff that Colbert did with his green screen challenge. I mean, there's so many. I'm only thinking of the stuff that's recent because it's fresh in my head.
Yeah, because there's so much. It's hard to remember all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's like trying to remember your favorite movie. Anything where anyone gets hurt is my favorite.
You do like pain.
I don't know why I love it.
Now, what's funnier? Is it like dismemberment or just a kick to the balls? Like
you know what's funny is like how stupid someone is. Like, you're such an idiot. I love it. And then I laugh because they get hurt, because they should get hurt.
Okay.
That's what I think.
What a year.
You guys, it has been a year. We may be gone for the rest of 2006, but we will be back in 07 bringing you all the show you can handle. And just because the holidays are over, Kevin, it doesn't mean that there aren't great deals. We'll tell you what to get online and in the stores.
That's right. On Tuesday, which is DV Tuesday for you noobs. Seriously, they should know by now. We'll tell you what movies to buy.
It rhymes with Tuesday.
We make it easy.
Hello.
And if you landed a honey on New Year's, we'll tell you how to keep her with all the sex and relationship advice you need when we go in your pants.
Now, before we go, we want to take a minute to say thanks to all the people who put this show together every single day.
Yes, believe it or not, we don't actually do this thing by ourselves.
But thank you, Kevin.
Well, 95% of it, you and I. But the rest, sometimes, people need to get us coffee.
Yes, hot chocolate.
My car needs to be washed and waxed weekly.
That's true. Oh, I need to wash my car today. Have someone do that for me.
Yeah, why'd you say, when you say you need, you just...
Exactly. Well, it makes me sound more humble. And I'm like, well, I need to go wash my car. You guys, here are the deranged individuals who help bring you Attack of the Show.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Cheesecake's good. Where's my cheesecake? Happy holidays, everybody. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next. Good night, everybody.
Happy New Year.
We'll see you in 07. Oh, hello there, viewer. I see you've managed to find the weekend edition of Attack of the Show. Please, make yourself comfortable. Yeah. We've got the best parts of Attack of the Show from April 3rd through the 6th. You've got your standbys, your DV Tuesday, your Fresh Shink, even some Jimmy the Geek, along with some very special ladies like WWE diva Candice Michelle and the Bedford Diary star Tiffany DuPont. So relax and submit your will to the Attack of the Show Weekend Edition.
Pick up on this.
She's made jaws drop with her GoDaddy.com commercials. She drops elbows for the WWE, and most recently, she dropped the drawers in this month's Playboy. Thank you so much. Now the lovely Candice Michelle drops by to take on her most intimidating challenge yet, an interview on Attack of the Show. That's me. Candice, welcome. Welcome to the show.
you.
Thank you for being brave enough to really sit on the couch with me. I know I'm very intimidating in person. Playboy. Okay. WWE wrestling, that's hot. I want to talk about something that actually really turns me on, though, that really gets me going, and that is domain registration.
Ooh,
when
nice.
When I think about it, the .coms, URL redirecting, you name it.
Yep.
I mean, you did these GoDaddy.com commercials. Tell me about these.
Well, my first one was 2 years ago at the Super Bowl, and it's really just changed my life.
I mean, you blew up almost overnight. Everybody knew you were the face of GoDaddy.
And it was literally overnight. Like, the next morning I woke up and I listened to my voicemail, and there was 27 some odd messages. I was like, whoa, what just happened?
Were they asking if website names were available, or were they just like, hey, sorry, it was cool?
No, they just wanted a date.
That's awesome.
No, just kidding. Just interviews, you know, radio shows, news stations. Yeah, so it was very exciting for
now,
me.
some of the commercials kind of racy, a little bit, maybe a top coming off here or there. Now, other commercials, I know that a bunch were like banned. They had to keep going through different versions of them, but some were banned for really stupid reasons, right?
Yeah, no, we actually tried to submit 13 different commercials for this year's Super Bowl. The 14th one finally made it, but different reasons that it didn't make it. You know, maybe it was my strap popping on some of them, but some of them was you couldn't say account executive, you could only say ad executive. And we're like,
who comes up with this stuff? Are they throwing darts at a little board of reasons why we don't want this commercial?
You think they would, because there's no manual, there's no rights and wrongs. You know, I think we're just kind of under the radar from last year's commercials. And, I mean, they pick literally from second 17 to 18, you have to take that out.
Wow. Re-edits. Well, you got it on the 14th try, so congratulations.
Totally, thank you.
Now, of course, I have to ask about the WWE Diva thing, because this is huge. But, and with all due respect, isn't it just pillow fighting with turnbuckles? I mean, you're not really wrestling.
Well, let me see. That's just pillow fighting. No.
Okay, you got me. You got me.
No, just kidding. You know, we throw the pillow fighting in there to make it, you know, a little bit more sensual.
It works.
Yeah.
I haven't been, I'm telling you, I haven't been as aroused watching WWE since Triple H got in the ring.
And the lingerie doesn't really hurt, you know,
Not at all.
to make it less sensual. But at the same time, we're still taking the same clotheslines, the same chops, the same slaps in the face, same headlocks. You know, everything's the same. I still have permanent whiplash.
But you make it far more enjoyable to watch, I have to admit.
We try. We try to make it a little bit more on the girl, you know, esque version of it.
You do, and you do it well. And your signature move, the I want to say this right, the Candylicious.
Yeah, the Candylicious.
Sounds delightful.
To me, it's delightful. To the opponent, not so delightful.
Well, now, did you get to come up with the move itself, or did you get to name it at least? Like, how does this work?
Yeah, it works. We got a lot of input on it, you know, and for me, it's been a little bit harder to come up with, like, you know, that signature move, because I didn't go to wrestling school. So I've been watching other moves and things I think, oh, I could do that, or I could do that really well. Well, I can wrap my legs around somebody's head pretty darn well. So I learned that if I did that and flipped over the side of the rope, you know, I could kind of choke a person out, and then just enough time to flip over and make it look kind of cool at the same time.
You are talented athlete, I must say. All right, and finally, we have to get to this real here. This little bit of a magazine here of some sorts. I'm not familiar with it, but I hear the articles are fantastic. You were in the Playboy recently, which means you have all access to the grotto now, right? You can get in anytime?
Yeah, I think that does come along with being on the cover.
So, can we tag team some playmates sometime, perhaps?
Wow.
I can drop kick half, whatever it's going to take. Is that?
Well, you might have to practice that drop kick a little bit, but
gladly. If I get out of hand, just submit me with the Candylicious, and I promise that I'll be quiet.
I like that a little better.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you.
Everybody, if you can't get enough Candice, you can catch her on WWE Raw Monday nights at 9 on the USA Network, and be sure to catch Candice at CandiceMichelle.com. Still ahead, our resident comic book critic Blair Butler weighs in on the latest releases and another edition of Fresh Ink. Stick around.
Now a man who isn't afraid to admit that Mystic Pizza is his favorite movie. Chris Gore reviews this week's latest DVDs in DVD-Doomsday. Hey, Chris.
Chris, how's it going?
Mystic Pizza? Who wrote that joke? Definitely not Mystic Pizza, I can tell you that right now.
You told me that last... Well, you know,
Okay.
all right. Let's get right into it. DVD Tuesday. It's
Yes.
Tuesday. Let's do it. We'll start off with the Chronicles of Narnia special 2-disc collector's edition.
First of all, kudos to Disney for releasing the special edition of this disc, not putting out a no-frills.
No kidding.
And then 6 months later, putting out a special edition. This thing is packed. Tons of behind the scenes, which are amazing. There's bloopers and outtakes reel, which is great. And there's also 2 commentary tracks, one with the director and the production crew, which is great.
Awesome.
And then another commentary track actually with the director and all the kids from the film. And that one is not as compelling, but kind of interesting to hear how some of these kids, there's a lot of little infighting. You can hear that there were definitely some jealousies. And they let these kids just go off. So, I don't know, that was, at times, that commentary track was kind of painful to listen to because I thought, I feel like I'm babysitting
bunch of catty
the
children.
kids. Yeah, they were definitely catty kids. But, so I gotta say, just, it's such a packed disc, great stuff, amazing packaging too. But, however, I'm not a big fan of the movie. I think it skews, it's a little, you know, this one is more for kids. It's sort of Lord of the Rings for Junior.
Now, are you telling me that despite the packedness of the behind-the-scenes stuff, that you're gonna, what are you gonna...
skip it.
You're gonna pass?
I'm skipping it.
Jeez,
Yeah, I'm
the
skipping
collector's
it.
edition, Disney kudos. We're passing. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Hey, it's your DVD Tuesday, Chris.
Yes, that's
It's your
right.
DVD Tuesday.
I'll get it in the bargain bin at some
All
point.
right, let's move on. This should be interesting. We'll go now to Brokeback Mountain.
Okay, now, Brokeback Mountain, okay, what's fascinating about this movie before we even talk about the DVD is the fact that this film has the distinction of taking the term Brokeback and replacing it for, say, homo or gay. So now, you hear it on talk shows, you hear it everywhere. It's, hey, that's a Brokeback, or this is a Brokeback this or Brokeback that.
He was acting a little Brokeback.
Yeah, Brokeback, and to me it's sort of, it's given the jockocracy that dominates high schools, it's given them a new way to tease the little kids, of which I was one. So here's what I would say to the kids out there that are being called Brokeback. I would say to those manly football players and those jocks, I'd say, look, you know, you think you're so manly wearing that spandex playing football in a pile of men grabbing for some balls. Wait, I actually need to talk about the DVD for a second. First of all,
this was derailing.
Fantastic movie, fantastic film, nothing on it. A couple behind the scenes, a behind the scenes
Which
special from the local channel.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
really.
no.
You know?
I was really waiting to
It's not
hear.
really behind the scenes kind of a movie.
Yeah, not a behind the scenes.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, this is fantastic drama. It's not the gay cowboy movie. This is truly a tragic love story that could be enjoyed by even members of the jockocracy in high school.
So what are we doing? We passing?
No, I mean, this is definitely a rent. It's something that you'll want to see, but I mean, you know, I can't recommend buying it with nothing on it. Ang Lee, I really want to hear a commentary by Ang Lee.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not
Best director, we want to hear what he has to say. All right, so we're going to rent Brokeback Mountain. Fine. Moving on now to the Mel Brooks collection.
Okay, this...
Big fan.
Yeah, tons. I mean, it's like every Mel Brooks movie, including the bad ones that you forgot, like the Robin Hood film. But it's great. It's got Blazing Saddles in there, of course. Silent movie, Young Frankenstein. It's packed. However, this box set does not have Spaceballs. No Spaceballs in it. So
I find that surprising.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's not complete if you don't have Spaceballs as part of the collection.
Is there a reason not to add a well-known movie by him? You know, they only have a certain amount of slots?
It could, yeah, maybe it had something to do with the rights or whatnot. I mean, Spaceballs just did come out in a special edition a couple months ago, but to me, that's a big, you know, it's not worth getting the collection if one of the key movies isn't in it.
Sure.
For my money, actually, I think you really need to buy Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles. The rest of them, rent the collection to see the movies that you may have missed. But it's not worth picking up. I hate to say that. Love Mel Brooks, but
all right.
Yeah.
Well, we passed. We rented.
Yes,
this was not our best DVD Tuesday.
Not our best one.
But you know, sometimes you just got to be honest.
Yep.
All right.
A little quick pick. Conjure mini DV feature film by Matt Bush, worth checking out. Mini DV horror film.
Conjure.
Check it out.
Thanks, Chris.
Excellent, yeah.
For more movie madness, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com, and Chris will be in the show message boards later, so pop on in and say, hey, your opinions suck, and then he'll smite you with his superior knowledge. Real quick, Chris, this is our last DVD Tuesday together.
That's what I heard.
It's been fun.
I'm really disappointed
It's been fun.
to hear that.
Oh, we'll be friends after this.
Yeah,
It's
cool.
good. It's been awesome working with you.
Excellent.
Thanks.
Bless.
Thanks, man. All right, we're just getting started on the show. After the break, we have today's top stories in the feed, plus our gadget expert. Will O'Neill takes on the latest in iPod speakers and accessories. Stick around.
Well, you're...
The new film, Thank You for Smoking, is a satiric look at the tobacco industry that might actually leave you cheering for the bad guys. So Hollywood. Jason Reitman is the director. He joins me now. Jason, thanks for coming on, man.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks
pleasure
for
to have
having
you
me.
here. I got to say, I love the film. I went and saw it this weekend. Phenomenal.
You actually paid money.
Oh, I did. I'm an
Look
expensive.
at
Don't worry.
you.
I can't afford to go to the movies.
But hey, as long as the ticket gets bought, I'm happy.
No, you sold. I have a party of 3, so enjoy it. Enjoy
lucky
it.
man.
Your next, Burger King Happy Meal or whatever it is on me. Enjoy.
Appreciate it.
But it's not just me. It's not just the people I was with. The critics are raving about it. You outgrossed Basic Instinct 2. By the way, congratulations on that. You must be proud.
I had no idea.
You did.
You know, it's funny because I went in to this movie with one goal and one goal alone, and it was to wipe the floor with Sharon Stone and
just take her out.
There we are. I guess I'm done.
No, I mean this is your first major feature. You have the balls to take on the tobacco industry, and you somehow made it funny at the same time. Was there one goal there?
Well, look, the movie the goal was to make a comedy, something that was really funny, top to bottom. And look, if we could not make a point, but be smart and have some sort of libertarian message at the same time.
Sure.
Absolutely,
You could have shot something in black and white though, and gone with bad audio about a emotional relationship.
Maybe done the whole thing in French.
See, that would have been more artsy and indie of you. It just seems like the topic at hand was kind of an interesting choice. And then you have like Nick Naylor, who is this despicable spokesperson for the tobacco industry, and you make him a likable guy. I mean, that's quite a feat.
Well, look, I had a great book that I adapted. You got to be charming.
Sure.
You got to have the audience in the palm of your hand. As long as you're doing that, the writing will do the rest.
Now, the movie, you talk about lobbyists, the movie relies heavily on kind of satire, and people are kind of so numb to, I think, political spin these days. Even the ads for the movie, you've got Clinton in there, and Bush in there now. Was there ever a time where you're worried, maybe they just won't get it?
No, because I think it speaks to something that a lot of people feel, that we've all been told how to live for far too long. That the do-gooders, although they come from a good place, have been telling us how to live, and I think people are tired.
I mean, and that's kind of where I think I was most confused, because I felt like I walked away from the movie knowing exactly what you were trying to say, and also entertained by it, and I got it. Then I looked at the person on the left and the right of me, again, party of 3.
Right.
One person thought it was a film that was clearly about anti-smoking.
Well,
somehow.
you hang out with some pretty dumb people.
They were a complete idiot. He put Milk Duds on the popcorn. I don't get that. Who does that, really? The other person, though, thought it was like a touching story of morality about a father and a son. Are they all right? Are they all completely morons? Do I really need to get rid of all my MySpace friends?
They're all correct, and I say that to all of my MySpace friends as well. That no joke, I'm actually on MySpace.
Really? How many friends? Let's compare.
I'm almost at 800 friends now.
Oh, Jason, I have you destroyed. What's going
really?
on?
Well, you got a show every day where you're like, hey, I'm on MySpace, go friend me. How about this? Please friend me right now. MySpace.com/Jason Reitman. That's JASON. REITMAN.
Put a link on our website.
And come friend me, and let's blow this guy out of the water, all right?
I don't think it's happening, but I accept your challenge.
What do you got? Where are you at right now?
I'm somewhere around 25,000 or so.
Are you kidding
Give
me?
or take, yeah. Mostly 12-year-old boys, but some of them are cute, Jason. Some of them are very cute.
You put on a wig, and...
I don't even need the wig anymore. Are you kidding me? I'm too old for that.
Where has this interview gone?
It's gone to the place where it should go. Discussion
I thought I made
of
a smart
women.
comedy.
No, you did. You made a very smart comedy. I got to say, and plus you're working with guys. You're working with Rob Lowe, Sam Elliott.
Right.
Who's Katie Holmes? Hello.
Yeah.
Any intimidation working with people of this caliber? You seem very intimidated even talking to me right now.
Yeah,
so
no,
I
I'm very intimidated. I mean, you show up on the set with Robert Duvall, and it's just like, what do I have to say to this guy? You basically say action, you say cut, and then you say on.
That's it. You don't suggest anything. It's that.
I mean, I joke and I say that, but the reality is, look, I'm a director. My whole job is responding to what I'm watching, and I watch the scene. It's fantastic. You got Robert Duvall, one of the greatest actors of all time, and then I go, you know what? It'd be funny if you tried this. And I go up and I make a suggestion, and that's my job.
He didn't throw hot coffee in your face?
Oh, I mean, he beat the living crap out of me.
But
yeah,
at least you delivered the suggestion.
Yeah, it was fun. I got a wealth for life from Robert Duvall.
Jason, thanks for joining us,
hey,
man.
Thanks
I really
for having me on.
appreciate it. And I'm sure your MySpace will blow up after this. Best of luck. We'll check back in 12 months or so.
See how our numbers are doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, everybody, get out there and go see Thank You for Smoking. It's playing in select theaters nationwide, and be sure to check out Jason's MySpace page, myspace.com/Jason Reitman. Look, throw the guy a friendship bone. He needs it. He really does. And he's not taking me down, I'll tell you that right now. See if you can outlast these commercials, though. It's a nice little war of attrition because we're getting a little closer with World Poker Tour host Courtney Friel next. We hate sending you out to the comic shops without a game plan, which is why we review this week's newest titles and a little something we call Fresh Ink.
Sprinkler.
Blair, what's on the old agenda?
This week, we're going to visit Kevin Eastman, the man who brought us the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He gave us a peek into his private life, and it's completely like Cribs for big nerds like me.
Hey, Kevin Eastman here. Come on into my studio. I got some fun stuff to show you. Come on in.
Ah, yes. Kevin Eastman, the mad scientist who brought us the Ninja Turtles and owner of Heavy Metal magazine, is definitely living the dream. Eastman is constantly cooking multiple projects, and he keeps the machine going in a garage turned studio that would make most grown comic fans weep with envy.
Hey guys, this is it. This is my studio. This is where it all happens. This is where all the magic that is Kevin Eastman studio.
I'm crying a little right now.
Series of storyboards for the first live-action movie. It'll be a live-action heavy metal movie called Fistful of Blood. Comics are a very simplified director's chair. I'm pretty excited to direct my first feature.
And if you think the place is missing a woman's touch, think again.
I'm Julie Strain, Queen of the Bee Movie. I'm painted by all the artists in the world, all the great, fabulous artists of today.
Thank you, Kevin and Julie, for welcoming us into your ultimate nerd fantasy.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Woohoo! Bye-bye.
Love the Eastman.
Yes.
Love
Good
the
guy.
Turtles.
Good guy.
All right, let's get to the comics. That's why we're really here. The
Yes.
ink on the pages with the superheroes and the kapows.
Exactly, the kapows. This week we start out with Aquaman, Sword of Atlantis, number 41. Issue number 40 sold out everywhere. Now we're in issue 41. Why did it sell out? Well, they're trying to, for lack of a better word, butch Aquaman up again. Aquaman, yeah.
Why is this guy still around?
They've tried to make him tougher in the past. The worst example of this, in my mind, was when Aquaman, who speaks to fish, his hand was eaten by a piranha and was replaced with a harpoon, with a little harpoon hand. And then the fans were like, he has a harpoon hand? So they gave him a hand made of hard water. Hard water.
I get that with Irish Spring.
Yes.
Like, that's not really intimidating.
Yes.
That's not impressive.
Now he is a young man who looks kind of like Gunnar Nelson.
He looks like a bassist from Megadeth or something.
Right.
It's a little ridiculous.
Right. He is back. And, you know, I want to love Aquaman. I'm just not feeling this.
Okay, Blair, what's the verdict? Is this a buy, a browse, or are we burning this bad boy?
Aquaman, Sword of Atlantis, number 41. He's still dorky, so it's just a browse.
Thought we were setting it ablaze.
He's so lame. Why is he so lame?
So, what's up, Fish?
No superhero should wear orange. Orange is a horrible color when you're saving people. It inspires anger.
Let's move it on to Moon Knight number 1.
Right. Moon Knight number 1. This is Marvel is relaunching a character there. It's from the 80s and 90s. It's dark. It's gritty. And that art looks a little McFarlane-esque.
A little bit.
I have to see.
I thought it was Spawn. You're flipping through.
Yeah, no, you know, a lot of people, I think David Finch, he did the New Avengers, which is a book I'm not super crazy about, but this, his art in this is like really detailed and intricate and reminds me of all those guys from the 90s, like McFarlane and Rob Liefeld. But don't take that as an insult, David, because I actually think it really worked in this comic, in the context of this comic. He's a dark, gritty superhero. He's fighting crime, but one of my biggest complaints about superheroes lately is all the first issues are like, kid gets powers, learns how to use powers. This one is like, dude has lost his powers. He's a broken, crushed man. And I like broken, crushed men. So I have to say...
You'll love me.
Yeah, for this one, it's a buy, especially because they sort of justify the lamest transportation vehicle ever, the Crescent Copter.
It is a purchase. All right, Planetary number 25, our last comic.
Right.
I have a gripe with this, but continue. Please tell me about it.
Well, okay, then we're gonna disagree. So Planetary, it's about these guys who are almost like the X-Files. They're sort of superhumans who investigate mysterious occurrences. But all these mysterious occurrences are basically riffs on pop culture elements. They've had an issue that was sort of about Tarzan. They had hardcore, like, John Woo movies.
And this one's about a cheap ripoff of the Death Star, right?
No.
What's that doing in this comic?
It's almost like a Destroyer of Worlds riff, but basically these paranormal investigators, they're fighting an evil version of the Fantastic Four, which, if you've seen the movie, really is gratifying to read, I have to say, because that. So, for people who have been reading this series, this is an absolute buy. If you have not been reading this series, go back and buy the first trade paperback, because I think this is one of the smartest comics out there today,
Really?
and it's almost over. This is like the second or third to last issue.
So if you missed the bandwagon, don't ignore it. Hop on it at an earlier issue.
Hop on
and
an
get
earlier
it.
issue, otherwise you'll pick this up and be like, Blair, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
All right, Planetary number 25, a buy, not bad.
Yes, it is.
Miss Butler, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you so much for
As
having me.
always. Everybody, as usual, you know the drill. Be sure to check out attackoftheshow.com for links to all the wonderful toys, or comics, as they call them. Stay put, folks. We've got the news that truly matters to you in the feed, plus sports betting in the nerdiest way possible. We have a visit from our resident numbers man, Jimmy the Geek. Stay tuned. On the next Attack of the Show, we deliver a shiny new stack of the week's best and worst comic books. We like to call it Fresh Ink. Plus, WWE Diva, GoDaddy spokesmodel, Playboy cover girl. Odds are you've seen a lot of Candace Michelle, and guess what? You're gonna see more. And we'll be ushered into the weekend with the spiky rock rhythms of the musical guest, the Bangkok Five. All that on the next Attack of the Show. The new WB series, Bedford Diaries, wants you to, well, they want you to believe something. Get this. They want you to believe that college is really nothing more than one big sexual experiment. I know it's ridiculous. Just check it out. You'll see.
Can I buy you a coffee?
Oh, thanks. I'm actually on my way to class.
Forget about it, Trey. Sarah Gregory hasn't cut class since kindergarten. I imagine that she slipped out during nap time and the scandal rocked Stanford.
You know, why don't we get out of here? Go grab a drink off campus.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, sounds like a plan. Joining me is the gorgeous and talented star of Bedford Diaries, Tiffany DuPont. Tiffany, welcome to the old couch.
Thank you, Kevin.
Pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
The Bedford Diaries, a TV show.
Yes.
About sex.
Yes.
I'm sold. You got my season pass. Is there anything else I need to know? Or
No.
There's really
only
nothing
about
more to it, right?
sex, really. That's all we do.
You didn't even see a script. You were just like, oh, sex on TV?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
sign me up.
Absolutely. No, the Bedford Diaries absolutely centers around sex. There are 6 students that are in a sexual behavior human development course taught by Matthew Modine. It is one of the most sought-after courses in college. Everyone wants to get in it. My character was, it took her 2 years, I believe, to get in, and she's student body president and all these things. So you see each kid in class talking about some very deep, interesting subjects.
Good adjective to use, by the way, to describe what they're talking about. In fact, I have to say, because the show's obviously it's very sexual, and the WB even had to censor it a little bit, right? Because some of the scenes were too racy.
Well, I think we were trying to push a few normal WB envelopes, shall we say.
Sure.
But, you know, the scenes that they pulled weren't really, in my opinion, that racy. We had a couple of teasers of ideas more than actually showing certain things. So there was a scene where 2 girls were kissing, and it's like literally a kiss and a cut.
Could you describe the scene in a little bit more detail? Because I need to know exactly what
you're
the
missing.
FCC had a problem with.
Right. Well, there's like they're in a club, and these 2 girls are having a great time, and then
Bet
they
they
kiss. And then Milo Ventimiglia's character is in a limo, and there's somebody getting a lap dance. And then my character's having sex with the professor.
Of course.
It's like shoulders up, though. Come on. And then another.
That's how I always have sex. I didn't know.
Shoulders up.
Yeah, that's all.
It's really exciting, right in here.
There's plenty you can do.
And then another character is about to masturbate. So you see her put her hand down her pants, and then it cuts. So
Gotcha. She could have just been adjusting a cup. You don't know.
She could have been.
You don't know.
She could have been. It gets interesting down there. You never know.
Your character, sex with the professor, is she? She's not sounding like a very the cliche naive virgin on any of these types of series.
She's ahead of herself. She's very driven and mature, and she's very serious about things. So to her, this was a real relationship. She was in love with him, and she thought it was actually going to materialize into something else. And unfortunately, he goes back to his wife, and it becomes this huge scandal in the newspaper.
Break it in the newspaper, even, which he deserved. He deserved to resign.
He did.
Tell me about yourself, though, because character aside, Sarah's great, grand, wonderful. I want to know, have you ever taken a class like this?
No, I actually didn't. I got a degree in music, so I was playing violin more than anything in college, and I went to the University of Georgia. There wasn't something like this offered, but, you know, I'm not sure if
Do you wish more guys would take a course like this, or is it needed?
I think if they're mature about it, it just depends. You never
it's
know.
not gonna happen.
I know.
It's so not ever going to happen.
I know. I think our characters are a little more mature than in reality, perhaps.
I have to pry because I have you here, and we're almost out of time, but I really want to get to this. I have to wonder, with you and with sex, is it rose petals and cuddling, or are you leaving guys like broken and bloody? And I ask because I'm told that you have like 20 years of crazy martial arts experience.
My father maybe didn't realize he had girls sometimes. We had my sister and I in martial arts since we were little girls, since I was about 5 or 6. Started in Kenpo and then started Aikido when I was about 10 or 11. And yeah, I definitely can throw down.
You're pretty serious. It's like a UFC match when you get a guy home from the bar.
UFC,
like you just are
really
eye
intense.
gouging and no.
My older brother does UFC, so the guy should watch out.
Oh.
Be nice. But roses and petals, I think I'd say I'm somewhere in the middle.
All right, we'll accept that. Tiffany, thank you
Okay.
so much for coming on. We really appreciate it. Everybody, The Bedford Diaries, it airs Wednesday at 9 p.m. on the WB. Stick around because you made us music videos, and we're going to tear them to shreds. It's what we do. It's called User Created, and it's up next. Stay tuned.
Welcome. I am Dr. Jay Hopkins of the Dorkma Initiative, and this is another Lost viewer orientation. Let us begin with last night's episode, episode 206, Dave. It was a rather thin episode. Get it? Hurley? Thin? Hurley's fat. Anyway, first incident, the Polaroid picture of Hurley and his quote-unquote imaginary friend Dave, taken by Hurley's doctor during Hurley's stay at a mental institution. It was used as proof of Dave's non-existence. However, upon closer inspection, 2 key elements don't hold up. First, when we see the photo taken, it's clearly daylight. In the developed photo, however, the windows behind Hurley are dark. Also, all of the other inmates who were clearly visible behind Hurley and Dave at the time the photo were taken are curiously absent from a developed picture. This seems to suggest that 2 photos were taken at 2 different times and that perhaps Dave did exist. Seeing as Livy was also clearly an inmate in the asylum, the Institute's connection to Dharma cannot be denied. Furthermore, when we see Livy at the end of the episode, make sure they didn't use beef stock. Leo, you even listening? Honestly. Incident 3, Hurley's accident. We find out from the doctor that Hurley was involved in an accident where a deck collapsed, killing 2 people. The facts around this incident are suspicious since they echo the mysterious number sequence 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. 23 people were on the deck. The deck was only built to hold 8. That's 15 over the limit. Plus Hurley, that makes 16. And that is all. Again, I am Dr. Jay Hopkins. And on behalf of the Dorkma Initiative, I thank you for your participation in Lost. Good day.
He cashed in with a successful football season, went on to hold his own during March Madness, and now he's looking forward to the games of summer. He's the only gambling guru who gets insider info from video games. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, it's Jimmy the Geek. How are you there, Jimmy?
Brandy, I feel like I just pissed in the sink and the wife didn't catch me, a.k.a. doing great, baby.
Well, that's just terrific. Jimmy, what do you got for us?
It's the tournament unlike any other. I'm talking about the Masters, baby. Brandy, for me, golf is like a stacked 19-year-old. I know it's wrong, but I just can't stay away. You know what I'm talking about, babe.
I can say with absolute certainty that I don't. But why don't you continue?
Let me break it down for you like this. Betting on someone to win a golf tournament is like trying to figure out which one of my kids is gonna piss me off first in the morning. Effort in freaking futility, baby.
Jimmy, does that mean we're not betting?
What are you, one of those spastics, Brandy? Of course we're betting, babe. here we go with the odds to win the 2006 Masters. Brendy, this is my quickest breakdown ever of the also-rans. Phil's fat, Ernie's back, BJ's putter, and Sergio's brain. Scratch them all and take Tiger at 2-1. Being obvious and right is always better than being wrong, Brandy. And my research shows that Tiger is playing so well lately that he must be finally sick of his wife. And that's great news for us, babe. Sell a kidney or two and take this bet. It's Lock City, and I just want a seat as alderman.
Tiger sick of wife. Jimmy, alderman of Lock City. Got it. What else?
Brandy, here in Sin City, we only have minor league baseball, which is kind of like watching a bunch of 4s and 5s model lingerie. Not Jimmy's cup of scotch there, Brandy. As for the real thing, who will win the 2006 World Series? Brandy, the top two names are the only ones we care about. Once again, the South Bronx and Flushing Meadows go to war. But F the subway, call this one the Van Wyck to the Cross Bronx Expressway Series. Look for the Yankees to roll New York's version of a red-headed stepchild. In 5 games, A-Rod is your MVP, and order is finally restored to the baseball universe.
Jimmy, I'm a little disappointed you're not showing any love for my Cubbies.
Brandy, the day the Cubbies win the World Series is the day I quit gambling and start raising frickin' alpacas. It just ain't gonna happen, babe.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Jimmy, it has been my pleasure to talk with you.
I know it has, Brandy. I know it has.
You take care. That is Jimmy the Geek, live from Las Vegas. Now, we'll be right back. Can you say the same? We've got a live performance from musical guest Bangkok 5. And we visit a competition that takes the term overly elaborate to new levels. Rube Goldberg devices go head-to-head. Next.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Now, when you have gadget questions, we have gadget answers, and by we, of course, I mean you. He's our resident expert, everybody, Will O'Neill.
That's me. How's it going, Kevin?
It is you. Going very well.
Good, man. Yeah, so you have an iPod because apparently, it's the law of the land. But don't stop there. These new iPod accessories will only enhance your musical pleasure. Take a look.
Sweet.
While I personally think Apple's iPod is one of the most overrated products in the history of people, the fact remains that the device's popularity has spawned some pretty cool accessories. Let's take a look at a few of them. The Logitech wireless headphones for MP3 work not just with the iPod, but with most other MP3 players as well. They sport rechargeable batteries that last up to 8 hours per charge, have integrated volume controls, and using Bluetooth technology, can work from up to 30 feet away from the device itself. They'll set you back about $130. When you think of Burton, you think snowboards. But the company also makes products for everyday use. The Burton Amp Pack is the ultimate bag for a tech-savvy street warrior. Not only can you control your iPod via the buttons on the shoulder strap, it also has a side entry pocket for your laptop. Now expect to pay at least $200 for one of these. Sometimes you're going to want to share your music. And that's where the Logitech MM50 portable speaker comes in. At $150, this baby gets plenty loud. And the rechargeable battery is good for up to 10 hours of music playback. Easily the least sexy of all the gizmos we're looking at today. The Edge iPod dock, though, is probably the most useful. Not only does it make docking your iPod a snap, it also doubles as a memory card reader. That's not enough. It works with most iPods, has an S-video output, and it works with Windows and Macs. And best yet, it's only $40. To this day, I wonder why a company would ship a several $100 product with a pair of shitty $20 earphones. Thank God for companies like Shure. Shure's E3C buds delivered good clear sound and effective noise isolation. I also like the included 2-year warranty. Now that said, these babies will set you back about $200.
Back by popular demand, it's our MySpace Girl of the Week competition. Christina,
Hi.
you took on your mother last week.
I
How
did.
dare you? You beat your own mother.
It was going to happen. It was meant to be, though.
Did this cause problems or turmoil around the house?
Well, I mean,
or?
she's a little sad, but, the best had to win, right?
Apparently, they voted. Now, do you have any aunts that can replace her? Any gilfs? Any grandmas in the family tree there?
No, I don't have a. Well, my grandma is pretty cute,
I
but
bet she
no.
is. She's not on Bonsai, is she? She's not
No.
appearing. Okay,
No.
I didn't see her in the lineup. She don't look
No,
familiar
she's
there.
not. She's not.
So, I mean, this was good competition between you and your mom, but
Yes.
couldn't you just do like an egg spoon race? Why do you have to compete to be on television as a MySpace girl?
No, that was all in good fun, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we do other stuff, too. Like, we cook together and, you know, we go shopping, of course.
Okay, all right. So
It's
this
all
hasn't
friendly,
ruined the
fun.
relationship.
Right. We
Okay,
have a
good to hear.
relationship,
Someone does want to ruin your relationship with our show. Her name
Uh-oh.
is Natasha, and she's actually your competition. Do you care to meet her?
Yeah, love to
All right.
meet her.
Everybody, meet Natasha.
Hi guys, I'm Natasha. I'm competing to be your girl of the week on Attack of the Show. So this is my house. Come on in, take a look around. This is my charming suburban home. It was taken from crack dealers about 2 years ago, repossessed by the FBI, and we've been happy here ever since. This is where we all hang out. This is where we usually crash every night. About 3 people sleeping in a little puddle right here. We get kind of rough. We've got some holes. Guy number 1 got into a fist fight with guy number 2, and there was some blood. And this is my room. This is my guitar. It's a pretty cool piece of machinery. The best rock experience you can get electronically. I like to wear black tops. Here at the kitchen table, we are actually able to steal the Wi-Fi from the neighbors. So thanks, neighbors. And I can sit and get my MySpace fix here. Here's a message from Abraham. I came across your picture and it has captured me. Thank you, Abraham. This is from On a Mission for Commission. I was just passing by and I saw your pic with you looking sexy. Play a tune for you on my guitar naked. Come get it. This is our tree over here, which it's actually a little bit speculative whether it is a lime tree or a lemon tree or we once thought that it was kind of a lemon-orange tree and safe to make mixed drinks out of, and we threw up all night. So now we just throw them at the wall. This is a good one. This one's gonna explode. Our neighbor Larry lives there. He says we have to shut the door by 11 o'clock every night.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, Christina, what are your thoughts on Natasha there?
She seems pretty cool. Kind of crazy.
A little bit?
A little bit crazy.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think certifiable is the word, but is she competition for you is the question.
I don't know if she's worthy to dethrone me, though.
Oh.
I mean, she seems cool, but...
Wow.
Right.
You know, people always say that guys are more competitive than women, but, I mean, would you agree? I've seen some pretty nasty
No.
competitions here on the show.
No, I think girls are way more competitive than guys. Guys are pretty chill, you know, but then when girls get around each other, they tend to
So you're
size them up and, you know.
You're going to take her down. You're not worried. You're not shaking in your heels or anything.
No, I'm not. I'm not worried.
Christina,
I'm not worried.
Thank you.
Thank
Hopefully,
you.
we'll see. Maybe we'll see you next week. I don't know.
I hope so.
It's
I
up
hope
to them
so.
to decide. Everybody be sure to check out Christina's profile on attackoftheshow.com. If you think you have the stuff to take your place on our little set, then email us through our MySpace profile at myspace.com/attackoftheshow. And remember, everybody, you gotta vote. Oh, yes, it's a boy. And now it's the part of the show when we hand over creative control to you, the viewer. It's user created. You're
I think
gonna.
it's a boy and a girl, actually.
Oh, congrats. They're going to be soccer players. I felt the kicks. Last week, we gave you a song, and then we asked you to make a music video. This week, we're delivering on your goods, actually.
Yeah, we actually got so many great videos that we decided to cut them all together into one, kind of like sushi. Yeah!
Yes.
Not really like that. So anyway, here's the music video that you created. It's called Don't Call Me Stupid.
Oh no, let's go. They throw me out of school. Oh no, let's go. I've broken all their
And so it goes. Another weekend edition of Attack of the Show has come to pass. Join us Monday for another live weekday edition. We'll see you then. Welcome, everybody, to Attack of the Show, the weekend edition.
Yes, we managed to cram all of our best stuff from this week into 60 minutes. Comedian Tom Green, DIY gadgets, the week's best DVDs, and so much more.
Yeah, that's right. So have fun. Really, explore the space. We'll see you on the other side.
Pick up on this.
Comedian Tom Green has seen the future, and it's online television. I've also seen the future, and it's this interview derailing in a matter of seconds.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. No derailing.
You're going to take me through this, ease it in?
Yeah,
nice
you
and
mind
gentle?
if I do a little videoing?
Not at all. That's what you do for your blog, right?
Yeah, I've started a television channel, actually. It's actually...
On the internet?
On the internet. It has been a blog. It's been a blog that I've enjoyed blogging on for the past couple of years. But then what I've done is I've actually turned it 3 days ago. I've been working on this for months on end, almost a year, into a television channel. You can see some of it airing it right now. There's me having a shave on the channel. And it's basically broadcast live 24 hours a day off the front page of my website.
Now, last time you were here, you were taking like short little videos for your website. You were uploading them throughout the week. You decided to turn this all into, mash it all together and make it a 24/7 channel?
I got really excited about it. I started putting these video blogs into my blog. And then I began sort of researching what was available out there in the technology, and I found this company called Mania TV, which was really cool. And they're running these high-speed lines. Okay, they're running them into my house, these crazy lines. And I've put like I'm going to be doing a talk show. I'm going to be doing my talk show out of my living room.
Literally a live. What? It's going to be a live once a week kind of thing.
Live show. It's going to enable me to do a live show with these high-speed lines. So it'll be a phone-in show worldwide. We'll be talking to kids from Norway and Sweden on the show.
What's on there now, though? Because you say it's a channel, it's on TV, and I know you've been, well, actually, before we get to what's on there, you've been doing a lot of research on this. Because I remember last time you were here, you were saying, I'm new to video blogging, I'm just getting into the terms, but, I mean, did you take, like, you know, an ITT tech course, or did you go to DeVry for a week and boot camp it, or have you been up late at night?
I've basically Googled everything.
Right.
And I've spent a lot of time talking to the guys that sort of are the technicians on my website, and just researching and talking to people like you that know a lot about computers and stuff, and learning, flying by the seat of my pants. I was going to take the site down for a couple of months and build all this stuff, but what we decided to do instead was to just, I'll just close this for a second.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Was just to put it up live, and it's sort of evolving live now. We flipped the switch about 3 or 4 days ago, and there's a sort of a channel playing there now, so to speak.
And you have, on your site, you have deputies. Like, you're a bit of a sheriff. Yeah. How does someone become a deputy? Do they have to, like, you know, sleep with Glenn Humplick? Or is there an aerobics routine they have to memorize? How do you become a deputy, and what is a deputy?
The deputy program, actually, is something that I'm really excited about. It's something that I've kind of just started. It really just started last week. And this actually is really something that I think is fun for people that like making videos like I do and want to make funny videos and have an audience.
Everybody's uploading anything on the internet these days.
Yeah, and you know, there's things like YouTube and all these things now where you can upload all these videos. What I wanted to do was kind of create a community of people that are sort of like-minded, who like doing funny videos and goofy stuff, and creating sort of a network, essentially, a channel for them to go to and get their own blog. So basically, a deputy... They're called deputies because a lot of the times what they'll do to sort of convince me to give them deputy status is they'll do something for me. Kind of a you scratch my back, I scratch your back.
Go out to the public, get people talking about the site,
They go
about
talk
you,
about the site. They go out in Paris. There's people putting up signs.
Put their bum on random objects
in
and
public
tribute.
bathrooms and putting their bum on things, doing all sorts of stuff. And then if I deputize them when I publish the email, I answer all my emails on the site. Sure. And when I publish the email...
You're really connected to your family. You even put your phone number on your blog for your fans.
My phone number,
Were you drunk, by the way, or was that...
I was drunk,
Okay,
yes.
good. Just making sure.
Yeah, and I'm drunk right now as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You smell like Jim Beam.
And it's actually rare that I'm not drunk.
Good. That's good. Good for TV.
Yeah, it's a rare thing.
So you got the deputy program. People can email
but
you.
It's really cool because you go there, and it's a very small community now. It's an exclusive club. You can't just sign up. It's not something you can get for free.
Right.
You have to convince me with a dialogue with me on my site. You have to email me at my site. If you convince me that you are a person that may make some videos that might be interesting to the audience of the TomGreen.com channel, you're deputized. And then there's all sorts of cool stuff going on there. You can see. I met a couple of deputies last week, actually.
Was that as creepy as I imagine it to be?
Last week, I met Deputy Zach Wolk. I met him.
I've seen his videos.
Yeah, you saw him, right?
Yeah, he goes around Venice, and he was talking to. He found your picture in a crazy montage of other celebrity faces.
Yeah, I met him at a Fat Burger last week. Met him at a Fat Burger last week, and you know, it's fun. It's an interactive thing.
Is this the future of TV? Like, in your opinion, is this the future of where this is all going?
I think it's the future of television. It's called convergence.
Ooh,
it's the convergence of television and the internet. And what's exciting about it is that the artists and the creative people, the comedians and the people that want to do this sort of thing, they have a little bit more power now and control to get their stuff out the way an independent band could market their music on the internet.
Sure, the barrier to entry is non-existent.
Yeah, and the thing that is cool about it is such a different medium. I mean, television being linear, you know, you're only really allowed, you're structured within a time slot, and you have to stay within that.
Right.
Here, you know, you can, as you watch the channel, you can skip ahead, you can skip to the next clip, you can pause, you can do all these things.
Well, we are still on TV, so we're staying within our time slot.
Yes,
Tom,
yes. Last time I came on, I'd like to apologize because last time I came on the show, I smashed a light bulb.
You broke a set piece, and I didn't even get a chance to. I just had to sit here while you got to have all the fun.
I just walked up to, last time I was here, I walked up to one of the light bulbs like this, and I just kind of.
You did. That's a. Last time I remember it shattering. Have you been working out, Tom? Okay, there it goes.
Like that.
Can I? Do you think I could get away with it now that you're here?
I don't know. I mean, I just figured it was weird. I wanted to apologize because I thought it was weird that I only broke one of them.
Could you blog it?
Oh, yeah, we got to film it.
I just want to real quick. All right, to read Tom's blog.
Quick, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Okay, eyes are closed. Okay, there we All right, that was a good one. That was actually a good one.
Careful.
To read Tom's blog, watch the channel,
close your eyes.
and become a deputy, visit TomGreen.com. Olivia, tell the people at home what they've won. Jeez.
I hope we've won a new set.
Oh, kids, you know them, you love them. Settle down and welcome back Chris Gore to the show. Dr. Gore, how are you?
Doing great, doing great.
Doing really good?
Awesome, yeah.
All right, we're going to do something special today. Let's start off with a DVD first. Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah. Hostel, Sick and Twisted, Unrated Edition.
Okay, if you're one of the brave souls who saw this film at the theater, I mean, effectively, this is in the torture porn genre. Last week we
But it's long enough that you can actually finish.
Exactly. Last week we talked about Wolf Creek, which was a pass. It was awful.
Right.
This film is from the mind of Eli Roth, Cabin Fever, and
awesome gentleman, very nice.
Quentin Tarantino executive produced this film. You look, just a warning with this. If you're not into this kind of movie, you're not going to like it. Doesn't matter how much I recommend it or whatnot.
Chances are, after watching the show, though, you will totally get off to everything.
Exactly. But I would say it's the best in the genre, mainly because there's redemption in the form of revenge. Plus, tons of extras behind the
specials.
scenes. 4 commentary tracks.
Wow.
One with Tarantino on it, one with even Harry Knowles. It's a movie geek's dream. I loved it. It's a buy.
It's a buy?
It's a buy, yeah.
Wow,
just
okay.
The amount of extras, it really is. I mean, they went all out on it.
But you went out of your way to really warn the audience. I think it's important. Like, it really is that sick and twisted, right?
This is not for everyone. I mean, there is gory, gross stuff. Eyeballs being squished and arms being chopped off.
Can I borrow the copy that you brought after the show?
Yeah, you can borrow it, actually.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you can check
now,
it out.
Today's a big day. It's not just a DVD day. This is ushering, we're kind of ushering like the next wave of DVDs coming out. HD DVD has arrived today, right?
HD DVD is here, that's right. Today is the day. First titles are out, Last Samurai, Serenity, you've got Phantom of the Opera, Not For Me.
So today's the day that I should go and replace my entire DVD library, right?
I'm going to say no.
It stands up on its own.
I'm going to say no. But let me give you my reasons.
Okay, because I've been waiting for high def, so let's hear it.
You should not be investing in HD DVD now. Here are the reasons. One, I defy you to find a player. The players are just not out there.
True.
So there's no... I mean, in fact, the cheapest player is $499. Good luck finding them. Get on the list at Amazon.com if you can. There's that. The other reason is cost. They're $5 to $10 more with effectively the same stuff that's on regular DVD.
Feature-wise, though, not necessarily quality-wise.
Feature-wise, yeah. There are special features on a lot of these DVDs, but effectively they're the same as the regular DVDs. They're not doing anything new with the format. They're not pushing it.
But if we're an early adopter, shouldn't we hop in on this? Shouldn't we be willing to pay the extra $5 for a DVD? Shouldn't we pay the $500 for the player? What can possibly go wrong?
Well, I mean, first of all, I'll tell you what exactly is going to go wrong, and that is there's another format coming out in May.
That's right, the old Blu-ray.
The Blu-ray DVD, which of course has twice as much memory, is supposed to be able to do all sorts of cool stuff with the extras, but we haven't seen it yet. The packaging on the Blu-ray stuff will be blue. That's how you tell the difference. Look for the blue packaging.
And probably supported by the PlayStation 3, which is going to perhaps be the nail in the coffin for HD DVD.
I mean, it could be. It could be. I mean, that's where things are really going to suss out. Is the PS3 is effectively that's an HD DVD player. So I mean.
Well, the PS3 is a Blu-ray player.
Correct.
Okay.
A Blu-ray HD DVD player.
Sure.
And the other thing is Blu-ray is not backwards compatible. HD DVD is backwards
And what
compatible.
about the studio support? I know, like, not all movies are going to be on both formats, or not all movies are even going to be on HD DVD format.
That's true. The studios haven't even figured out exactly what they want to do. So they're supporting, in some cases, both horses. They don't know which either.
So
they're
now,
just as confused as consumers are.
So consumers shouldn't be worried, though. Like, DVDs aren't going anywhere necessarily,
They're
right?
definitely not going away. My advice is keep buying regular DVDs, especially since a lot of stuff is not going to come out in HD DVD. The development is prohibitively expensive for a lot of underground stuff that I personally like. So it's not going to come out.
If you're an early adopter or a cable television darling and you have nothing but money to burn, go for it. But what's your verdict for everybody else out there? What's the verdict on HD DVD?
I say it's wait and see, skip it for now.
So a pass for now.
It's a pass for now in all HD DVD. Until Blu-ray comes out, until the PS3 comes out, I really think we're in wait and see mode.
I think it's an excellent recommendation. As much as I hate to agree with it, you're absolutely right.
And plus, HD DVDs Day is not, it's so hard to say.
It's a couple extra letters. We don't need that. It won't fit on the screen, and we can't afford that around here. No. Chris, always a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
Everybody, for more movie news and reviews, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. Now, still ahead, gadget guru Will O'Neill shows us the lighter side of laptops in today's Product Prawn, and X-Play's Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler are going to drop by and let us know what they're most excited to see at E3. Stay tuned.
Wherever the forces of evil and oppression strike, the Minority Team is there to fight racism with, well, racial stereotypes. It's the new Adult Swim series created by Adam De La Pena, Peter Girardi, and Todd James.
Where are we? Welcome, good friends, to the mirror world, where everything is backwards.
If everything is backwards, how come you ain't talking backwards?
Because, well, silence. I am placing you under arrest.
What is the charge?
Not being racist.
We'll see about that, hunky.
All right.
That show is brilliant.
Yes, welcome to the show, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you guys?
Really excited to be here.
Awesome. All right, thanks for coming. So watch the show. Hilarious. A little bit racist. A little bit, some would call it.
Yeah, it's like 80-30.
80-30?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
We hit the targets.
Yeah.
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 How do you guys get away with it being so racist on television?
It's not so much, I mean, you know, the basic thing is we attack everybody, and it's more about, you know, like...
Justice.
Justice, that's right. It's about
Yes.
justice. It's about justice and loopholes.
Great. Okay, now there are five members. Five members of the Minority Team. I was
Sure.
getting to that. Thanks, Todd. I was going to get that.
Todd's ready to jump in.
Yeah, I'm hyped up.
This is my interview, so let's just stick to the page.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
Do one where you go, I am talking, and then everybody will stay quiet.
Okay, I am talking! There are five members of the Minority Team.
Yes, there's
Please, tell me.
There's Dr. Wang. He's a genius. He can calculate large numbers in his head. Math
Because he's
wizard.
Asian.
Yeah, and of course Duquesne has all the powers of the Jewish faith, and a volcano. Lava shoots from his hand. Fasto, he's our black guy, and he's really fast. Little stereotype for everybody there. And of course El Jefe, who's master of the Leaf Blower 3000, the deadliest weapon in all the universe, and a wonderful gardener. And Nonstop, who is can't be shot basically because he's a convenience store owner, just can't be shot anymore because his body's full of lead.
So it's pretty easy to get to the easy stereotypes. Is it fun thinking of all those other crazy racial stereotypes?
Yeah.
Political stereotypes?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's all we do all day. Just keep going all day long.
Scream out the window. Slurs at everybody.
Yeah.
When we
it's
get a
really good.
reaction from somebody, we know it's good.
It's weird when people are passing by, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes our street cred go way up, you know. So, that's a plus.
Great. All right. Now, quick question. Just happened to notice this. You guys aren't exactly the most diverse group of guys.
Wow.
There's
I
two
would
white
say-
guys and you.
I would say we're a rainbow coalition.
Well,
of three.
I don't know. I'll distance myself from them immediately.
This is how the world operates,
So that's
guys.
how it
Look,
is.
look in the camera.
That's how it
What's
is.
it? Right here.
Remember
It's
when we go back to the office?
I'm the guy that
3 and
kidnaps
2.
her later on. Know this man. Call the police immediately.
Tell my mama not to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what it should look like, actually. But isn't it, don't you get any backlash? I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard. I have a girlfriend, a white girlfriend who,
Why is she a white girl?
because that's how I classify all of my friends,
Oh,
black,
I'm
white,
a-
Asian.
She's a white friend.
Yeah, Adam's back over with us.
Sit down!
Oh,
It's my interview.
All right.
Thanks.
Own it. Maybe your anger problem's the thing that your white girlfriend doesn't like, and it's not
Wait,
anything
let me-
to do with
wait.
ethnicity.
I'm getting to my question.
All right.
So I have a friend who happens to be white, which is not, her
it's
title.
not her fault.
But she makes a lot of jokes about me being Asian, and it's not so cool.
Well,
because she's not funny.
Here's what we're going to do
Are
for
they
you.
not funny at the jokes?
Yeah.
They're not, actually.
This week
Well,
only.
if she had better jokes, maybe you'd laugh.
We have a sack full of jokes that we
Okay.
can give to you to make fun of her.
About
How's that
being
sound?
white?
Everything. It's like a
Okay.
grab bag. Eskimos, any people
Something
live in
for
like
every occasion.
South American countries, small Indian tribes. We have jokes, and they're all labeled in boxes and
That's
shoe
how we
boxes
write
in my
the
room.
show.
Yeah.
With suggestion box.
Yeah.
Great. Well, speaking of Eskimos,
Mhm.
what's the point of the show? Is it to make a laugh, or is it to make a point out there to the rest of the world? Let's think about
It's
that.
really about Eskimos. We're just trying to target them because, I mean, they've been left alone for too long, the ice and the tundra.
Yeah.
It's a safe zone.
It's a safe zone. But guess
Yeah.
what? We're coming after you.
Can't hide anymore.
As it
Listen to me,
thaws out
Eskimos.
there, it
We're
gets
coming
less
after
safe.
you.
Is there anything that's too uncomfortable that you guys have kind of approached and said, okay, this has actually gone too far? Or is the line
yet.
so far that it's a dot to you now?
No, I mean, I think that we just try to make it funny, so there's no, line. I mean, usually, we're not setting out to make people angry. So that's the main thing you have to remember about that.
Because you
I
attack
think.
everybody.
Yes,
everybody.
It's justice.
So for all.
For all.
Justice.
It's justice.
What were you guys doing before this show?
Crank anchors.
We all worked on crank anchors together.
I did street magic. I was this very successful street magic performer and made upwards of $20 a day.
$20, that's actually pretty good for a street performer.
I'd like to give you this as a present from all of us. It's a mustache. I sell these mustaches, and I don't know if you can see it here.
All right,
This-
great. I'll
this
put
is
this
yours.
on, and I'll go ahead
Yeah,
and say
it's a
goodbye.
mustache club for men. There you go.
All right. Thanks, you guys, so much for stopping by. Minority Team airs Sundays at midnight during Cartoon Network's Adult Swim. Coming up after the break, who needs a valid warranty? We've got some of the best do-it-yourself projects and gadgets straight from the pages of Make magazine.
Attack of the Superman. Attack.
All right, so it's no surprise, or it should come as no surprise, that I'm picked last, even in sports video games. It happens. It happens. Not very athletic, but thankfully, our new reporter, Zach, you were telling me you like the baseball, right?
I dig the baseball.
You enjoy
yeah.
the stick ball in the
Sure.
streets. You grew up in
I grew
Harlem?
up in Tucson, yeah.
Tucson.
Which is sort of like the Harlem of the Southwest.
It has been called that. It says it
Yeah.
on travel brochures.
Yeah, the Harlem of the desert.
Now,
Really nice.
you like the sports, right? You're a sports
Sure.
guy.
Yeah.
And you're excited to not only be here on the show, but
Very excited to be talking baseball video games with you. Because I know you're not a big sports video game guy, or
Not, I'm really not. It's too many buttons. Like, give me,
Right.
where's the gun? Is the question that I always ask.
Duck
you know?
Hunt.
And
Where's Duck Hunt when you
Thank
need
you.
it?
I want the dog to pop up in the stands. Let me shoot him for
Exactly.
once. But we're going to get started, though. We are going to get going, and you can fact check me along the way
Sure.
because I know nothing about this stuff. Let's get into Major League Baseball 2K6 for the Xbox. A 360. So this is a next-generation game on a next-generation console. As you can see, the graphics do look pretty darn sweet. It's almost like you're there without that annoying guy walking up and down the stands asking for churros or.
I could use some peanuts right now.
Peanuts would be great.
Yeah.
It'd be a nice tie-in for the game.
Yeah, this looks nice.
It looks really good, and as you can see, TV-style presentation. So you've got all the cutaways that you expect. The instant replays look good. There you see the ball was shaken for the pitcher because the bases were loaded. So
Or he's really hungover and he's just got the shake.
Exactly. He's coming down off his last bout with roid rage and still hasn't quite figured it out. Commentary's handled really nice. John Miller and Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan,
kind of keeping things fresh there.
Yeah, Joe Morgan, former NL MVP from the Big Red Machine. I'd like to hear maybe Bob Uecker in a game like this.
Oh,
Major League.
Major League, yes.
I'd
yes.
watch that. Harry Doyle here.
Pedro Serrano at the plate.
Just a bit outside.
Love it. He hasn't actually been in a video game. That's kind of surprising.
I know. Let's put him in one.
I would like to see him in an 8-bit game, though. I want to hear like the computerized version of his voice.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Everything runs smooth, very smooth for next-gen game. Couple hiccups when it loads, but the animations are where you're going to really notice things. The Xbox version of the game, let's say someone's turning a double play, they'll very mechanically kind of snap their body and throw the ball. In the next-gen version, it's very smooth, slow twist with the throw as well. Right. It looks awesome. You could really, really enjoy the visuals here. Now, the hitting and the pitching is always, it's the bread and butter of a game. It's like the swing in a Tiger Woods game. Right. And in this one, you basically swing by holding the right thumbstick back. You let go. If it's timed right, he's swinging.
Isn't that how you fly a helicopter as well?
I think so.
Yeah.
Isn't it? RC? Yeah, could be. I'll agree with you for the sake of television.
Yeah, please.
That's absolutely how you fly a helicopter. Controlling runners and outfielders can be a bit of a pain. Now you've got to worry about things like outfielders running into themselves.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Which is awesome, but it's something that you have to avoid in the game if you want to actually do well.
Are there brawls in the game?
I don't believe there's brawls, but you can come out as the manager of your team and yell at the umpires.
Ah, Billy Martin style. I like it.
Yeah, and there's like a little anger meter. You smash the button, and if you get too angry, you're booted.
Wow.
Not bad.
I might have to get one of those in this show.
What, a manager to yell at?
Yeah, maybe. Anyone out there?
2K Sports really does, I guess, pun intended, have its bases covered. You really get drawn into the details of the game. It feels like you're in control of every pitch and every swing, which might be a little too overbearing for some, but in general, it's good and fun. And of course, it includes Xbox Live. So, you know me, I have no friends in the real world, but online,
sure.
I'm internet popular.
You're a prom king.
So exactly.
Look at this foul ball.
Yeah, but did you notice what happened right there? The fans actually reacted.
Yeah.
They actually swarmed for the ball, which is kind of a first for baseball games. Not bad.
Yeah, it's kind of like, the Steve Bartman ball. Chicago Cubs playoffs. The guy interrupted the game.
Leaning
Cubs
in
aren't going
to grab
to the series.
it. Yeah, it happens.
I wish that was in this game.
Now, obviously, this is a next-generation baseball game. It needs some work, though.
Sure
we need brawls on the outfield, and we need fan interaction.
Absolutely.
Get it in there. Well, our analysts they're going to miss EA's Major League MVP series, to be honest. But 2K Sports has proved that they can make a pretty good baseball game. At the very least, sports fans, they should give it a rent. You're going to Blockbuster right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm more of a Video Hut guy.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy.
A little cheaper.
And return the adult ones they've been calling, please. Again, MLB 2K6 for the Xbox 360. It's on store shelves right now, everybody. But postpone that trip to the store because today's news is on the way. Plus, monitors, cameras, and hard drives are all reviewed by our questionable gadget expert, Lil Will. Stay tuned.
Attack of the Super. Attack.
Now, you and I both know that it's not perfect until it's taken apart and thoroughly hacked and then put back together, and then at that point, slightly illegal. And no one knows that better than Philip Tyrone, senior editor of Make Magazine. Phil, welcome back.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. Did you get in any trouble at the airport this time? Or?
Always. I guess someone didn't see Roombas or robots before, so of course in line, they pulled me aside and they pulled it out and swabbed the bag and holding up this thing. And
so they're shaking your Roomba like a baby and you're explaining, no, it's a vacuum, I promise.
Exactly like a baby.
Awesome. Yeah, if you're going to shake something, it might as well be like a newborn. That's what I say. You always bring us really cool stuff, and today we've got some Roomba hacks to show off.
Yes.
So what are you guys doing to these Roombas?
Well, the thing is, every Roomba has a little serial port on the side, and you can pull off this little cover, and you can start sending signals into it and control it and do all sorts of weird things.
So for those who don't know, it's just a little vacuum, a robotic vacuum that kind of goes around on its own.
Right.
But you guys are hacking it to make it do more than just suck cereal out of my carpet.
Exactly. And so you can control it with a Bluetooth computer, you can control it with a phone, you can control it with a serial cable, you can do all sorts of things.
Okay, so you guys have done something, first of all, Roomba cockfighting? Like, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so computer conferences are boring. They're all about blogs and RSS and, stuff I don't care about. So we started an underground Roomba cockfighting ring. And pretty much anyone brings one, and we have, a bookie, and we take bets on them.
You're playing for money with robotic vacuum.
Yeah, this guy right here is Dolor de Cabeza, and he's undefeated right now.
Oh, head cold. Very nice. Okay, all right. So undefeated. Now, how does this thing work? Can we move it around? Can we demo this?
Yeah, I mean, basically, you just I'm being controlled with a Bluetooth computer right now, and he goes on the attack.
Look at that. Whoa, that's like a lowrider convention or something like that.
Absolutely.
Tricking them out. You're hopping the Roomba. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, and whatever weapons you can get a hold of at a conference, like scissors or water. It doesn't digital cameras. Whatever you can strap to it is fine.
So you guys have turned a vacuum from Sharper Image into the next battle bot essentially.
Exactly.
That's awesome. You guys are also playing pool with them.
We play a game where the Roomba is writing. It has a little program. It tries to get the balls in, and then you try to get the balls in. Again, money involved.
Sure, of course.
Yeah.
And my favorite though involves a Roomba Frogger.
Right. Definitely don't try this at home or on your local streets. But we dressed one up and we had it run across traffic back and forth. And there was money, again, on how many times it can get back and forth. And turns out 10 times.
And now the local PD, are they happy when they see you marching a vacuum across the street?
Yeah, well, this was in Austin, and as we did it, the cops rode by on their bicycle, and their first response was, "Hey, it's real Frogger," and they continued to pedal on. So we thought it was a sign of endorsement.
Of course, it's a term of endearment. They love the Roomba, and it got crushed after the 10 trips.
It did. An SUV decided,
man.
but we rebuilt it.
So you have that now. You have like the completely hacked together Roomba.
Yeah, better, faster. He's kind of like the little robot in Black Hole that kind of got stupid at the end. But it's all right.
I love it. No, it's good. It's an inexpensive toy at this point now. You can vacuum your carpet, but now you can play Frogger and hop it like a lowrider. So you guys have extended that. Now, what are these little guys here? These look a little too innocent for you.
Yeah. Well,
what on earth are these things?
I don't know about that. This is from the Graffiti Research Lab. These are called LED throwies. And what you do is you take an LED, a battery, and a magnet, and you can make these really quick. And it makes this kind of 21st century graffiti. And so all you have to do is put it together, tape it.
All right, so you just
put
take
a magnet on it.
LED, little magnet, little battery, tape it all together.
And you can press your friends and your local city officials.
So like this little wall here, assuming this is like a wall in any sort of street or city or bridge or
city bus or friend's bus. Yeah, you just throw it up, and they last for a couple of weeks. So,
look at that!
Yeah, so they're a lot of fun, and you can make these how-tos on Make. And all the things that you're seeing here is actually going to be at our Make Fair that's coming up in another couple of days.
That's awesome. This is sweet. I mean, could you go to like a BME convention and throw it at people with like a bunch of facial piercings, or try to loop one on her nipple piercing, or is that
that's a really good idea.
With those catch? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
you can play like human target with it. And
absolutely. Anyone who got a metal plate, you know,
right, exactly. Go to a veterans convention and see if you can snap one on their knee.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Thank you for coming on and sharing it all, man. I love these throwies, and I like your Roomba hacks, so it's all good.
Stick to you.
Yeah, no, it won't stick to me. I take them out for the shows. It interferes with the mic pack. You know that, Phil. Everybody, pick up the latest issue of Make Magazine on newsstands everywhere. And remember, he just mentioned it. This weekend is Make Magazine's first ever convention, so you can join the creators of Make Magazine, along with the Mythbusters and thousands of other hackers for the Maker Faire at the San Mateo Fairgrounds, just outside of San Francisco. So head on over to makerfaire.com to get your tickets. And if you have piercings, let them know.
It's easy to get all caught up with raw power. The thing is, though, if you're going to hit the road, the last thing you're going to want to bring is a 15-pound gaming behemoth. What you need is a thin and light notebook. No laptop segment is complete without throwing a Dell into the mix. And if Dell is known for anything, it's for making solid rigs that are plenty affordable. The Texas-based company's Inspiron 710M is the perfect road companion. With a 1.0 gigahertz Pentium processor, 500 megabytes of memory, and a 60-gigabyte hard drive, it's not the most powerful road warrior out there. That said, with its 12-inch screen, battery life of more than 4 hours, and lightweight, the Inspiron 710M is a great deal at $1,100. It used to be going with a thin and light notebook meant sacrificing power. Not so when you have outfits like Voodoo PC in the mix. With the PC Envy, Voodoo packed about as much processing power as possible in that tiny frame. This sexy beast rocks an AMD Turion processor, 1 gigabyte of memory, and a 160 gigabyte hard drive. With a 12-inch display and weighing in at around 5 pounds, expect to pay about $1,900 for this baby.
Who cares if your credit is ruined? Come on, you know, when your friends ask you, hey, where'd you get that pink inflatable Yeti? You smile, you laugh, you look them in the eye, and you say, it came from eBay! I might have shattered an eardrum.
That hurt me.
I'm sorry about that. Felt good over here. First up, Stinky. No, you're excluded from this. I would never throw you under the bus. Stinky, in case you were wondering, is actually a homeless doll living in Montreal, Canada. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that guy.
Looks like a veteran. His dream is really to travel the world. In fact, there's a series of countries that Stinky wants to visit. So the seller says, hey, you bid, you buy Stinky, keep him for 7 days, then you must relist Stinky on the eBay, and he can come right to you.
So you get like a little homeless doll you got to take with you around the world. What if, does he come with like an addiction, like most homeless people? Like what if he's not addicted to like methamphetamines? I got to hook him up with his stuff?
Yeah, there was a white horse accessory that he came with, but he's kicked it since, so that's really good. Good for
I'll
him.
get him. Yeah,
he deserves to travel. Well, if you want him, 4 bids starting at $1.75.
I'll go in $2 after the show.
Done and done.
Next up, we have the Tomcat bobbleheads. Now we all know Tom and Katie here are doing this just in time to help promote Mission Impossible 3. Now, Katie's wearing handcuffs and a shirt that reads, "Shh, I'm in labor." Now, I'm no bobblehead expert, But Katie's looking a little soggy under the cheeks.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, you know what I'd rather
she's
see?
Prager's.
She's Prager's, but you know what? Some girls carry it differently. I'd rather see her and Aaron Eckhart from Thank You for Smoking bobbleheads doing that thing in the closet. You know what I'm talking about?
Good scene. Good scene.
Very good.
Didn't show enough, though. But I like that the bobbleheads are accurate enough to really reflect the complete lack of emotion in their relationship,
Right.
in the ceramic surroundings and in the real life.
Just
Pretty
smile
nice.
and nod.
And you can shake the crazy out of them. 4 bids, starting at $16.50. Now, we're going to move on to the world's smallest Slim Jim. Zach, hand down again, please. Sorry. Still sealed in its original packaging, the seller claims not even bite size. Ouch. Ouch. Right
What
now,
is-
Macho Man Randy Savage is actually really pissed off because it's so
Right.
small you can't actually snap into it.
Slim Jim.
Yeah? He
Macho
couldn't-
Man.
He couldn't snap anything. Have you seen his arms?
Yeah, they're jelly.
It's like tube
Guy's a
socks
mess.
filled with cottage cheese.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot, though.
I enjoy it.
I'd pay for it. 2 bids, starting at $1.25. Zach, take us home.
I'm taking you home with the penis enlargement, enlarger, stretcher, enhancement, enlarger device.
What?
Now, this original noose design cradles what you need to be cradled and allows for exact comfort and adjustability. It's doctor approved. It's thousands of dollars cheaper than surgery. Forget the pills, forget the patches, forget the snake oils. Get this thing. It's awesome. Talk to me. You know what I'm talking about.
You said noose-like device.
Noose-like
and
device.
this is for the area.
Yeah.
So it's like you're doing a little Laffy Taffy action with it or something?
Exactly. You know, it gets under there. It works with you. It,
Okay, all right.
Creates.
What's
It lifts and separates.
What's the price, Zach?
It's going for about $180. Right now, $179.95. Pretty
Not
nice.
bad. I should have expected that. Actually, I should always really expect the unexpected. When?
It came from eBay!
Scene.
Lil Will's Discount Warehouse is open for business. This week, we got 3 dope-ass products for you to check out. A big-ass monitor, tiny digital camera, and an external hard drive. Check it out, bitches. I know how much you nerds like big. How's this for big? Use Sonic's 23-inch widescreen LCD. Check the bullet points. This thing is sick. It's wall mountable, got a big-ass resolution of like, I don't know, 1920 by 1200 or something, and it's HD TV compatible. Anyway, ViewSonic wants $1,300 for this. Make me an offer. I said make me an offer, bitch. Every pimp needs a good digital camera to, document his nocturnal exploits. And the Casio EX S500 is the Check the bullet points. It's got like 5 megapixels. Know what I'm saying? That means the pictures are hella clear. But get this, it also records movies, has 3x optical zoom, a big-ass screen, and it comes in 3 colors. Square's gonna pay like $330 for this bitch. But I'll give it to you right now for a set of Clippers tickets. The last thing you need is a bunch of porno DVDs lying around when your shorty come over. Back that to Seagate's 500 gigabyte hard drive. Check the bullet points. The Seagate is PC and Mac compatible, uses FireWire and USB 2, and has a spin speed of 7,200 RPM. Whatever that means. It'll cost you 300 bones, but once you eBay all those nasty-ass DVDs, the Seagate will pay for itself. That's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse. There's my theme music. Peace.
Now, folks, it's my pleasure to welcome our newest MySpace Girl of the Week, Miss Nessie. Hello, Nessie. Welcome to the show. I understand you recently passed on your Miss El Salvador crown. Just what happened here?
It was last year. I went to El Salvador for 4 months. We did this reality show thing, and at the end we did a pageant, and I won. And
Was it legal? This is all sanctioned?
Yes.
Okay, this wasn't like some creepy guys on the internet with a .com scamming you, right?
It was legal.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Legal. It was cool.
What was the
exciting, but
experience
now
like?
it's over.
What does Miss El Salvador do?
It's a lot of charity events and parades and waving.
Is that the parade wave? What's the secret to the parade wave? Because I really haven't.
It's a lot of wrist, not a lot of arm, not any fingers. You have to keep.
No, I was asking about the parade wave.
This is it.
Okay, good. Just make it okay.
Parade, stage, whatever it is, it's the same wave. It's just one wave.
You got secrets for everything.
Oh yeah.
What goes into that level of pageantry? Are you constantly training? Is there like a workout regimen? Was there a talent portion? Did you have to hula hoop for an hour? Or what?
I did. I actually won the best talent. I sang and salsa danced.
Really?
And stuff, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty exciting. But yeah, it's a lot of just trying to stay fit, and then because you do these like bikini contests and you.
Sure, for charity.
For charity.
Of course, for the kids, right?
obviously.
You have some competition, Nessie. I'm sorry to say, and you have very big shoes to fill here with the crowns and whatnot. But you have a competitor. Her name is Megan, and I want you to meet her if that's all right.
All right.
Here it is, everybody. Megan.
Hi, my name is Megan, and I'm competing for the next Girl of the Week on Attack of the Show. What you see is what you get. I love to cook. I've been cooking for years, and I've experienced a lot of different flavors from all different cultures. So I've kind of combined that into my own cooking, and I'm about to make you guys some of my specialties. This is fish sauce. This is green curry, coconut milk. I tend to combine like spices that aren't even usually meant to go together. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. The green chilies. Oh. This is getting a little crazy. More wine. I'm like a tornado. I just go through the kitchen and destroy everything. I eat stuff off the ground too. It's really gross. I think everybody is like overly worried about germs. I really don't think it's that big of a deal. I just put my hands in everything. Hope you guys don't mind. Ouch, hot, hot, hot. It'll come out eventually. I love color. I love lots of color. My favorite color is green. I don't really follow trends that are, you know, in the latest magazines or whatever. I like color. This is my cat, Moxie. She has asthma. This is her inhaler that looks like a penis pump. It's a lot of fun. So, everything is ready. Bon appetit. Was that the penis enlarger?
It was actually, yeah, she won the eBay auction apparently for her cat. Wow, that was interesting. Nessie, your thoughts? You nervous?
I was digging the stripes. I was digging the striped tights and the striped earrings and the striped shirt. It was all very well put together.
Very polite of you, very PC, very pageant-esque. All right, could you do a pageant wave goodbye to everybody? Because maybe you'll be coming back. We're not sure, but thank you for coming here today. To decide whether Nessie stays on or if Megan takes her place, head to attackoftheshow.com and get to the voting.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
If for some odd reason you ever need to be reminded that not all independent films are grainy black and white meditations on love and loss, just head on over to the gooey and gory works of Troma Studios. And as Troma president and founder Lloyd Kaufman will tell you, they don't just peddle movies, my friend.
You've seen the movie. You've memorized the multiple sequels. You love the cartoon spin-off. Well, put down that remote control and learn how to read, because here comes the Toxic Avenger novel. All the fun of a Toxic Avenger movie without being able to see all the nudity and gore. The Toxic Avenger novel is much more than an excessive cash-in on a successful franchise. It's Troma's excessive cash-in on a successful franchise. The Toxic Avenger novel by Lloyd Kaufman and Adam Janke, available at fine bookstores everywhere.
Love the 80s music. Lloyd, welcome back to the show.
Kevin, it's a pleasure.
We always love having you around here. I have to ask about the book now, because this is what it's all about. It's the Toxic Avenger, the novel. Now, you say it's not just a blatant movie tie-in, but, I mean, come on, the lease on the Lexus is running out, right? Is that
Toxie's right here.
Okay.
He can tell you that this is a full-blown novel. And not only that, but J.D. Salinger and Oliver Stone have contributed to this very book. That's how important it is.
What did they pass by it on a shelf? Or
well, they've contributed some beautiful chapters. And we don't just do those typical promotional movies, right? When the movie comes out, we wait 21 years to put out Toxic Avenger.
You want to make sure it's absolutely right. That's why.
That's the way we are.
No, I mean, it's a novelization of the movie, and I know you really didn't, a kid, of course, that it's not about the Lexus payment. I know it is coming up, though, but it's really, you did this for the fans, right?
This was for the air conditioners. That's how good this is, not the fans. But
this is for the heated seats, okay? It's an option.
This is actually based on the questions that fans have asked. Who is Toxie's mother? What's the history of Tromaville, the Troma Indians? You know, nobody knows that the Troma Indians founded Tromaville. things like that. It's a fascinating work of art.
So they're going to get all their answers finally.
It's cinema of the mind. You have to use you have to actually learn how to read
Remember that.
in order to handle this.
That's a tough one, but I know you're going to have some classes for your fans, right?
Yep, that's for sure.
Figure it out. They can sound it out. Plus, there's pictures.
But it is a 2-year. It's really Adam Jenke and I spent 2 years. He more than I, but 2 years writing this thing.
It's great.
And it's a really good novel. And this won't be like in the supermarkets where you can find it. This novel will be impossible to find anywhere.
You're lucky to get it online, kids. That's all I'm saying.
Only the Troma team can bring you something as stupid as this.
Last time you were here, Lloyd, you were working on, I think you were trying to rival what you just said, because you were working on a film called Poultrygeist, which was, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's kind of like a KFC built on an Indian burial ground and zombie chickens.
Poultrygeist, indeed. It's a remake of the Black Men in a Boat classic by Steven Spielberg. Amistad. You said it. You're right.
Come on, it's mutant chickens and zombies, which is
instead
great.
of the black men, we've substituted a lot of chicken Indian zombies. And instead of the boat, we've got a fast food chicken
restaurant. All right, I
and
see.
Instead of Anthony Hopkins, you know who? Ron Jeremy.
Oh, that's right. He's in there. Is your Dolphin character going to be in there by any chance?
Dolphin Man is not not in this particular film, but the Dolphin Man may have his own project coming up soon from Troma. Yeah.
How did production go, though? I know you guys were really working on it.
Amazing. In fact, Poultrygeist is sort of like the chicken virus. We cast it virally. It's sort of, we went on the internet. We said, if you want to be in a Troma movie, we got people from Germany, Sweden, Australia. They all came to Buffalo, New York, slept on the floor, and made Poultrygeist.
Literally slept on the floor.
Yeah, literally. People, right? We all lived in a church, an empty church, and the special effects, all the zombie stuff, and the transformations, and the exploding everything, the various feces and all that, were all created right in the abandoned church.
That's awesome. You guys, you have a legion of fans, obviously, and they're really that diehard that they would go out of their way just to be in one of these films.
Yeah, using the internet. That's how we produced this movie. There's singing and dancing in Poultrygeist. There's some and choreography, all of which came off the guy who wrote the music. We wrote the lyrics, Gabe Friedman and I, but the guy who wrote the music lives up in Alberta somewhere.
And just a fan.
And he wrote it, composed it, and recorded the music just because we've never seen the guy.
It's incredible.
We've never met him.
And you probably don't want to see or meet him. If he's off the internet, chances are
no,
not the most pleasing sight in the world.
He's 13 years old.
Yeah, exactly. And a big fan, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
I know it works both ways. I wanted to ask quickly about the South Park guys. I know you know Trey Parker and Matt Stone, but you were working them ages ago, right?
Cannibal the Musical. Their first movie
film.
was a Troma movie, and right now we're working on the 11th anniversary edition DVD of Trey and Matt, and I've been interviewing them, preparing for this amazing DVD.
Now, I know we're almost out of time, so real quickly, I just kind of wanted your thoughts. I know Troma's always fought against political incorrectness and censorship, etc. Did you have any thoughts on what's been happening recently with them and Comedy Central and episodes getting pulled and images being censored?
They're the best. Those guys, Trey and Matt, don't compromise. They just do what they want to do, and when they get screwed, they just they cut it together and somehow get around it, and
they make a lot of lemonade over there.
The world of Troma is going forth in their hands.
All right, Lloyd, thank you so much for coming on. We
Thanks,
really appreciate
Kevin.
it.
Thank you, Toxie.
Toxie,
Hey,
always a pleasure to have you here. We could really use some cleanup after the show as well. Thank you, buddy. Everybody, for more information, pay a visit to Troma.com. The book, Poultrygeist, everything. You're going to want to pay attention. Olivia, though, do you have anything to add to this?
That's it. Thanks for joining us for the Attack of the Show Weekend Edition.
Yeah. Drive safe, everybody.
In 2006, G4 is taking television to the next level.
You've wandered right into the Attack of the Show Weekend Edition. All the best bits from the week of March 13th to the 16th. You get your fix of comic reviews and fresh ink, all the car you could ask for from Big C, and even a bit of the Mario Brother Mafioso. So get yourself ready, because here it comes.
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Did you see what our stage manager's counting us in? He's like 5, 4, and I think he's in cardiac arrest right now. That's awesome. Poor guy.
Andy, we liked you.
He is like 80, though.
Cheers for the folks.
It's bound to happen very soon.
Yeah, he's the oldest stage manager ever.
Sorry, everybody. So Andy's on his way out, and somebody else wants out as well, and it's Isaac Hayes.
I like that.
Sadly enough.
That's a
It was
good
good, right? I do the TV for a living.
So quick.
No, Isaac Hayes wants out of his South Park contract.
Sure does.
What the hell, man? The guy's been with South Park since like the late 90s.
He's chef.
He's been around since like
the beloved
1920s.
friend of all South Park kids, giving him advice.
Serving up meatloaf.
Serving up
love
meatloaf at the
advice.
cafeteria.
Laying down women by the fire. Doing the salty balls, you know, the chef.
Right.
He does it all. I mean, it's Isaac Hayes, so it's like the fact that the guy who was in Shaft is on a cartoon like South Park.
He's got that voice.
It has a great voice, and it added like another layer of ironic cool to South Park, which I
Absolutely.
love. And now he wants out, and the show's creators, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, not letting him off easy.
Not at all.
No. I mean, they're letting him out of the contract, don't get me wrong, but here's why. Hayes claims that he's uncomfortable with the way that South Park lampoons religion, and he says that he can't in good conscience be part of the show anymore. You know, apparently he's had enough. Years and years of this have got to him.
And in fact, he was quoted as saying, quote, "There's a place in this world for satire, but there's a time when satire ends and intolerance and bigotry towards religious beliefs of others begins."
That was deep. He actually said that while playing the piano in those sunglasses,
Yeah.
too. It was very touching.
He's amazingly talented.
But Matt Stone fired right back, and I applaud him for this. He responded that Hayes' decision is, quote, 100% to do with his faith of Scientology. He has no problem, and he's cashed plenty of checks with our show making fun of Christians. Oh, hold on.
Ouch.
Snap! That was...
Snap.
Just pulled it out of his pocket.
Snap indeed.
Now, I don't know. I mean, has Isaac ever spoken up before? I don't think he's really ever had a problem in the show's long history of making fun of everything. Maybe he just hasn't had a good reason.
Maybe
until
not.
now.
Maybe not.
Let's I don't know if you let's take a second if it's okay with it. Is it all right with you, Andy?
Should we do a little?
Yeah. Everybody's good. Let's take a look at some of the past few episodes of South Park and really see if there's anything going on. All right. So in the episode Bloody Mary, a statue of the Virgin Mary, it bleeds out of her ass. Yeah. How does Isaac feel about that? Let's see. Pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good, actually. Wow.
He
cashed that check.
Thumbs up for that one. In The Passion of the Jew, you remember that Judaism takes its fair share of nasty shots. Surely this must have offended a civil rights activist like Isaac Hayes.
Of course.
Not so much, turns out.
All right, well, who could forget all about the Mormons? Now, this was the episode where the religion's founder, Joseph Smith, he comes off looking like an absolute lying psychopath. Let's, just fine with Isaac.
All right.
Just fine.
Well, it's not a problem.
Check cleared.
In Super Best Friends, remember this one? Matt and Trey present the blasphemous image of a crime-fighting Muhammad. How would Isaac take something like that?
Certainly not well.
Actually, surprisingly well.
Wow.
Surprisingly well.
Well, I guess, I guess that really just leaves the episode Trapped in the Closet. Do you remember this one?
I
Where
do remember the one.
Scientology gets its strange ghost alien beliefs raked over the same coals as every other major religion. What was Isaac's take on that one? I don't remember. No! Wow, that one broke the trend, Sarah.
I guess it's religious intolerance.
Yeah, now it's religious intolerance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't see a trend.
I didn't at all. Broken.
All right, well, British film magazine Empire, which prides itself on being the source for true movie geeks, recently hosted their own annual awards show. The winners are voted on by the readers themselves, so you might guess that the outcome is going to be a little bit different from something like the Oscars. For starters, King Kong took home the Best Movie prize. Best movie for King Kong.
Not bad.
And during his video acceptance speech, director Peter Jackson rewarded the fans with some bloopers and some outtakes from the film. That's a nice touch.
It's really
Everybody
funny,
likes
too.
that,
It's
and you
really
might as well have a good time being the best movie. Other winners included Johnny Depp, Best Actor for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Nick Park and Steve Box got Best Director for Wallace and Gromit, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. And you can also find a complete list of winners as well as the Peter Jackson acceptance speech video, which is very funny, on EmpireOnline.com.
It's like honestly one of the funniest acceptance speeches I've ever seen. And don't go to Empire. Well, you can go to Empire Online. I guess you should because it's their video. But just go to YouTube and search for King Kong and Empire.
Are you one-upping me?
No, listen. I'm just
We're
saying
like
because
2 minutes into the show.
no, because people were like, "Oh, go see it at Empire Online," but the site loads slower than MySpace.
Don't go to Sarah's stupid Empire site.
I'm just saying, YouTube it'll load quicker, and it's really funny. Go watch it. But in other award news, because there's plenty of it, South by Southwest Interactive, it's the internet arm of the Austin-based Movie and Film Festival. They handed out their Bloggy Awards last night, and a decent list. Not bad, but no real surprises either.
They all win for a reason.
Pretty much par for the course. Of course, Blogger took Best Web Application for weblogs, and Wonkette won Best Blog About Politics right there. Now, celebrity anti-fashion site Go Fug Yourself won Best Entertainment Weblog, and they get my special award for most carefully pronounced blog name on radio or television.
I love those girls.
You got to be very careful with
Yeah.
it. Girls run a blog?
Oh, yeah.
They have their boyfriends write it for them, though, right?
No, it's definitely written by girls. You should read it sometime.
I will.
It's girl, catty, mean humor. Love it.
All right. The site Post Secret was actually the one surprise that I think came out of last night's event. It was a big winner, taking home top prizes for Best American, Topical, and Community Weblog, as well as Web Blog of the Year.
Hooray, Apple Secret.
And of course, big congratulations. Oh, we couldn't afford balloons or confetti, but congratulations on your Lifetime Achievement Award. Boing Boing. They took it all. It's one of the best blogs.
Boing Boing, you're awesome.
Yeah,
We
visit
love you.
2006.bloggies.com for a complete list of the winners.
You know what else we're going to do, Kevin? We're not going to have balloons for them either, but we are going to take some chat questions for our
nice.
chatters. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well at chat.g4tv.com. We won't give you balloons, but we will give you our ear. And possibly some very bad advice.
Oh, horrible advice. But joining us for the second consecutive week, big deal here.
We're setting a new precedent.
This, ground has been broken. The record has been etched. The very lovely Eliza, our MySpace girl of the week, returning as the champion. Two people are very proud to have you back, Eliza, out of the entire studio. Now, she's going to be chatting it up with the viewers live from that comfy little gamer sack over there.
Has anybody ever been voted back twice?
No, this is a first.
I mean,
we've sumo wrestle eliminated a couple, but no one's ever been voted
rules
back
have
twice.
changed and shifted, and
We have fun with it.
Yeah,
We have fun with it.
It's good to see Eliza, though.
We're going to check back in
Good
with her later in the show. But coming up, remember the 17th of March. That's not how it goes. Because that's when V for Vendetta opens. Sarah has an early inside look. Coming up next.
Previously on The Marios.
You really look gross. You look gross. Yeah, get your fingers in there. Make sure you don't miss a thing. You know what? Keep going, you sloppy, tubby bastard. Kill that pie, tough guy. You kill everybody. You kill Diddy Kong. You kill Waluigi. Just keep going. Kill that pie. You know what? In fact, do me a favor. Kill me while you're at it, because you're killing yourself the way you eat.
Hold on a second. You included you with them.
Shoot me now before I watch you.
Excuse me.
You know what? That girl really did a number on you. You really screwed up your life. Your head's really messed up right now.
Did you my wife?
What?
And now, The Marios.
Yeah, I got a good hand.
Thank you,
Not too bad.
Toady.
What am I, Mirage over here? What's my drink?
I thought you said you was okay.
No, I didn't say I was okay. You don't give me my drink.
Jeez,
What's the matter with this kid? He's like a turtle. Hey, you know what? Better yet, dance that drink over here. You don't want my
Kid, I'm like the
Hey, you know what? Dance the drink over here. Dance the drink. Yeah, now he's moving. Now he's moving.
What's the matter with you, you fireballer guy?
Hey, I'm a good shot.
Good shot. How can you miss it this distance?
What, do you got a problem with what I did?
Yeah, we're playing cards and you fireball the toad.
Hey, he's a mushroom. What can I say? He's a family full of funguses.
The fungi.
What did you call me?
No, you said funguses.
Yeah, I know what you said. You called me a fun guy.
No, it was just, the right way to say it, the plural. I mean, you are a fun guy.
You're the one who said it.
Yo, take it easy,
No, hold on, Donkey Kong. He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What the makes me a fun guy?
Get the out of here, Mario!
I almost had him. You stuttering prick. I don't know about you, Luigi. You might crack under questioning.
You really are a fun guy!
Next time on The Marios.
You're Mr. Brown Turtle. You're Mr. Blue Turtle.
I want to be Mr. Black Turtle.
I got another guy, another job. Who's Mr. Black Turtle? You're Mr. Blue Turtle. And you're Mr. Red Turtle.
King Koopa, why gotta be Mr. Red Turtle?
Because you're a
Now, although shows like Black, White are tackling race issues head-on, Kevin Wilmot and his film CSA, The Confederate States of America, took a different approach. They decided to build on the what-if premise, as in, what would it mean to America if the South had won the Civil War?
So,
Kevin, welcome to the show,
Hey,
and thank you for making me more uncomfortable than I've ever been on the couch.
I try my best.
I love it. Even during the clip, you look at me like, that's just wrong. And I'm like, yes, it is just wrong. But it's weird. I mean, the movie itself is kind of like a Ken Burns-style documentary.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about the message you were trying to send, but why in that form?
Well, I wanted it to be real for the audience, you know. I think that's one of the problems we still have today with slavery a bit is, you know, we're so far removed from it. And so I wanted to use the Burns style to make people really, you know, embrace the whole reality of it and then come in and give them some history they probably don't know much about.
Right, so it's like, it's understand this was the type of mentality that might have existed. I know it seems crazy, but hey, it was there.
It's all true. Everything in the movie is true in one form or another. Even though it's a fake history, it's all based on reality.
Now, some historians will say that, well, slavery was a broken system anyways. It was going the way of the dodo. But again, that's not the message you're trying to say. It's not, it could be around. It's like, listen to what it would be like if we had that same mentality. Right?
Exactly. I mean, one of the things I try to do in the film is I try to make it as much as a what is as much as a what if. So the choices come from our real lives and our real history. So, you know, I always tell people, well, you know, we couldn't get, you know, we couldn't eat a hamburger at Woolworths until 1963. So, you know, in South Africa.
I didn't know they even served hamburgers at Woolworths, by the way. This is fascinating.
Well, you know, no more history for you, brother. but yeah, it's based on also things like, you know, the fact that South Africa went into the 1980s. So those are the realities that influence and inform our film.
Now, the film is all about this alternate history, and in it you've got, like, Jefferson Davis is this hero. Lincoln's in exile. Now, is this based on fact, as you say, or is this just you saying, well, what would it be like? It's obviously very startling, but the one thing that, especially there was a Cops parody in the movie, and there is that documentary through line, but I love that you break it up with these commercials to kind of bring you back and say, no.
It's a very different kind of approach, you know, and in that sense, we're not making fun of slavery. We're kind of telling, you know, the audience that this is what could have happened, and in some ways did happen. And so it's a very different kind of thing. It's not a skit, it's a reality.
No, and that is the distinction right there.
Yeah.
And you do make it in the film. I kind of worry because, you know, that, again, the impact could be lost if people have become accustomed to almost laughing at that type of parody or that type of look.
I think that's right. I mean, you have to, I think when you're going to do that kind of humor, it's really important to put it in a context so that people know what this is all from and where it's coming from and what it's all about, what the bigger point is.
Now, the end of the film is something that upset even our editor who was cutting it and getting it ready for the show. And it's a classroom full of white kids, and they're pledging allegiance to the Confederate.
That there's this unfinished business, that a white person who has the same reasons to make the film that I have, that he wants to enlighten people, open up the debate issue, get people talking about the reality of slavery, you know, that a white person would be jumped on for this. And so it lets us know that we still got a little distance to go.
Well, I hope we close the gap, and I thank you for putting this movie together, and hopefully it sparks some dialogue for us, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks for coming on, man. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, brother.
Everybody, CSA, the Confederate States of America, is now playing in select theaters. To find out where you can see it, and you must, visit CSAthemovie.com. We'll also have a link on our website. But stick around, everybody. Sopranos star Max Casella cracks under our questioning, and we revisit an especially ambitious Tomb Raider fan film. It's all coming up after these.
We know you don't trust just anybody to tell you which DVDs to spend your hard-earned money on. No, you trust only DVDuesday. Chris Gore with us again, ready to talk DVDs on this lovely, magical DVDuesday.
That's right. My favorite day.
Mine too. Not really, but it's, you know, it's a close second behind Saturday night.
Excellent.
Let's start off with A History of Violence.
Okay, now this is a movie that did not get the attention it deserved, based on a comic book that I haven't read. It's directed by David Cronenberg, stars Viggo Mortensen. You know, you probably remember him.
He was the king.
Rings. Exactly. He's a family guy, owns a diner. Does he have a past, a criminal past? He certainly becomes a violent person when pressed. And this is the whole mystery of this movie.
Oh, so that's the title is, does he have a history of violence or not, is kind of the question?
Exactly. One thing you can count on in terms of the violence in the movie, it is absolutely gruesome. I mean, the special effects in this, you can count on it coming from Cronenberg. Extras on it, they're deleted scenes. There's even an investigation of a scene that they ended up changing in the movie. Commentary by Cronenberg, and Cronenberg is always good at doing commentary. I mean,
really? He's known for his good DVD extras?
He's so good. Yeah, well, he's good at just being very exact about describing the details. In fact, he's not like a doctor. you know, when you're listening to Cronenberg talk about how they achieve certain special effects in the movie.
And it's always nice with a movie like this that obviously I saw it and I never thought about any special effects, to see that they used some that you just never would have noticed because it wasn't a Star Wars kind of a movie.
To me, those are the best special effects.
Because
the
you
ones
didn't
where
notice.
you didn't even know that it was an effect.
I agree.
I love to see this kind of investigation of the movie. Great film, too. A lot of people missed it. Should check it out.
So what are we buying here?
Well,
are we spending?
Here's the thing. It's a great movie to rent. It's one of those movies, I find it so disturbing, it's one of those, it'd be hard for me to watch it more than once.
Okay.
So
it's a good movie, you just, it's
great
not
film.
necessarily going to be heavy on the rotation.
Not in my collection.
It's a rental.
Not in my collection.
Save your cash, except your rental cash.
Okay,
Moving on now to Jarhead.
Yes, of course. Jarhead is
Not
based
just about Jake Gyllenhaal's butt.
Yes, although I think it makes an appearance in there. It's based on a book by Anthony Swafford, and of course Jake Gyllenhaal's character is based on him, Swaff, and it's about the first Gulf War when we had a President Bush in office. If you remember that.
Yeah.
This movie is bizarre in the sense that it explores a lot of aspects of war that you may not know about, like how they clean the latrines. I mean, all the mundane, boring aspects. In terms of extras, there's 2 commentaries on the disc, one by the director, Sam Mendes, another by Tony Swafford and the screenwriter. And they really go into detail with a lot of the behind the scenes. In fact, they show a lot of stuff. They did these improvised interviews with a lot of the soldiers, and they show them unedited, which is really cool. I mean, you really get a deep look into the process.
I love how they're showing Jake's shaving of his head.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things
dramatic.
where it's one of those things where you can only do that one time. So
Right,
it's a lot of great extras on this disc. I think it's a great war movie where there's really no war that happens.
Okay, so Jarhead.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
Bottom line, it's a rent. It's a rent for me.
Okay.
Which is still a recommendation.
Sometimes you build me up only to dash my dreams at the end.
I'm telling you, rent these cool movies.
Rent these cool movies. All right, so we're renting History of Violence. We're going to rent Jarhead. But what are we going to do with Deuce Bigalow, the Little Black Book edition?
Okay, well, before we get to the verdict on that, I'll definitely tell you, it's got some extras on it.
Okay.
There are some extras, some behind the scenes, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Of course, this is Rob Schneider playing, this male gigolo character.
And all the girls are freakishly weird.
Yeah, a lot of gross humor. The extras, there's no commentary, but there's the director's diary. There's some other behind the scenes stuff. If you go to the behind the scenes page, I found the one. I'm good at finding these Easter eggs. Highlight the cell phone, and there's a little video involving a cat and trying to get a cat to act, which I thought was bizarre. So
that sounds very bizarre.
Very strange. So a lot of behind the scenes, but do I care? Because the movie, a lot of behind the scenes on this for a comedy, but do I care? Because the movie is, I don't know. To me, there's one good laugh, and it's a scene where they're talking about women and space exploration. So that's the only, to me, it's the only good laugh. I think Deuce is one of those where, I feel like Deuce kind of sums it up, if you know what I'm saying. It kind of sums up the verdict on this. It's, skip it. Skip it.
It's a skip. It's a pass.
Yeah, it's a pass on Deuce.
Deuce Bigalow. I've known a few people who thought it was the funniest movie ever, but you're not one of them, apparently.
They may have been high. They may have been high when they were watching
and the DVD won't redeem it.
Yeah, I might watch it free on a plane.
Well, 2 out of 3 rentals. It'll give us something to do over the weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
Rent some cool DVDs.
Thanks, Chris.
Excellent.
Thanks for being here. You're the best.
Appreciate it.
Such a cool friend.
Thank you.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com because Chris always leaves out fresh cookies. Now, don't go away because the feed and all its news are heading your way. Plus, we make suggestive comments to some of the hottest new gadgets in product crime.
As the host of G4's Street Fury, Big C spends most of his time giving viewers a look inside the tuner car scene. But just for us, he went ahead and did us a solid. Big C put down the nitrous tanks and the oversized spinner wheels. He rolled up his sleeve, folks, and he did some dirty work. He headed out on a spring break adventure. Check it out.
Calf dog, you see where I'm at? South Padre, boy, it's spring break. Where you at? I got drinks, I got parties, I got the beach, and I got girls, and more girls. Watch this. Kevin, they said car show. College kids, tuner bash, it's a party. You see this? You should be here.
Kevin, we miss you at South Padre. wish you were here. Mwah!
Can you kiss me for Kevin? What? Oh.
Kevin, where are you? I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm country girl. I miss you, baby. Better catch me next time.
You thought it only happened in the daytime? It happens at night. South Padre Island, spring break is going down.
Oh, you want to mess with Texas?
Hell yeah. I am going to serve her ass right now.
Kevin, where are you? Big C needs backup.
Code 10, I need backup. It's 2 of them. Where you at, dog? Hello.
Does your mother know you do that, Big C?
No, she probably never seen the show, big dog. What's happening?
No, dude, thanks for joining us, man. Listen, I know it's cool. Oh, yeah, Kevin, I'm out here having all this fun, but I'm with the women and the drinks and the partying and whatnot. Like, I get that, but what you don't understand is that I was at Toy Fair in New York a couple weeks ago. I saw a girl.
You saw one girl?
An actual girl.
You heard me calling for you, dog. I'm like, get out here with me. Get out here with me. This is all I do, man. Last night, partying. Release party, so I brought you something back.
Oh, what do you got?
E40's brand new album, the Ghetto Report Card. For you, because I want to get you up on hip-hop.
And you were at the actual release party?
Oh, yeah, we was kicking it, E40, you know, Chaz, everybody was out there, man.
Well, and I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, thank you, but did you bring me back anything from spring break? Because you're out there, San Padre, having a little fun, in my honor, thank you, but...
I wasn't just talking out there, man. I said, I got to bring Kevin something back. I need backup. Kevin, you need this. I brought you some Sandy from the beach.
Sandy from the beach? An actual sample of sand from the...
It's better than sand, homie.
Oh, hello,
You know
Sandy.
what I mean?
Hello. Okay, I get it. See, you say sand from the beach. Venice Beach, it's like hypodermic needles in cigarette butts. Sandy, thank you for coming. Very nice of you,
Sandy
Big C.
Faye in the flesh, Team High Intensity. This is what I do, man. It's models, it's cars, it's lifestyle, it's parties. It's everything you want to do if you a man. So if you a man, get out with me, like you going to get out with me, and we going to do it big, homie.
I'm jealous, as all the guys out there are. But it's not just, you know, you do all these things, but you take it international as well. You were in Tokyo, right? The
Man.
Auto Salon show? What's that all about?
Tokyo Auto Salon is real hot, but it's more than just that. We've been to the Caymans. We've been to Canada. We've been Hawaii. Vegas, spent the week there. But Tokyo Auto Salon,
yeah,
it's like the Mecca when you're in the import car game. It's like you want to go there to see what it's really like.
All right, well, we want to show our viewers what it's like. So we have a clip of the Street Fury. This is it, folks, the 2006 Tokyo Auto Salon.
What's up, y'all? On this week's Street Fury, I'm bringing it to you real major. I'm in one of the busiest intersections in the world, Shibuya, Japan. So we bringing you the Tokyo Auto Salon. From custom cars to concept cars and then some. It's going down in Japan on this week's Street Fury. International, y'all. All the way in Tokyo, I get love.
You are just having a blast all across the world, man.
And they call us work, man.
Good for you. Good for you. Did you actually see any cars while you were there in Tokyo, though? What were some of the sights?
Tokyo, I saw a lot of cars, but I went to Harajuku, Shibuya, Shinjuku. We saw a lot of the sites, a lot of the bridges,
Are those
the
the names
buildings.
of car manufacturers, or those cities?
Oh, no, those are different cities. Some of the cars, I saw a lot of Skylines, a lot of K cars. They're real big on bikes and minivans there. That's what's hot out there, minivans, man.
Right.
That's what's up.
I love that they can take a minivan and bring it to that level.
Man, TVs, airbags, 20-inch rims, you name it. Anything we do to cars, they do to anything there. Anything. And they drifting, too, getting sideways in these cars, too, man. It's not just straight driving.
Big C, do me a favor. The next time you go out, send me an Evite, please.
You got it.
Okay, I appreciate
All right, now, when I see you the Evite, holla back.
No, everybody, it's Big C. Don't forget to catch an all-new 3-hour Street Fury Marathon special this Sunday, March 19th, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on G4. Now, coming up after the break, this week's best comic book offerings are laid before Blair Butler, and she passes judgment. It's Fresh Ink, and it's next.
Welcome back, everybody. Coming up in this half hour, the writer-director of the high school thriller Brick. And, of course, it's Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. Today's band is the Scotch Greens. But before you blow all your money on booze, and I know you will, Blair Butler's Fresh Ink will tell you if any comic releases are worth your hard-earned cash instead.
Yeah, comics and Euro disco go hand in hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Blair, welcome back.
Hey, welcome. Glad to be here.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to you.
No, welcome me back, because this is really your segment. You're the professional. Every week new comics come out, and today we're starting off with Walking Dead number 26.
Right, Walking Dead number 26. We're checking back in with this series, which people who've been watching the show for a long time, you know this is my favorite series. But a lot of you went out there and sort of bought this because I recommended it, and then you were like, what the hell, Blair? It's a zombie comic. There are no zombies. It's people talking about their relationship. Well, we're back in 26, and it's chock full of zombies, and they're being taken out by a lawyer with a machete. So, hey, you get what you pay for, and it's excellent. Yeah.
Not bad. So artwork on this one? Same
as always. Love it. As you said, a little Frank Miller-esque. I love it. I think it's great. It's black and white, and Robert Kirkman's writing it, one of my favorite authors. So I have to say this one, just a wholehearted buy. Lawyers with machetes killing zombies. Come on.
You can't ask for anything more than that. And the zombies are back. So, okay, your verdict is a buy. Moving on. Let's go to the next one. Fury Peacemaker numero dos.
Right. Yeah. So this is Nick Fury's origin story. It's being done by Garth Ennis, who's great at writing war stories. And then maybe not this one, though, because I like Nick Fury. He's a great, gritty character.
Let me ask you, Nick Fury, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Not the guy with black.
This is confusing for a lot of people. In the Ultimate line, Marvel's Ultimate line, Nick Fury is actually drawn to look just like Samuel L. Jackson. In the regular continuity, white guy with an eye patch.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Can you just do that? Can you just rewrite somebody or write somebody a different way and make them a different character? I mean,
that's the thing about the Ultimate line. It's sort of shaking up the established Marvel stuff. But in this one, you get old white Nick Fury, and he's fighting the Nazis in Tunisia, God bless him. But it just kind of doesn't do it for me. You know, it's
what's missing? What's lacking from this?
Ennis is really known for like these gritty war stories, and this one a little less on the grit. And you know, it just kind of doesn't do it for me. If you want great stuff by this author, you know, you can get him doing dirty stuff with The Pro. You can get him doing Preacher, or you can get War Stories, which is another World War II series that he did that I thought was great.
Doing dirty stuff with The Preacher, though, is the next real big comic mashup.
But if it was, there's probably a comic out there somewhere about doing dirty stuff with Preacher.
I'm actually inking it right now. But for this book here, for Fury Peacemaker number 2, buy, browse, or burn?
Just browse it. I can't.
Can you burn something for once, maybe?
You know me. I'm not all Fahrenheit 451.
All right. And finally, Batman Year 100.
Right. So this takes place in Gotham in 2039. So it's Batman way in the future. It's police state. There's zero privacy. Everyone's on record. This is an alternative sort of take on the Batman saga by a guy named Paul Pope, who's an indie guy.
It's actually funny you should say that, because Batman's got an alternative lifestyle if you judge him by his wardrobe. Sweatshirt and tiny knit, almost Daisy Duke-esque shorts. What is going on with Batman in this comic?
This is actually one of the things I really like about Paul Pope's version of Batman, is that everything that Batman does, you see all the equipment in minute detail, and his art is so gritty. I really love the art, but this is going to confuse the hell out of anybody who's not a hardcore Batman fan. You're going to be going, what's going on? I don't understand.
I don't need to see Batman's equipment covered in crushed velvet. Like, why is he wearing this ridiculous outfit?
See, and that's one of the things, I'll tell you why I do like this if you're a hardcore fan with a lot of money to spend, because it's more expensive than your average comic. But I say buy it because I love the art, I love the action scenes, the way he draws it, and I love that he goes into this meticulous detail about all Batman's gadgets, and he's got like these bat chompers at the end that are pretty hardcore. I dig it. So if you've got the money and you are a hardcore Batman fan, definitely pick this up. Otherwise, you're going to want to pass it by.
All right, sounds good. Hardcore buy on Batman Year 100. Blair, thanks for coming on, as always. We appreciate it. Everybody, as usual, you know the drill. Be sure to check out attackoftheshow.com for more on these funny books. Everyone, the field is set, the office pools have been passed out, and your fake sick day cough, it's mine. It's been perfected. That's right. It's March Madness time, and no one has put more time and research into the hardcore insanity than our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek. He's played the video games, he's crunched the numbers, and he's all set to tell us who's going home and who's going all the way. That's right, joining us live from the RCA Dome in Indianapolis, it's Jimmy the Geek. Looking slick as always. How you doing, Jim?
Kevy, I feel like Amelia Earhart before she started driving like a chick. I'm flying high and loving it, baby. Flying high.
Yeah, that's an appropriate metaphor in so many ways, Jim. All right, let's get down to it, though. It's March Madness. What do you have for the good folks at home?
All right, Kevy, with the help of NCAA Basketball 06, I put together a collection of upsets, locks, and guarantees that will leave the office pool better with more cash than a hooker at a video game convention.
Ouch. You're hitting a little close to home there, Jim, but all right, I get your drift. And that is actually quite a lot of cash, so let's have it.
All right, starting off with my Missouri Valley Conference catastrophe. 4 potential Cinderellas from the same conference, all destined to be revealed as greedy sluts who just want the prince's money. Kansas treats Bradley the way prison inmates treat guys named Bradley. West Virginia slaps the Salukis back into the kitchen, and Georgetown uses the belt on Northern Iowa, and Seton Hall breaks Wichita State's thumbs and says, I catch you even looking at the prince, and the next thing I break is your neck, baby.
Wow, Jim, you're always misogynistic, yet rarely wrong, so we'll let it be. What's next?
All right, Kevy. My wife calls me the Tin Man because I got absolutely no heart in life, and I show absolutely no emotion in the bedroom, and thank God for that. It's my best asset as a bettor right now, I tell you. The Syracuse bandwagon is completely full thanks to McNamara's heroics in the Big East. But newsflash, baby, this ain't the Big East tournament, and Jerry Mack is completely out of magic bullets. Do me a huge favor and save the sap for gullible chicks who've had too much to drink. Look for Syracuse to bow out early and wreck the bracket of the Bleeding Heart.
So you're saying that, in effect, Syracuse has used up all of its ammo. That's a pretty bold pick, Jimmy, but I like it. Keep it coming.
All right. Whenever people stop me in the bar, they go, hey, Jimmy, God doesn't answer my prayers. Can you answer my prayers? And, Kevy, my answer is always a resounding yes. Here are my early round upsets. Everyone's always looking for that 12-5 upset. Well, Jimmy's got a 13-4, baby. Seniors are more valuable than crack in a crack house in this tournament, and Iona's got a bunch of them. They take down LSU in a shocker to everyone but yours truly. Next up, this whole win for Mike Davis routine at Indiana is about as believable as my promise to spend more time with the kids. San Diego State puts 2 in the back of the Hoosiers' head. And finally, I call this one my upset du jour, and I don't even speak Mexican. Tennessee does not make it past the weekend. They become the first #2 seed to eat it, and if that ain't a lock, then my name ain't James. Ulysses Geek Sr.
All right, that's some solid advice there, and you know what, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that your monogram spells jugs, Jim.
Well, Kevy, you keep spelling them, and I'll keep playing with them, baby. And one last thing, for those bettors who think going head-to-head with the hot chicks and sales is beneath them, let's do a line or two, baby. Make it 5 dead in Ohio as Pittsburgh chews up a soft number against Kent State. Memphis should beat the spread against Oral Roberts by halftime, and Boston College is still pissing blood after getting nipped by Duke last week. They pull a domestic on Pacific. And finally, Iowa takes care of Northwestern State with the ease of a drunk, stepping on the back of a newborn kitten's neck. Snap, crackle, pop, baby. Take the Hawkeyes, giving 7.
All right, good enough, Jimmy, although I'm sorry that we have to add animal lovers to the growing list of people that you offend on a weekly basis, man.
Kevy, the day I let her feelings get in the way of a good analogy is the day I hang up my golden retriever hat. You're not getting my golden retriever hat.
You know what, Jim? You have it. You look stunning in it. We will see you next week, Jimmy. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
If you previously on the Marios.
so, I got a sandwich and a cockroach the other day. Whoa, hey, where you going? Where you going? What's your name? What did you say? Who's this guy? What did you say? This is your neighborhood. What did you say? What did you say?
You dizzy dumb.
What did you say? What did you say to me? What did you say? What did you say? Say something now. Say something now. Come on, neighborhood. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Say something now. Go on, let's go.
You turtle bastard. You don't know in lunch.
Luigi, come on, Luigi.
And now, the Marios.
How many turtles do you think are up there?
I don't know, probably about 6 or 7.
6 or 7?
Yeah, give or take.
We should have fire plans for this.
You hear about Tony B?
That's that midget guy, right?
I wouldn't go so far as to call the guy a midget, but he's definitely tiny. What are you gonna do? He's a mushroom.
Well, what happened to him?
I heard he got thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage.
Oh, yeah? That little mushroom got thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage?
Is that what I said? Why you gotta interrupt me?
Oh, we're having a conversation. I can't interject.
Interject? What are you, some kind of wise ass?
No, it's called the vocabulary, dickhead. You should probably pick one up one day.
Vocabulary? I got your vocabulary, you mother.
So get back to your story.
I'm just saying, getting thrown off a 4th level cloud for giving Mrs. Bowser a foot massage is a little extreme.
Have you ever given a foot massage?
I'm the foot master. I don't be tickling or anything. But eating flowers and tickling her feet are 2 completely different things. It's not even the same sport. This is it.
Whatever. I don't have time for your bull.
Let's just get in the character.
Next time on The Marios.
Yeah, so anyway, sometimes I feel like I'm running, jump a little bit, but most of the time I feel like I'm just running.
What do you think that means?
Is that what I'm paying you for?
I think you know the answer to that.
You're good. You're good. You are good. You. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Good. It's good. It's good.
Well, I'm glad we got to spend all this time together, but now we're done, so I'm off. Thanks for watching. See you on Monday.
Hey, everybody, you're watching Attack of the Show, and me, I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn.
Nice. Coming up on the weekend edition, we have the best of the week for you. We're going to give you the loop, Will being shot by squibs,
Love that.
and an interview with Trisha Helfer.
And not to be forgotten, Jimmy the Geek, Ian McKellen, and so much more. Man.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
All right, folks, it's now time to bring together the best minds, the biggest topics, and the hottest debates. It's the loop. All right, today we're talking E3 aftermath. What happened? Who's got the buzz? And who's dating who? We're going to find out. Now, before the break, we asked you which console would have the most people talking after E3. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 65% of you thought that the Nintendo Wii had the most buzz, cleanly beating out Sony and Microsoft. Well, joining us via satellite to help make sense of it all is host of X-Play, Adam Sessler. New York Times gaming columnist Seth Chazelle, and editor-in-chief of Game Informer magazine, Andy McNamara. Gentlemen, welcome to the old attack of the show. We appreciate you joining us. Got to start off here. It was a cutthroat year for next-gen consoles. Lots of craziness going on. Andy, who's the winner in your mind? Who came out ahead?
Well, I think anybody can win this contest at this point, but I think coming out of E3, I think Microsoft has positioned itself very well for the future, the next couple of years. They're going to have third-party support and a solid first-party lineup that I think is going to propel them to the top.
Now, Adam was nodding in what looked to be agreement, but if I know Sessler, he's a deep man. Is that true, Adam? Do you agree?
Yes. I mean, I think definitely for the future, for the rest of the year, Microsoft is in the best position. I would say that at E3 itself, that Nintendo really captured the interest of more people. Like, the talk of E3 was the Wii, but if you look at what people showed at E3 and what that means down the road towards the holiday season, Microsoft, with some really strong games, seems to be in the best position.
Now, Seth, longer lines than the men's room at the convention center. Did you get to play with the Wii? Did you wait in line for it? Was it worth it? Was it the hype?
Yeah, I actually really liked the Wii a lot. I was surprised, going into it, all we'd seen were these various demos and videos from Tokyo, and once you actually get your hands on it, I was surprised, and I was actually a pretty quick convert to using it. Because, Nintendo's whole point is that games have gotten too complicated, there's too many buttons on the controllers, and they want you to be able to pick it up and use it, and it was very intuitive. I had a lot of fun with it.
All right, so that's the hardware side of things. It looks like you guys agree with the poll. Nintendo's got it locked down. But, Adam, I want to start with you. Software-wise, it's all about the games. Was there a game of show, in your opinion?
Gears of War. I was so impressed with it. The demo of the single player definitely made me want to play it. And then I got the opportunity to get my hands on the multiplayer, which is unlike just about any other multiplayer I ever got my hands on. I think primarily because you really have to play the games as it's supposed to be played. It wasn't like, say like with Quake or Doom, where you can, jump around to try to avoid shots from people. It was a very dark, hardcore, intense multiplayer.
Andy, your thoughts? Game pick for you?
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Sessler again, but Gears of War was my game of the show as well. It is truly intense. It is going to be the hottest game this holiday season, without a doubt.
All right, enough with the Gears of War love. Seth, I'm assuming it's a different game for you, right? Come on, give me something.
Well, I'm really bad at console shooters, so it can't be Gears of War for me. For me, it's got to be Spore. Now, of course, Spore was there last year, but Will Wright seems to have done it again. I mean, just the sort of the scope and the generosity of spirit and the depth in Spore is fantastic. But given that Spore was there last year, I got to go with another game. I'm going to go a little bit out of the box. I'm going to go with Madden for Wii. That was the game where I felt I picked it up and I was actually able to start throwing passes. And Madden's one of these games that I've always sucked at. And with the Wii, I could actually get into it and start having fun right away.
All right, awesome. I can't wait to see you slide tackle your own Lazy Boy sofa because you're getting into the game. Enough with the Wii, though. Let's talk PlayStation 3. Price point was announced. A lot of people were wondering if they were going to say anything about it. Seth, in your opinion, I mean, it could be $1,000 before we're out the door with the console and a game and another controller. Is that too crazy? Is this going to scare away the most of the gamers out there?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons why Microsoft came out of the show so well positioned, because not only is the PlayStation 3 going to be so expensive, but you're not going to be able to find one. I mean, not only is the price point $500, $600 before you get to software, but it's going to sell out regardless. The publishers, though, they're more concerned with the actual quantity of units that will be available. They're only going to have 2 million available worldwide at launch, 4 million by the end of the year, and only 6 million by the end of March of 2007. So basically, as a practical matter, for like any normal person who doesn't have a hookup at GameStop or with their Walmart manager, to be able to actually walk into a store and get one is going to be until next summer. And that's why Microsoft is so well positioned right now.
Now, Andy, you're not a cable television darling like Adam Sessler over here. And so my question is, are you going to be an early adopter, or are you going to wait for the price to drop on this one?
Oh, I think you move in and get it quickly if you can. If you can afford it, why not? I think it's going to be pretty impressive. It is easily the most powerful hardware out there with the addition of the new controller and what it can do. It's got everything. It's everything but the kitchen sink. So if you can afford it,
yeah, but you're over-under on eBay.
That's right. It is going to be tough.
Adam, are you concerned?
Your over-under on eBay has got to be like $1,500.
Yeah, Seth brings up a point. It could be $1,500 or more on eBay when this thing comes out. Are we going to see a shortage like we did with the 360, or are people going to be less likely to hoard consoles because of the price point?
I really I've wondered what's going to happen. I don't know if I think with the shortages and the fact that we're so, like right now we are talking about there are going to be shortages, people are really going to start looking at the 360. I'm almost wondering if there may just kind of be a really big shrug at the launch of the PlayStation 3. The people are like, these games don't look all that good. It costs $600. It's going to cost all this much more if I want to get games for it. Maybe I'll just go ahead and get the Xbox 360.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next-gen fan division myself, so...
I mean, you know that Gates and Peter Moore have more cards up their sleeve, and that they could very easily announce a price cut right before the PS3 comes out and put even more pressure on
That's exactly what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to drop by, I bet around $100. And you know what? Nintendo and Microsoft could get together and say, you know, buy a Wii, buy a 360, it's still less than a PlayStation 3.
Well, those kind of discussions are starting to happen already, and that's why I want to ask you, Adam, I was at the Nintendo press conference. We saw some gameplay happen on the screen, and at any other conference, people are pointing out, are these graphics next gen? Are they as polished and shiny as they should be? People didn't seem to care at the Nintendo conference. Are they banking on the fact that the graphics aren't going to matter for them in next gen?
I think so. For Nintendo, they do. And also, a lot of their signature games like Mario and Zelda, the nature of the graphics is more the art style than, like, the clarity of the textures. Also, and I was there with you, and once they started playing it with the Wii controller, you really didn't care that much about the graphics. Curiously, I could not see much of a difference in graphical quality between the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. So once again, what's going to make the difference for me there? The quality of the games, and that quality is what I think Microsoft has.
All right, Andy, I want to actually give you the final word. Nintendo, are the graphics going to matter for them or not?
I mean, they have to have some measure of graphical quality, but I don't think they're going to matter. I mean, the Wii's fun. Everyone wants to see it. It's a sight to see. You got to check it out. It will be hot this holiday season as well. But the problem with Wii is that it's going to be a great vehicle for making Nintendo money. The problem will be, will third parties actually be able to make any money with it? And if they can't, there won't be games from third parties on it.
Excellent question, Andy. Gentlemen, I want to thank you so much for joining us for this little discussion here. Everybody, that's the digital water cooler. That's how we chat. And if you want to keep in the know, you got to watch The Loop. We're just warming up here on Attack of the Show. Olivia, tell them why we're the one-stop source of pure informational joy, would you?
Because we're revolutionary, Kevin. And still ahead, we'll prove it with guns. Blood will be involved. And even more revolutionary, the AOTS Hardware Console Roundup. It gets oh so dreamy when Attack of the Show continues.
Top 20 things to do before you turn 30. 21 of the hottest parties. The 17 most dangerous women. Who could bring all these things together?
Welcome to Filter.
Beth Ostrowski's on an all-new Filter, and she ranks them like she sees them.
We give you the list you didn't even know you needed.
It's an all-new Filter. Premieres June 3rd at 7 p.m. only on G4.
All right, our guest today is Tricia Helfer, better known to fans as the beautiful but deadly Cylon No. 6 on Battlestar Galactica. Give me a second, Tricia. Thank you for joining. Wow, good scene, good stuff.
Thank you.
You guys just finished your second season. Giant ratings, critical acclaim, a Peabody. You earned yourself a Leo. Clearly, you're ready to throw in the towel, right? You're sick of this. You're done. You're ready to quit.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm just done.
I heard you in the hallway talking to your agent. Enough is enough is, I think, the line that I heard. I mean, when is this crazy train going to stop for you?
You know, I think the way we all look at it on set is that we're just getting going.
Right. This is just the beginning of it all for you.
This is just the beginning, and we've been so lucky with the amazing press and critical acclaim that we've been getting. So our hope is that it's going to branch out and have a few people tune in that normally would go, sci-fi?
Well, then,
Battlestar?
Now,
no.
see, that might scare some of the guys that are already tuning in, though, because they love the sci-fi. They love that aspect of it. You're not going to ditch that in favor of a more Young and the Restless type drama now, are you? Because that...
Absolutely not. No, it's going, it's, you know, I'm very happy to say that the first 3 episodes that we've filmed so far, as the same or higher level of intensity and drama and crashes and space fights and everything. So
sparing no expense on season 3, then.
Sparing no expense. We're going right in, so nobody has to be afraid that we're slacking off at all.
Now, your character, it caused a nerd riot in our cubicles this morning. Normally, it's over Nerf guns and they're shooting, but when they heard you were coming on, they said, okay, well, here's the deal. She's a virtual character. No, wait! One nerd gets up, adjusts his glasses, and starts shouting angrily that you're not virtual, that there's many clones of you, that you don't just exist in somebody's head. What's the deal with your character? Is there a clear-cut answer to this?
I'm not just virtual. There are multiple clones. There is one that's sort of virtual that's in Baltar's head, so that's where it gets confusing. But a lot's going to be explained the 3rd season.
But you do exist. There is a solid form of you, and because you can be cloned, I mean, that's the ultimate form of job security, right? You're not going to get killed off, or even if you do, it really doesn't matter. They just wheel out another one on a cart, right?
I've already been killed off once this season. But, you know, it's sci-fi. If they want you out, you're going to be out, right?
They just invent that device, that anti-cloning thing, and then they run it on you, and you're off the script.
Yeah, guess what? You can't clone anymore. Right. You're done.
Well, multiple number 6s, though. When do I get the scene where you're all together in a room, and, you know, we can get a smoke machine going, some dramatic lighting, and I can TiVo it over and over again like it's a wardrobe error on the Super Bowl? When are we getting that scene?
Well, we're actually going to get that scene in the first episode of the 3rd season.
Coming right out with it.
Yeah, we had, there was 2 Deannas, 2 Simon, or 1 Simon, 2 Dorals, 2...
Yeah, enough about them. How many number 6s?
It was 4 number 6s.
That's the way I like it. I actually order that when I go to In-N-Out. That's my favorite meal of the day. You know, it's enough from the sci-fi stuff. You're also a producer as well, correct?
Yeah, well, my first foray into producing is for Canada's Next Top Model.
Why do you say it like that? That's incredible. That's awesome. How's that show going?
It's going great. We finished it. It's about to premiere May 31st in Canada, so it's fun, you know. It was a completely different thing. I did it on my hiatus from Battlestar, and, you know, from the intensity of Battlestar and everything, and then going to this where for, you know, the whole time of filming was all about posing and you know, I thought that
working the camera, making it saucy.
Yeah, I quit modeling years ago, and I thought that, oh, okay, I'm scared to go back into that world. I want people to take me seriously as an actor, everything like that. But then you put a runway in front of me and give music. I'm like, okay, just do it like this, girls.
I wish I didn't know exactly what you're talking about, but I saw off the runway years ago, and I'm telling you, this weekend alone, I really got my walk down and was getting back on the bike, as they say. So.
Well, you know, if this wasn't like the first day of the new show, I'd make you.
And I appreciate you saving me that embarrassment on TV. Thank you so much for joining us, and congrats on all the success.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, Battlestar Galactica returns to the Sci-Fi Channel this fall. Miss Olivia.
All right, welcome back, Chris. All right, first up, Munich. Really intense movie.
Yes, let's talk about Munich. Nominated for Best Picture, Steven Spielberg, one of his best films ever. It's about the assassins who went after the terrorists who killed the Israeli athletes in 1972 in Munich. I mean, this is as intense as drama gets. You really see an inside look at what these assassins went through, how they planned to kill these terrorists, and the real human cost behind this drama.
When I watched that movie, I was holding my breath the entire time.
I mean, God, there's certain sequences where it's definitely white knuckle when you're watching this stuff, and Eric Bana is fantastic.
Fantastic. Now, on the DVD, what are some of the specials you can find on it?
Well, there's no commentary because Steven Spielberg has never done a commentary on a DVD, but he does do a director's introduction, and there are a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes documentaries. So he really is starting to open up to the format more, which is refreshing for Spielberg.
Great. All right. So bottom line, rent it, buy it. What are we doing?
Bottom line on a film like Munich, it sort of goes with my philosophy. You know, like Schindler's List was great the first time, but I really don't want to re-experience that movie. This is
good to have in your collection.
No, not for me. I'm saying this is a film that's a rent. It's really amazing to see, but not something you're going to go back and enjoy again and again.
All right.
Just too intense.
Sounds good. Okay, let's move on to Aeon Flux.
Aeon Flux, of course, you know, was based on the cartoon series by Peter Chung, which was on MTV. Charlize Theron plays the assassin
got terrible
from the future.
Reviews.
You know, it got terrible reviews, and, you know, I got to be honest, I didn't see it at the theater, and it's still bad. I saw it on DVD.
Parts of it so bad.
I mean, I think the big problem with this is the fact that it was way too ambitious. The budget was anemic. The action sequences were pretty pedestrian. I mean, this is you see better stuff on the Sci-Fi Channel. I mean, Battlestar Galactica looks way better, and it's a tenth of the budget.
So this is a really bad movie, but does it make up for it in the specials at all?
This is what's funny is there's a ton of special features on this. 2 commentaries, one with the screenwriters, one with Gail Ann Hurd, producer, and Charlize Theron.
Because they have to make it up somehow.
Exactly.
So bad.
A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff on the costumes, on the stunts, on you know, on the design and the look, which was kind of cool, organic look. I mean, the one thing the film did get right was the design. But I got to say, you know, even though this is a really packed disc, it's a packed disc for a film that's not so much.
So basically, bottom line is skip it all.
Bottom line is skip it, save your money, save your time.
Save your time. Okay, well, Napoleon Dynamite, like the best special edition ever.
Yes.
Yes, what do we think about that?
Well, Napoleon Dynamite, I mean, this is not just one of the greatest character-driven comedies ever. I mean, this is a pop culture event because it's influenced. I mean, how many times do we go and quote Napoleon Dynamite every day?
Now, I got to ask you, what's better? Because everyone, I think most people have the old Napoleon Dynamite.
Right.
Now, what's better about this DVD?
Well, that's
got
interesting.
a lot of stuff.
There was a lot of stuff on the original edition of this. There was commentary, deleted scenes, and the short film Palooka, which Napoleon Dynamite is based on. All of those special features are additionally on this. On top of that, there's a second disc, another commentary with the actors, including Ephraim, who is here today, and you know,
the director.
The director, Jared Hess. There's a behind-the-scenes documentary on him. There's you know, all the commercials that were on MTV. There's a hilarious thing where Pedro and Napoleon do a commercial for the Utah State Fair that is just so funny. I mean, audition tapes, the actors come in for
I
the
love those
first
audition
time.
tapes. I love the audition tapes.
They're so fun, and a lot of behind the scenes, like a day in the life of you know, being on the set. It's a packed edition.
So basically, bottom line is...
What do you think? You got to buy it. You
definitely.
have to get this awesome DVD.
Great.
It's that good.
All right, well, thanks so much, Chris. Now, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com if you want more of the wit and wisdom that is Chris Gore.
El amante robótico.
Doctor, ¿queda alguna esperanza? ¿Se va a despertar?
Bueno, de eso no estoy muy seguro. Todo depende de él. ¿Es él un hombre fuerte?
Él es el hombre más fuerte que he conocido jamás.
Dime, ¿y ahora dónde atacaremos? Ustedes han sido líderes impecables, los hermanos Vasconcelos. Sí, los atacaremos de sorpresa. Sí, y este gobierno caerá de rodillas. ¿Oíste eso? Eduardo, Julio, aquí están los hombres del presidente. Porque esto se va a pagar, pero muy caro. Hoy no corremos. Hoy vamos a pelear.
El amante robótico.
You can't call yourself the king of all media if you haven't conquered the film world. And while Private Parts was a very good start, Howard Stern is finally taking hold of the big screen. We take you inside the very first annual Howard Stern Film Festival.
In the Big Apple, smack dab in the middle of Times Square, people from all around flock to the Hudson Theater to witness a festival unlike any other.
My friends, this is a great, great night.
We're at the Howard Stern Film Festival,
Very excited about tonight. I'm thrilled, and I can't wait until it's over, because then we can go drink.
I come out and I tell about 5 dick jokes, and then my night's over.
I can't wait for the part where I go coming in dead last.
That's right, the king of all media was at it again with his latest venture, the Howard Stern Film Festival. And filmmakers came from all over the country to show off their chops.
First of all, we want to have laughs. And this film festival is all being shot for the Howard TV channel on demand. The real goal is to find some really funny people and maybe help promote their careers.
The subject matter is all Howard Stern subject matter, and they are only, you know, limited to 5 minutes. So it's kind of unique in that way.
There's over $30,000 in prizes for the first prize winner. So it's a great way for a new filmmaker to get seen.
This is fun. This is a big chance for people who are filmmakers out there. They want to show off. They want creativity. They want competition, and we've got it.
The movie is about
my seducing JD over the internet. He thought I was a woman, and at the end, I show him my wiener.
When Howard was a little kid, the first raunchy stuff he ever did was a puppet show. So my story is about one of those puppets named Tito, and Tito was in fact the brains of the outfit. And Howard took all his material and became famous, so now Tito wants revenge against Howard.
Are you ready to meet the judges?
Howard brought in the big guns to judge the films at the event, like Richard Roper of Ebert and Roper.
My approach is going to be the same as when I'm in the screening room with Roger watching legitimate mainstream movies. If they're good, I'm going to stick with it. If a movie's at the 3-minute mark and I already think it's too long, then we're in big trouble.
The judging will have to be on content, artistic value, and originality.
Yeah, they're going to be about cringe-inducing subject matter. Doesn't mean the filmmaking can't be good itself.
The films were everything you'd expect from Howard's minions. But the show was stolen by the story of a young Howard.
I'm here. This is Howard.
Beating his team through ham radio, and it simply blew the competition away.
Kid, you're a filmmaker right now. You are.
Yeah, you really are.
What? Shot on DV. It's cheap, it's simple, it's fast, and the budget was nothing. It ended up being $250. Want to try and turn this into any kind of opportunity I can. This was a great event. This just was the most fun I've ever had.
I don't even think he knows what he wrought by doing this, man.
This is a special night for all his fans.
My love for him gets stronger every day.
To be famous, mother.
I can't wait to come and see what goes on at the 10th Howard Stern Film Festival.
This is just a tremendously creative time for my crew and everything we're doing, and we welcome everyone on G4, all three of you, to join us over at Howard 100 101. I can't think of a more exciting, fun time, at least for me.
Some things just can't be unseen. Kevin, can you give me something to wipe away the mental images?
And now it's time to check in with our comic book expert, Blair Butler, and find out what you should be reading to get ready for the summer movie season. Yikes.
Oh, it looked like the eye pooped a little. It's pooped ink.
Very fresh ink. Very fresh.
Mighty fresh.
Blair, welcome to the new digs.
Thank you.
What do you think, huh?
I like it.
Hope you don't
I
mind
like
what
it.
I did with this place. Mostly IKEA.
It's good. You use an Allen wrench to tighten it all individually. I like it.
All right. You know, it's a big summer movie season, especially if you're comic book fans. I mean, they've got Superman coming out, X-Men The Last Stand, even Art School Confidential.
Yes.
So if you're a fan of the funny books, you're taken care of. But what about someone who's not initiated, who's not familiar with the work? What should we actually be reading to really prepare us?
Right. Okay, well, I'll start out with the most recent. It's a movie that's already out, Art School Confidential. And it's based on a short story by Daniel Clowes, like short illustrated story. And it's collected in this volume called 20th Century 8-Ball, which is all his little angry, hilariously cynical rants about modern-day society. And this is like, if you are just a pissy hipster and, you know, you sit around listening to Arcade Fire and Death Cab and hating people, this is a great book for you. I love it.
You're speaking right to our audience.
I know.
So
I am.
You found your crowd.
I'm feeling you guys.
Now, the movie I heard was kind of meh in comparison to the comic book.
Art School Confidential, the original story, is like this really great, short, little, compact story, 3 pages. They tried to expand it to 2 hours. It didn't work so well, but the story is really, really funny, and it's about his experiences in art school. So I would say, you know, definitely pick up 20th Century 8-Ball.
It's a buy?
It's a buy. It's a buy.
Done.
I think
All right.
It's definitely a buy.
Let's go from 20th Century 8-Ball, which is a buy, to X-Men.
Right.
I'm always a little afraid whenever we talk about X-Men, especially now with Ratner fever going on.
Yeah.
But the new X-Men, what do you think about this one here?
All right. X-Men Last Stand, I saw the 7-minute trailer. I saw the 7-minute trailer online, and it hurt my uterus. It was not good.
Yeah,
it was not good.
The
The comic book is New X-Men, E is for Extinction. This is great. This basically relaunched the X-Men series in about 2001. It made it really dark, really gritty, and it's just fantastic. It's written by Grant Morrison, drawn by Frank Quitely. Great art. Great story, really edgy.
Look, I'm sorry. He makes Wolverine look like he should be rocking a mullet and driving an IROC in Jersey.
Wolverine is very hairy. He's drawn like a bear. I think dudes in San Francisco and chaps would love him. But it's Frank Quitely's art is so detailed. He's a lot like Jeff Darrow, the guy who does Shaolin Cowboy. Just really detailed, great art. So I love it. I think it's great. And
verdict on New X-Men, what is it?
I think you should buy it to take away the potential pain that could be X3.
Buy it and perhaps browse it while you're actually watching the film in the theater.
And maybe the movie won't suck and we'll all be so happy.
I like how you said that. Like there's actually a snowball's chance in hell. All right, finally, Superman Red Son.
Right. Okay, so Superman Returns is the big movie that's coming out. People are excited. It's Bryan Singer who did such a good job with Marvel's X-Men franchise.
And Brandon Routh and his astonishing...
his snug Speedos.
Codpiece, yes.
Yes, his magical codpiece.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are familiar with Superman's origin. He crash lands in Kansas, and he grows up to be this American superhero. What Red Son does is it imagines what would happen if his pod, crash landed in the Soviet Union.
Really?
Yes, and he became this Soviet superhero who's like a hero to the common man and sort of like spreads socialism across the world, and it's great. It's got Soviet Wonder Woman, Soviet Batman. Sweet. It's got the Green Lantern Corps.
They all get tanked on vodka and listen to Tattoo albums?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's what all Russians do.
They do.
Let's just get it out there.
It's true.
What's the verdict on Superman Red Son then, Blair?
I say buy it. It's a great sort of Elseworlds what-if story, and I think it's definitely a buy.
I'm really, really glad we got 3 buys in there. The comics are worth reading.
Yes, the comics are damn good.
Blair, thank you so much for your insight, as always.
Thank you, Kevin.
Everybody be sure to check in next week for more great comic book news, but stick around. There's lots more to come after the break. X-Men 3's Ian McKellen, Sir Ian McKellen, thank you. And we're going to check in with our own Jimmy the Geek for some gambling tips. It's all next. Just keep it right here.
What's going on here?
Hey.
Hey. All right, Gandalf, Magneto, the crippled guy from the Da Vinci Code. With a resume like that, it's no wonder Sir Ian McKellen is not only a world-renowned actor, but a certified geek god, just like you.
He has a framed certificate in his house. I've seen it. He's all over the movie screens this summer, folks, but still somehow he found some time to chat with me. It's really sweet of him. Take a look. It was with great trepidation and awe that I sat down with the knighted legend himself.
I love your beard.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I've tried very hard, as you can see. It's kind of the summer of Sir Ian. Da Vinci Code and X-Men 3 both coming out. Are you worried about beating yourself at the box office at all?
No, but in London, where I live, the posters are now up for the movies, and at the end of my street, actually, there's a huge Ian McKellen, and I thought, well, poor old Tom Hanks hasn't made it onto this poster, and then I realized it was for X-Men 3, and there was Wolverine crawling in around the corner, but I'm afraid that may be because the 2 performances in both films are identical, and it's just McKellen by the yard people are buying. I don't know.
In the Da Vinci Code, Ian plays Sir Lee Teabing, a Grail historian who turns out to be wait a second. 3 of you haven't read the book, and I'm not going to spoil it for you.
What can an old cripple do for you?
With regard to Da Vinci Code, I know you've been asked about the controversy. What's your perspective on it? Is the church, a giant conspiracy-ridden bureaucracy, or is this a good thing and it's just a tool of God?
Well, I think the person to ask these questions is Dan Brown. Is he writing about the factual situation of the Roman Catholic Church vis-a-vis its own history? Probably not. But is he trying to tell some truth as opposed to some facts? Yes, I think he is.
Witness the biggest cover-up in human history.
But more importantly for us, McKellen returns this summer as the villainous but somewhat sympathetic Magneto in X-Men 3, The Last Stand.
Who will you stand with?
Now, between the X-Men movies and Lord of the Rings, you've sort of, I don't know if anybody's told you this might be news, but you've sort of sealed your fate as a geek icon.
Well, I don't suppose there's an actor alive who doesn't hope that his work is going to be seen by people, and the more people, the better. So that if you land up in a movie seen by millions of people across the globe, that is an achievement that doesn't happen very often to an actor, and when it does, is all the sweeter. But it's not something you can necessarily plan for.
So, as you know, the fans are in quite an uproar, and it's not over spoilers and plot points and characters that are going to be seen. It's over Ratner versus Singer. So maybe you can put it all to rest right now. Who is the better of the two?
I can reassure them on that. Brett is not taking X-Men into a new direction. He's not doing a Tim Burton on it. So he was constantly referring back to the previous movies and knew them, I think, better than anybody who'd been in the films. I'm sure he would like to feel it's his movie and it arrives with all his natural ebullience and enthusiasm, etc. But the style is very much one that Bryan Singer established.
So, you have talents.
He tried his best to reassure me, but what he said next sent chills down my nerdy little spine. But you say that they're going to be shocked.
By the plot, yes, absolutely.
you want to, if you can...
Well, what happens to Jean Grey? What happens to Cyclops? I could stop there, but what happens to Mystique? What happens to Professor X? What happens to Magneto? Dreadful things happen to them.
Is that as detailed as we get?
Yes.
All right. Do you have to be in a theater to get affected by the movie? I hate to switch gears, but I want to, because people are talking about the decline of the box office. The theater owners are in a panic. They're all scared. You still are moved by movies.
Yes, and I don't want to see movies on a small screen. And by a small screen, I would say one the size of this wall. I want a big screen. That's the point. And I don't like going to in the afternoon when I'm there on my own. I want to see a movie with a lot of other people. That's the point.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
It's a pleasure.
And when you head to the nearest big screen to catch this summer's most anticipated movies, chances are you'll be seeing Sir Ian's face. I love the leg kick.
I do too.
Sensual. Here's how it works, Zach. We're going to show the folks at home 3 girls. They're going to then vote on said girls. The winner's going to get a webcam from us, but it doesn't stop there.
It sure doesn't, Kevin, because the following week, the winner will be interviewed live in studio over the webcam that we send her. You got it?
No.
Good.
All right.
Let's get to it and
Who's
take
our
a
first
look
girl?
at our first girl. Her name is Tanya. She's 21.
look at that.
Comes from Houston, Texas. Her quote is, "Treat yourself with words unspoken."
Oh, just shut up.
I don't know what that means. She's a Capricorn of Latina descent, and she likes Gothic murder art.
Ah, oddly enough, First Lady's also from Texas and enjoys Gothic murder art. So there's a connection there.
Sure is.
Also,
a little creepy.
School prayer and keg stands. They go hand in hand.
They sure do. It's all Texas for you people.
Does she? Who's the second girl? She's got to have some
This girl
opposition.
goes by the name of This Angel, as opposed to That Angel. She's 21. She comes from Chi-Town. And her quote is,
very cute.
She doesn't give a damn.
No,
she's a
she
Pisces
doesn't.
of Caucasian descent,
Whoa.
and she really doesn't give a damn.
You can smell the Photoshop there. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that right there. I like what she's doing with herself.
God bless the airbrush.
Not bad. I guess she once gave a damn, but she gave it back.
Oh, that's good.
Finally, here's someone who never gave it back. Blondie with 2 E's. She's 24 from Chino, California. Her quote is, "I roll into the spot looking extra fly."
No, thanks.
She's so hip. Look at her. She also does that self-portrait thing where she extends the arm and takes a picture of herself, which I'm not a big fan of.
That's worse than the mirror shot.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of those like, hi, that looks so cute. Anyway, she doesn't give an F if I'm offended, so, she does say she's intrigued by the internet. I do enjoy that. She has hot friends, too, so if it doesn't work out with her, maybe she can hook you up.
Not bad. All right, everybody, now that you've seen the girls, you need to go vote. So go to our website, attackoftheshow.com, pick your favorite girl and vote. It's that easy, and hopefully they're that easy.
Well, you don't do it.
Introducing the Daily Nut.
Welcome, web junkies.
From the coolest news sites to the latest viral videos, it's a daily podcast highlighting the best of the internet every day. The Daily Nut. Download it now at g4tv.com.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up in just a little while, we'll have a visit from Battlestar Galactica hottie, Tricia Helfer. Seriously, but first, I'm going to shoot Will. No, seriously, I'm going to just... Yeah.
Dude, this shirt's new.
Got some spray on me, too. Wow. All right, obviously Will's not dead. We're just playing around, folks. A little something called squibs. And who better to explain how these things work than professional special effects expert John Kazin. John, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks.
You didn't warn me about the splash damage. It's tasty, though.
Well, Karo syrup and food coloring.
Gotcha. Now, what is a squib exactly? We've heard this term a lot. We hear about it on sets. They fired off a bunch of squibs. What are they?
Well, a squib is basically a small pyrotechnic charge, and it fits inside a bullet shield here. Okay, and what that does is that takes all of the energy and forces it out like it did through Will's shirt. And what we do is we take a big chunk of foam.
And now this protects, unfortunately, this protects Will.
Unfortunately, this protects Will.
All right.
We put that behind our bullet shield, and then we take our blood bag, and in this case, this would be a really large one, place that over it, and then this gets taped on the back of our wardrobe, and then on cue, we set it off, and that is your result.
Now, I'm looking at it over here, and Will looks like he's in his third trimester. He's looking a little plump here. Is there... that is good.
Yeah,
that is good.
tasty.
Should have some. Why is that? Was there special padding in here to protect his delicate skin?
There's actually more. I put more padding on Will to make sure that he didn't get hurt on this one, and we didn't want to pop him. So he has an awful lot of padding. Usually it's very thin for us.
Now, a scene like The Matrix, when you're in the lobby and there's thousands of gunshots going off and pillars are shattering and there's blood going everywhere, how much do these cost per squib, and how much would a scene like that actually cost a movie company?
Well, depending on the size, but The Matrix was a very expensive scene basically, because you're looking at hundreds, if not thousands, of squibs per take, times 3 or 4 takes. So it can very easily run into $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a take.
Now, I noticed we had Will wired here, which I didn't know squibs actually had to be wired, and you got it coming into this crazy little toy box here. Now, what is all this stuff?
This is called a clunker box, and this is my firing system, and we call this hardwire. And what we do is each one of those squibs has a wire that comes to it, and normally we run it down on the inside of the pants.
Sure.
We left it on the outside for this.
Right.
It wires into this box, and it corresponds with the numbers that we have. And as I set it off, it advances and shoots.
You
the
have a very
off.
V for Vendetta plunger here, and you just use that to fire off things, right?
Exactly, my firing button.
That's awesome. Now, how can we do this at home, though? Because, for those that are making their own films, they want to shoot their friends. Maybe they want to freak mom out come Christmas time and shoot the cat. Is it possible to make some sort of squib device to do that with?
Well, there is. Pyrotechnically, there wouldn't be. You know, that would be very, very dangerous. And
sure, don't try that at home, kids.
We
All
have
right, but John, how do we
licenses,
do
and
it?
we're professionals. But for us, you can use air, compressed air, small tube, slightly bent. You put your blood inside of that, and you force the air through it, and then it'll go ahead and blow the blood out. In fact, a lot of times, especially in the old days, for exit wounds on heads, we would put a small tube back there and fill it full of spaghetti and brain matter, and then they would fake it and shot. We'd set that off, and that's what would blow everything on the wall behind you.
That's awesome. Let's give them an angle that they might not have seen before, because we have a squib here taped to the table, and this, of course, has no clothing. It still has some padding on it, I'm assuming. And we're going to blow a blood bag now with the charge.
Right.
So.
This is what our finished product looks like, and this hole, that tells you where the squib is, and we place that over a distressed hole in the wardrobe. And if you want, I'll go ahead and set this off.
By all means, let's see it.
It's going to be a little bit loud, and
oh man!
And we've blown blood all over.
Jesus!
So there you go.
Oh, that's awesome, John. You have perhaps the coolest job I've ever seen. Thank you for coming on, man.
Oh, you bet.
It's a pleasure. Do you mind if I shoot Will one more time?
No, absolutely
I'd just really
not.
like to give it to him. Yeah, bring it, buddy. Yeah. Oh man. Oh,
yeah, that's
I take it back. I have the coolest job I've ever seen. No, seriously, John, thanks for coming down.
You bet.
Really good stuff. Everybody, for more information on how you can legally shoot your friends, if you're licensed, of course, just go to attackoftheshow.com. Little Jimmy Jackpot there. How's it hanging, buddy?
Loose and full of juice, Kevy. I haven't been this hot since I saw Adrienne Barbeau open for Goulet at the Sands.
Wow. That's impressive. When was that, buddy?
K-Dog, I honestly couldn't even tell you. I did so much yayo back in the go-go days that the 70s and the 80s have been totally erased from my hard drive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, Jim. But enough of the happy chat. Summer is upon us. Can only mean one thing, right, buddy? Blockbuster movies. How do you see things shaping up at the old box office?
Look, Chief, whether you're at the movies or in the sack, the best things come in threes. I'm talking MI3, X-Men 3. Hell, we even got United 93. Threesomes are all the rage, Kevy, and you can put a lock on that.
All right, a metaphor mixing three ways with September 11th. That's real classy, Jim.
You know it, babe.
Yeah. All right, let's talk summer movies already.
All right, first up, Superman. The big question here, can newcomer Brandon Routh deliver the goods? And the answer? Who gives a rat's ass? With Kate Bosworth as Lois Lane, you could put Adam Sessler in a red cape, and this pick would do Bafo B.O.
I'm sorry, Jim. Did you say B.O.?
Box office, Kevy. Greenback, De Niro, cheese. What I gotta do, spoonful this crap to you? And speaking of superstars, you get two of the biggest in July's big release, Miami Vice. Colin Farrell as Crockett, Jamie Foxx as Tubbs. Miami Vice has a cast full of the most beautiful babies at the big screen since Look Who's Talking 3, and that includes that fat chick from Cheers. You know the one I'm talking about, Kevy.
Yes, I do, Jim. Thanks for the image. But, all right, give me a long shot. This is where you really shine. Give me a sleeper pick that you see coming out of nowhere.
All right, Kevy, I know how much you like Dick. And this surprise of the summer could be the adaptation of Philip K. Dick. You see where I'm going there? A Scanner Darkly. Dickie Linklater helms an all-star cast of Hollywood reprobates, including Woody Harrelson, Robert Downey Jr., Keanu Reeves, and everybody's favorite klepto cutie, Winona Ryder. This is a movie made by druggies for druggies. And my money says America will be hallucinating its ass off come July 7th. And Kevy, here's a bonus pick. Watch out for Nacho Libre. Jack Black dons wrestling tights and a Mexican accent. I smell Acapulco Gold, Kevy. No stems or seeds in this flick.
No, only the purest for you, Jim. Listen, this has been pretty much a drug trip in itself. But before we let you go, why don't you lay down the odds on the summer movies for us?
You got it, Kev. Here we go. My sources at the Vatican tell me that Da Vinci Code sucks donkey. Don't listen to him, Kevy. Ronnie Howard isn't just box office gold. He's frankincense and myrrh. I got it at 4-1. But don't forget the Pirates and Superman. If these sequels come out of the gate strong, watch out. As for my sleepers, KP, you know how I like my Cuba Libres? Well, I love Nacho Libre, and according to my research, Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights could end up lapping the field. NASCAR doesn't play much back in Jersey, Kevy, but out here in the red states, it's bigger than freaking porn. And speaking of which, I like seeing you with that young chippy Jessica Drake, Kevy. She's my kind of filly. Nice work there. Can I ask you a question? Did you show her your snake on a plane? Or did you show it to her in your car?
All right, that's great, Jim. Very, very nice. All right, folks, that's it. Make sure to tune in next week when we go inside the world of online gambling in the loop.
You won't want to miss it. Trust me. I'll be here.
She's serious. I will too.
I'm serious. You will?
Yeah.
Cool.
I tried to call in sick, but
won't happen.
You got to call in when you are sick. You can't call in.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the weekend edition of Attack of the Show. Today we're going to show you the world's biggest beer bong. It's the Mega Bong of Tron. And you're going to watch as Olivia gets crazy drunk.
Wasted. Plus, we have MySpace Hotties, steamy sex advice, and talk with the stars of Pirates of the Caribbean 2. It's Attack of the Show Weekend Edition.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Come on, it's Thursday. Woo! Come on here. We gotta welcome everybody to the live Attack of the Show. Wait, no, hold on. UPS Batman cheer.
UPS Batman.
It's thanks UPS Batman.
If you guys can't tell, we're live.
Yeah, and apparently our show staff doesn't work during the day because they're making hats. I'm Kevin Pereira, everybody.
Hey, what's
Welcome.
up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and in case you guys forgot, it's George Bush's 60th birthday today.
Happy birthday, Prez.
Happy birthday, Prez. No?
There we go. No, apparently not. Okay, that doesn't get them going because it's also someone else's 60th birthday. I think they're going to be much more excited for Sylvester Stallone.
Woo!
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what's interesting is their careers are sort of alike.
Lots of parallels,
Yeah,
actually.
definitely.
Sly is Rambo, and George starts wars like he is Rambo, which is cool. I don't think he could actually carry the ammo bandolier, though.
No.
I don't think he can pull it off.
But he did do that one jumpsuit when he came out of the plane.
He did,
went up the
mission
crotch.
accomplished?
Yeah.
Well, Sly was, of course, Rocky.
True.
And George seems like he's been punched in the face like a couple thousand times. So... Definitely
so that's a good parallel. But also, you don't want to forget, Sly was in Stop Where My Mom Will Shoot.
True.
And George's mom, Barbara Bush, is actually on death row in Texas for a shooting spree.
Peas in a pod.
It's
uncanny.
Life is so funny like that.
Isn't it weird?
It really is.
Obviously, though, nobody cares about the president. As you can see, the applause was a little low. Yeah. They care about Rocky. And as such, I think we should honor Sylvester Stallone's 60th birthday.
Happy
shouldn't we?
birthday.
No. Let's. You see, Olivia's coming for you.
I'm going to throw up.
Are you?
I'm kidding.
Wow. Somebody's got the eye of the tiger, kids. We're going to go around the net. Watch this. As you know, the Emmys were announced this morning, and lots of people are really upset. Wow, you do not like eggs, do you? Can we scramble one for her? Lots of people are very upset that Lost and Battlestar Galactica got snubbed, but... There's one show that we can't believe the Academy overlooked. Not only does it star an actual TV legend, but it promises to prove the existence of God in less than 3 minutes. Of course, I'm talking about The Way of the Master, starring Kirk Cameron. Ah, yes. You love the Kirk, no?
I do, actually, if I'm growing pains. I'm just getting over my egg fiasco.
Yes, no, it was good. Well done, champ. Thanks for the good toast.
Yeah, so
So yeah, he's found God, and
Yes.
it's pretty amazing, actually.
He wants to save your soul. So
He does.
it's really, really an interesting
Actually,
show.
yeah, take a listen to what he says.
Yeah, watch.
Did you know that every day 150,000 people die? People just like you and me. Every 24 hours, 150,000 people pass from time into eternity. Do you ever think about that? Isn't there something within you that says, I don't want to die?
That was
Really
disturbing.
creepy.
Actually.
What's wrong with you, Kirk Cameron?
I wonder if he's tried to convert Boner already.
Yeah, his friend from
Growing Pains, yeah.
Pains.
Maybe if Screech found Jesus, his house would be saved.
Oh, that
That's
would be
all I'm
nice.
saying.
Maybe him and Kirk should team up.
They should.
That's awesome.
Next up.
Next up, taking a dump in Japan is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You get to park your ass on one of those great heated toilet seats with a jet to clean the brown eye.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Your deuce travels through pipes clean enough to eat sushi off of, and it lands in a magical Blade Runner-esque landscape. You don't believe me?
No, I don't
Yeah, take a
believe
look.
What is this?
Yeah.
The next link is, what is this?
Yeah, wait. It's row after row of the best sewers and storm drains Japan has to offer. These things look amazing. If your excrement had a last wish, I'm sure it would be to end up here.
That's true. That's true. Nice sewers, Japan. Well
Yeah,
done.
they're beautiful down there because Japan doesn't really have much land up top. Like, everyone builds high
But
up.
it's a sewer. Like, why do you have to make it look like artwork? It's
Because that's what they do there. It's amazing. You go into the backyards are this big, but they're gorgeous.
Huh. Yeah. Well done, Japan.
Even your poop deserves somewhere good to go.
Now, before we show you today's wacky video, first, you have to know what Mac Sabers are. If you're an avid AOTS fan, then you ought to remember. That's where you can program your MacBook to make it sound like a lightsaber whenever you move it. Now, what kind of a person would actually want to do that to their Mac? Well, a nerd, of course, because only nerds would want to do this. A Mac Saber battle.
This is hilarious.
I love it.
And they're, like, I think you pointed this out earlier, they're in a library.
Yeah,
so
it's
you
like,
can't get nerdier than that.
They're definitely chess club members fighting with their Mac laptops.
What? I don't even understand what they're thinking.
They're going to go hop in their hybrid cars and get Cold Stone after that. It's pretty sweet. It's almost as good as the volcano battle between Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan.
Almost.
Do you want to maybe toast to that battle with some eggs? Should we bring back out the eggs? Should we...
You're not kidding. I'm not kidding. No, wrap it up.
Olivia, you know those annoying Dr. Scholl's ads?
Oh,
I know it seems like a bit of a tangent, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
the ones that mean, that go like, are you gelling? Yeah, I'm gelling for a felon.
Yeah, I got it.
Like, gelling for a felon.
I'm gelling like a felon with the gelling, and
yeah.
I'm eating melon, and okay,
yeah. You don't like them?
Well, I was watching TV the other day, and they have a new one out, which it seemed a little bit strange, and I thought maybe we should show it to everybody. It's a little odd. Take a look.
So, Nick, are you gelling?
Oh, I'm gelling like a felon. What about you?
I'm gelling like Magellan.
Hey, Raj, what about you? You gelling?
No.
Dr. Scholl's gel inserts. They're not for handicapped people.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. Superman Returns opened last week, and many people loved it, but some did not. That's what we're talking about in The Loop today, and we asked you before the break if you think Superman Returns sucked. Well, 68% of you thought it didn't suck, and after almost 20 years of no Superman movies, the Man of Steel is back to his former glory. Let's go over to Kevin and sort this all out.
Thank you, Olivia. Clark Kent, Lois Lane, Lex Luthor, you've counted on these names for your entire life just to be entertained. And last week, you expected more of the same when Superman Returns hit theaters, but the fans are divided. Did Bryan Singer breathe fresh air into the franchise, or is this blockbuster just filled with a lot of hot air? We have the Superman experts, the passion, and the opinions. Folks, it's The Loop. Joining us from New York, Owen Gleiberman, film critic for Entertainment Weekly. Our resident comic book critic, Blair Butler, is here. And from Los Angeles, Superman. It's Chris Dennis, Superman expert and impersonator. Everybody, welcome to The Loop.
Hey.
It's an interesting and heated topic here. Blair, biggest comic book fan in the office here. You saw Superman over the weekend. What'd you think?
Well, you know, Kevin, there's some nice emotional moments, but overall, I think it's so disappointing, and it's a very slow way to relaunch the franchise. It's like Remains of the Day Superman. It's about a guy who lifts things, and he doesn't lift things very often. It's just a lot of like meaningful gazing, and that's fine because it would be fine in the sense that you know, fans of the comic book, some of the best stories have been stories that are slower paced Superman stories because all the rest are fast paced. And
actually, no. I thought this was actually a pretty good movie. I loved it. It had a lot of really good special effects, and there were a lot of action scenes. It was like one action scene after another.
Wow. Maybe you were at a different movie than I was at.
Well, no, I went to see Superman Returns. I saw it 3 times already. It was really awesome. I plan on seeing it several times more.
And well, Chris, what did you like?
Effect to the people, and he knows what the people want to
Sure.
see.
In fact, Owen actually says that Bryan Singer did his grandest work to date. Is that true? Owen? Do you disagree with Blair on this one?
Well, I think in the last hour of the movie he did, and I say that not being such a big fan of Bryan Singer's work. Look, I like this movie, didn't love it. The reason being that I was a little surprised that they felt like they needed to go back and rehash the 1978 Richard Donner Superman.
Yeah.
If you go and you redo that movie, and you get an actor, Brandon Routh, and cast him because he looks exactly like Christopher Reeve or close enough, and tell him to mimic Christopher Reeve's performance, well, guess what? I'm going to be thinking of Christopher Reeve, and Christopher Reeve was better. Having said that,
well,
I
actually,
think the
I
best
kind of
thing in this
disagree
movie...
with you on this one because he basically brought out his own character as Superman and as Clark Kent. Sure, there's some scenes in this one where you see him looking kind of like Christopher Reeve and making some of the motions and whatnot, but I strongly believe that he brought his own character to this. Same with Lex Luthor.
Blair, what did you think? Was this a rehash of a previous Superman that we saw?
I mean, I really think it's so similar to the Donner films and so reverent to those films that there are even lines from the first Superman in this film. And if it's an homage, I think that's a weird way to launch a franchise by basically showing people everything they've seen before with better CG. But I mean, it's like Superman. You know, I think people are excited to see Superman fight someone who can really give him a run for his money now that CG has evolved, and it's really the exact same Lex Luthor everyone's seen in the other films.
But Blair, do you think that Brandon Routh brought something to this character that we hadn't seen before? Yes or no on that one?
I think he's a very serviceable Superman. I really didn't have a problem with him. I had a problem with this as sort of a genre film because I don't think it feels like a comic book movie. The great comic book movies, I walked out of X-Men 2 or Spider-Man 2 just thinking, you know what, I want to go see that again right away.
All right, now I want to ask Owen real quick here because
I'm going to have to interrupt you on this one. With the script on this one, it was entirely different, so I don't see anything that matches up with the Richard Donner film. Sure, you have the airplane that's going down and stuff, but it's not the same.
It's got the same plot. It's got 2 lines.
All right,
from the Donner
one thing
film.
this movie has, which was surprising to me, and other comic book and superhero movies in the past have lacked, is a super baby. Now, save for baby geniuses, haven't we learned that infants tend to ruin films? Owen, what do you think about the baby revelation in this film?
I thought that was a potentially good idea that they actually didn't do a lot with. I mean,
agree.
The kid has one scene, and that's about it. Look, the best thing in this movie is not that, and it's also not all this Christ imagery that the media is talking about. The thing that finally won me over about this movie, despite the fact that I wish they hadn't rehashed the Donner films, is that it actually has a pretty good love triangle. The one between Kate Bosworth, her boyfriend, and Superman.
I totally agree.
I agree with that.
It becomes a metaphor. It's really, in a strange way, it's really Lois Lane's story. It becomes a metaphor for the fact that she's really in love with Superman, but he's the kind of manly ideal of perfection, and she has to give that up to have a normal life. It's a kind of metaphor for a woman settling down, kind of the woman's version of what a bachelor has to go through.
I completely agree, but when Lois Lane gets laser eyes and ice breath, then I'll go see her movie. I thought I was watching Superman's film.
As a comic book fan, you know, having I agree completely that the James Marsden stuff is actually the most interesting conflict in the film, but if you're talking about that's great if it's a Merchant Ivory film, but this is a Superman film.
All right, Blair,
I'm just saying that,
I know I have a lot of heated opinions here, but we have to
the way
wrap it up,
they worked it out with this Superman character because he left.
All right,
and
Chris,
then, of course,
sorry, sir, I got to cut you off there, but I appreciate it. Obviously, very, very heated debate here amongst everybody. I was totally behind this movie until I found out that Crypto, the super dog, and Beppo, the super monkey, they weren't in it. So hopefully they'll be in the sequel. But until then, thanks to our guests, Owen, Blair, and Chris, for joining us on this very heated and very interesting debate. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Olivia?
All right, still ahead, we have your hot sex advice when I go in your pants. Plus, Kevin's on a quest for Kira when Attack of the Show continues.
And right now, it's time for somebody else who's known to morph into non-human forms. She scales the pages of your favorite comics. It's Blair Butler, and she has your fresh ink. Unfortunately, what the folks at home didn't get to see was while Olivia was saying, you know, we could attack at any time.
Right.
You did.
I did the attack.
Yeah,
the attack.
And did a bit of a meow noise while you did it too. Yeah. So there you go, folks.
That's my house cat. I morphed into a house cat.
Well done. You're like, I'm a domestic long hair. That's really intimidating. First up, Hulk number 96.
Right.
Huh?
Right. This is selling out all over the place. This is Marvel's big new Hulk initiative, which is pretty cool. Basically, it's called Planet Hulk. And what if the Hulk flew into space and crash landed on an alien world and became a gladiator?
Yeah, a semi-intelligent one.
A semi-intelligent gladiator who beats up other alien life forms. Sounds like a great concept, and people, really, the fans are enjoying it. And
are you enjoying it, Blair?
I'm not enjoying it so much. What I will say about it, it's a great new starting point. If you haven't read the Hulk in years, it's like, hey, it's a totally new storyline. It's something completely different than the Hulk has really done before. So if you're like, you know what, I'm sort of tired of the Bruce Banner Hulk thing, you know,
right,
why not?
Because this one's definitely going to stray from that.
This is totally different. It's the Hulk in outer space. He beat up the Silver Surfer. You know, it's crazy stuff.
So what's the verdict then? For the folks at home, should they actually pick this off the newsstands? Is it a buy, a browse, or are we burning it?
Unfortunately for me, it's a browse because it just kind of feels like Gladiator with Hulk going, at my signal, unleash hell. You know?
All right, gotcha. All right, second up, we have the Runaways number 17.
Yes. Now, this came out last week, but I was throwing up because I had the flu.
Yes,
so
you were.
that was...
I thought it was because you were trying to guzzle a raw egg.
Exactly.
Or something like that.
It was a raw egg that caused the salmonella.
It happens. Thanks for that.
Yeah. I know. I'm sharing. Overshare.
Yeah,
anyway,
overshare.
So Runaways, I totally want to talk about this because it's a comic book really intended for all ages. And we all know comics that are intended for all ages tend to be not so much...
They tend to fall flat for all ages.
Yeah,
really.
not so much with the good. This one, a great exception. It's about a group of superpowered teen runaways. Amazing art by Adrian Alfona. Great story by Brian K. Vaughan. You open it up and you're sort of expecting this cheesy kid comic.
I thought it was like Super Friends meets Saved by the Bell for a second.
Right, but then the dialogue's actually pretty good. And the thing I like about this, it's a comic that you can read with like your little brother and it doesn't condescend to anybody.
Right.
But unlike the stuff I normally read, which is full of decapitations and blood and gore and nudity.
You're not going to get that here.
Right. This is like kind of for the whole family.
Chick does get shot, though.
Yes, there is a big reveal at the end.
Oh, did I spoil everything for the comic world?
No, because it could be one of the many chicks in the book.
Who knows?
There is some strange intergalactic mating that happens, but it's mostly off page. I say definitely, if you're looking for something that you can enjoy with someone who's a little bit younger, it's definitely a buy. And I enjoy it, you know, I really like this book.
All
Great
right.
art, great
and
story.
Finally, I see a book here that I haven't heard about yet. What is this, Kingdom Come?
This is a quick pick. This is Kingdom Come, and it's basically, it's by Alex Ross and Mark Waid. This is one of the best DC graphic novels out there, and it's a great story sort of set in the future where Superman has disappeared for 10 years, and then he returns, and it's really a comic that was published in 1996 and set the tone for stuff that's happening in DC Comics today.
So if you're holding this up now, I'm assuming that's because people at home should buy this.
Absolutely.
Is that the verdict?
Yeah. You should totally pick this up.
Folks, there you have it. Kingdom Come is by Miss Butler. A pleasure, as always.
Pleasure
Glad you're
as
back
always.
in fighting shape and
Thank
back in
you.
action. Like all great superheroes, we have a hideout. I'm going to use Claude. We have a hideout with secret information to save the planet. It's our website, and check it out for more comic bookery. But right now, going back to Miss Olivia.
All right, thanks, Kevin Blair. Now, I don't think I ever told you guys this, but I'm actually a real superhero who's been planted on the show, and my real name's not Olivia. It's...
A superhero could drink these eggs, is all I'm saying. Like a true superhero would not have a problem drinking these.
Coming up next, Captain Jack Sparrow's back, but how much booty will he get?
Welcome back, folks. We are live, and right now, we're talking dirty. Let's go over to Olivia, who's got the answers to your sexual fantasy questions.
Now we're going to boldly go where no one has gone before. Well, I hope someone has gone there. We're going in your pants. Okay, if you guys don't know who Anna David is by now, you need to TiVo this segment because she is here always to help you guys give relationship advice, sex advice, basically help you guys get laid. I'm here to help. She's here to help. All right, guy number 1 has been hanging around the red light district.
Do I have to tell my girlfriend I've been with prostitutes before, even though I use protection?
Yes. Yes.
Especially because a lot of STDs,
they're called
condoms don't do
super
anything.
STDs.
I know. Well,
And
HPV, which 80% of women have by the time they're 50.
You can get it by
You can get
diseases by wearing condoms. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them condoms do protect, but they do not protect against HPV.
And HPV is forever.
It is forever,
boys.
And there's no test for guys to get it yet.
And sweetheart, you're cute. Why are you seeing prostitutes?
But look, I mean, I think that if it's a girl you value enough to call her your girlfriend, value her enough to tell her the truth.
Yeah, don't.
Women are actually surprisingly understanding, I think, about men's past.
Unless it was something he said he did in the past. Unless you're never going to do it again. I'm on the whole thing is like, make sure you're checked out. Make sure you have no STDs. You don't need to tell her that you've done it in the past.
Ooh, I disagree with that.
That's what I think that really, if he did in the past, it's just like having sex with somebody. I mean, yeah, if he's never going to have sex with a prostitute again, that's a lifestyle thing. So if he's doing it, you should tell her. If you don't have any diseases, it's just like having sex with anybody else in the past.
Well, I mean, but also it takes 6 months for STDs to show up. So
I guess how soon was it that he had sex with a
yeah,
prostitute?
I think it's something you tell somebody. I mean, it just out of respect.
Yeah.
Again, if you're dating Olivia, I guess you don't need to.
Well, I really don't want to know because I probably would stop dating you if you. I had a boyfriend who said he did the he went to those happy ending places, and I just can't. It bothers me.
See, I don't judge that. I really don't.
Sorry, guys. All right, our next guy is worried that his inexperience might scare off the girls.
So basically, I'm like the 40-year-old version. I could go on a couple dates here and there, maybe get a second date, but after that, I just don't know what to do. I'm terrified.
Aww.
You don't look 40.
He's really cute, too.
I know.
He looks like a Fast and the Furious boy or something.
Well, I think that the hard part is getting a girl to go out with you. So if you've already done the hard part, you just got to finish the deal.
You really have to, honestly, just suck it up and pretend to be confident.
Yeah,
Just, like,
act
really,
as if. I'm a big fan of you. Act as if you're confident, and the confidence will follow.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
No matter how scared you are, you've seen movies, you've probably seen pornos, you've heard your friends talk about it, right? Just kind of go with what you think you should be doing.
But also, it sounds a little bit like you're spending a lot of time worrying about that. What dating is about is you're going and interviewing people to decide if you want to be in a relationship with them. So why don't you focus on the girl? Why don't you see if you really like her? Ask her questions. The more you think about her, the less you'll be thinking about yourself and your own fear.
It's good advice.
Yeah,
So
I give some good advice.
All right. And the last guy is wondering if he should try a new approach.
Hey, girls, I heard that if you treat a girl badly, they'll fall in love with you. Is that true?
If you what? What did he say?
If you treat a girl badly, she'll fall in love with you.
No.
Maybe if you're 12 and on a playground.
Yeah. You know what? A boy said that to me. A boy I started dating not too long ago, and he had said, he goes, you like bad boys, don't you? I was like, no, and he really believed it for a long time.
Well, that's the thing. I think we all kind of go through a bad boy phase, but unless the woman is terribly insecure or literally has been abused in her past, she is not going to fall in love with you if you treat her badly. The thing is, the reason this whole nice guys finish last thing is that a lot of nice guys are kind of pushovers. So you don't want to be that.
I have a thing where whoever I'm dating, I want them to have a passion for something else other than our relationship.
Absolutely.
And I think that's the biggest thing. You don't treat them badly, but you don't make, you don't literally throw away everything you love.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. Where do you want to go? Oh, my God, nothing kills a date faster than I don't know where I want to go.
Especially a guy being indecisive. I hate that.
No, it's terrible. So be strong.
Be strong.
But don't be mean. We value nice men.
All right. Every time you don't send us sex questions, a pony dies. This is true. So, you guys, do your part for the struggling miniature horses industry and go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com.
Thank you, Miss Olivia. Folks, we're just minutes away from testing the Mega Bongatron, and our buzz is just about ready. Don't go anywhere.
Next, Captain Jack Sparrow returns, and Johnny Depp couldn't be happier.
Yep, I'm good with it.
Later, how'd you like to share a beer with 26 of your closest friends? The TAC is coming right back.
Introducing the Daily Nut.
Welcome, web junkies.
From the coolest news sites to the latest viral videos, it's a daily podcast highlighting the best of the internet every day. The Daily Nut. Download it now at G4TV.com.
What's going on here?
Now, you might think that hearing Layla's British accent every day has made me yearn for stuff like tea or fish and chips. But you'd be wrong. More than anything, it's made me crave Keira Knightley. Yeah, and in fact, I went on a quest to track her down. So recently, I stalked the Pirates of the Caribbean 2 premiere to talk with the cast and hopefully to pin down Keira with my sword.
Well, there's Keira over there. I'm going to go talk to her. Okay, you're the man.
No, Captain Jack. I don't want to go to the premiere with you. Oh my God, it's TV's Kevin Pereira.
Ah, that's right, Keira Knightley, and I'm here to save you. Let's go to the premiere.
Let's get to the top.
She'll never date you. She only dates pirates.
Pirates of the Caribbean, the quest for Keira. What follows is a true tale of the dread pirate Shortbeard and his woo the fair maiden Keira Knightley and escort her down the red carpet at the Pirates of the Caribbean premiere. However, he'd need some advice before approaching his lady love. First stop, Keira's on-screen paramour, Orlando Bloom.
I know Keira is somewhere in the building, and she hasn't...
Somewhere in the building.
She hasn't met me yet.
Oh,
and,
no.
I know she's going to be blown away.
Yeah, of course.
Any pointers for me?
Don't mention the squid. She has a crush on that giant squid.
So the squid is my biggest competition, not you or Johnny.
The squid, man. It's all about the squid.
On his way to the next port, Shortbeard narrowly escaped the tentacles of Davy Jones's giant squid and was able to continue on to visit the gypsy queen Tia Dalma. Arr.
Keira Knightley.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be speaking with her very soon. Do you see us in the future together?
No. Sorry about that.
I'm going to ask you one more time.
Oh.
I could
Is that... Yes. Okay.
Yes,
I see you together.
Next stop is the meeting with the infamous Captain Jack Sparrow.
I think you just latch hold of her. Just so, grab her by the arm and say, this is the way it is. I think there's something about the sort of primitive, brute man thing that she might appeal to her.
Finally, the pirate has reached his final destination. It'll prove to Lady Knightley that he's the right scallywag to escort her to the premiere.
I have to start with the swords, Keira, because it would impress you if I had a battle with you, or if I let you teach me.
No, I mean, can I have a look at your
Please,
sword?
absolutely. And nothing but the finest, by the way.
It's a little bit wobbly.
My company, G4, would not trust me with anything sharp.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then, no, that one's not going to work. It's
So
got to
this
be
is just-
real. Well, I mean, what are we going to do? Slap each other?
Good point. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have even
Next
bothered
one?
wasting time with that. I have a magic compass.
Good.
Might look familiar.
Yes?
I sat down, I opened it up, and
And it didn't point at
it
me.
pointed directly at you.
It didn't point at me.
Look, as I'm turning, it's...
You want somebody more than me. I
Keira,
can't believe it.
it was pointing towards the sound guy, but I think that's a mic issue. I think
Really?
It could be...
I don't. I think that's telling you a lot about yourself.
if you wouldn't mind,
Can I, just see if it'll point towards...
Let's just see where it points to, because I have a feeling it's going to be right here, Keira.
No, it's pointing at Johnny Depp, actually.
Fantastic.
Just move slightly. No, it's really not pointing at you. It's just
Wow.
moved completely.
So what you're saying is that for the premiere of the film, I will not be sharing the ride on the new Pirates.
Oh, well, you
with you.
can if you like.
Well,
I mean, the pirates kind of freak me out a little bit.
I've been working out. I would defend your honor.
Really?
I would not.
Against the fake pirates?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Maybe with your wobbly sword.
I love this job. Welcome back to a live attack of the show, everybody. The human being is a creature like no other. By harnessing tools, they've created technological advancements that have spawned inventions that nobody saw coming.
And now we present the latest, greatest advancement in human history.
It's the Mega Bongatron!
Mega Bongatron!
I gotta say, this is probably the best show on earth.
Ever.
Ever.
Now, beer bonging has a very long and illustrious history.
That's true. The Spanish Inquisition used the beer bong as a form of torture and of worship.
Yes. And some of us, however, they just beer bong as a leisurely pastime with our loved ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Still, others have gone to great lengths to create special beer bongs, actually such as this one right here. This one's great. This is the Octobong.
Yes.
It's kind of what inspired us. You can get them at octobong.com, get 8 of your buddies going.
Yeah.
But 8 didn't seem like enough for us.
No, well,
you know?
of course not. Well, here at AOTS, we laugh in the faces of our extreme bong-building adversaries and unleash upon the world
the Mega Bongatron. There it is. Folks, the behemoth of all beer bongs. Bask in its glory.
I'm salivating right now watching it.
Folks, we can't do this alone, obviously. 26 nozzles. Let's bring in our fearless beer bongers. Come on in, folks.
Come on, bongers.
You're drinking on the clock. That's right. As you can see, our Mega Bongatron will accommodate not 8, not 9, but 26 people.
26 people.
That's right. And I think I see 2 empty nozzles on the end.
I guess
here.
it's time for us.
Maybe we should hop in. Should we put this baby to the test?
Let's put it to the test.
It's beer bonging time, folks. Come on now.
It's time. All right, everyone. Kevin, go ahead and get ready. I'll go ahead and start everybody
Hype up the crowd.
All right, everyone in there, mouth on your hoses.
Whoa.
Mouth on the hose.
Hey, you guys, we're about to make history here. This is, I don't know if Guinness
we
has
actually have to do research on that. I don't know if this is actually history.
No, we don't. We're making history.
All right, get ready, get set.
Bong it. Done. Yeah. Woo! You all right? You had a little hiccup there, kiddo. What happened there?
I started laughing.
You got to open the throat. I told you. You know, don't worry about the stepchildren when it's a beer bong. Just open it up and take it in. Excellent job, bongers. Well done. World record. And you ruined my shoes all at the same time.
I ruined your Pradas. I'm sorry. All right, remember, kids. Don't try this at home.
No, try it in college. For more bong craze nonsense, just visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. That closes up the Mega Bongatron.
Mega Bongatron.
Coming up after the break, we'll show you MySpace girls that you can get drunk and take advantage of us. Or take advantage of them.
Yes,
I'm so wasted. Woo! Bongatron! Please welcome Ziggy Marley. Be sure to check out Ziggy Marley's new album, Love Is My Religion, on shelves right now exclusively at Target. And, of course, visit attackoftheshow.com for so much more information. Stay right where you guys are. We still have so much more show coming up. We'll be back.
Now, every week we like to bring out the best in everyone's favorite social networking website. So hold on to your webcams, folks. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Olivia, welcome.
Thank you.
Now, normally Zachariah is here for the MySpace
Girls.
He's off building his own beer bongatron, actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
Making history.
Yes, he is. One folk at a time. But joining us now is the MySpace Girl of the Week, last week's winner, Missy, better known as Invader Missy. And she's live with us via webcam. Hello, Missy. Are you there?
Hi, I'm here.
Hey, Missy.
How's it feel to be the SoCal Goth Girl winner from last week?
I just think it's hilarious, actually.
Is it... could you, real quickly, and I hate to put you on the spot, could you show us the pants that you were wearing, Missy? Because earlier you were in the kitchen showing us your fax machine, and it seemed very interesting here. This isn't your normal Hot Topic here. What's going on with those, Miss?
I don't know. I actually did get them at Hot Topic on the super sale rack.
Look at you.
There we go. I didn't want to be too cliche with it, Missy. I'm sorry, but you can throw yourself under the bus. That's fine. Well done.
All right, so Missy, I got to know, do goth girls ever go to the beach?
I'm going to say no, but if they do, they have one of those really lacy umbrellas.
I know what you're talking about, actually.
Nice, I know, with the black and white stripes around
I have
it.
several for summer, actually. All right, we're getting deeper into summer, and this week we're looking for more beach bunnies. So, Olivia, who's up first?
All right, this is Lauren, location Valhalla, New York.
There's an actual Valhalla?
There is Valhalla. She's cute. She's 23 years old.
Oldie.
Her quote is, shut up, Kevin. Her quote is, thank you, Missy. Her quote says, "Hey, Pilgrim, you forgot your pop gun."
Right. I got a pop gun for you, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? And by that, I mean a gun that uses air pressure to shoot a cork.
That's an Airzuka. Yeah. All right, she's an Aries.
Yeah?
And she isn't too shy to admit that she'd like to meet pop vocalist Kelly Clarkson.
Awesome.
Not to, judge a book by its cover, but I could have pictured that from her picture. She
really?
Looks like a Kelly
she looked
Clarkson
like a Kelly
fan.
Clarkson fan?
She looks just like you.
What? Hey, I'm a Justin Guarini kind of guy.
All right, in 2 words, Star Trek. That's all you need to know.
Missy, what say you about this here? Is the Kelly Clarkson thing, is that a no-go?
For me, yeah. But I was looking at her page, and she seems to be like a jack of all trades. So that's cool with me, but then, like, her page is lacking of anything, really.
Some HTML wizardry, then. That's
yeah,
what
exactly.
she needs. All right. Maybe she can punch it up for you. Our last girl here, Amy. Now, she's a bit of a scorcher. She's from Northridge, California.
Yeah,
23
you like
years.
This girl, huh?
I do. There's something. Well, her quote is, "There is nothing in the dark that isn't there in the light. Don't be scared of what you can't see." That's what girls say when they have, like, genital warts. I'm sorry. They're like, "Sweetheart, don't worry."
It's bumpy, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Those are love bumps. Just leave the lights off and stay away from the mag light.
How many girls have you been with genital warts?
Again, they're love speed bumps. They just slow me down. But eventually you get by them, and you get to the open throttle. I have no idea. Aquarius is what she is. And to her, The Price is Right is the only show worth watching.
Totally agree. Missy, do you agree?
I love her, actually. She's super cute.
Oh, forget about her. Price is Right. How fabulous is that television show? Am I right?
I love the one when you can pick out which grocery is over $20 or under $20.
Isn't it great? Or the cliffhanger with the yodeler?
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
You love Blinko.
Oh, this is about Amy, though. I'm sorry.
Amy.
So, Missy, what was your verdict on Amy?
Oh, I thought she was super cute. I liked her a lot better than girl number 1, Lauren.
Awesome. All right. Now, go vote for your guys' favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. Clicking on the girls is sort of like feeling them up.
Treat them like a scroll wheel. We have a job to do at the beginning of the show, and that was toasting to one of the greats, Sylvester Stallone. It was his 60th birthday.
With raw egg. I can't believe we did that.
No, I was just hearing in my ear that, I got mine down just fine. You didn't actually swallow the egg. And there's nothing I can't...
I tried.
Once a woman's got it in her mouth, she might as well just swallow it. So, can we get another egg in here? Thank you very much. I'm just thinking, Olivia, you might as well take one for the team and prove your worth, because this is for it's for Sylvester, guys, right? I think that.
Okay, wait. I tried to swallow. I did. I tried to swallow.
I've heard it 1,000 times, sweetheart.
I'm so 1,000, really, Kevin?
Well, give or take.
I'm so.
You got it. I think you got it. I think America wants to see this, and Australia. Yeah. Come on, get ready for this.
I'm
Here we go.
ashamed of myself.
Now we're gonna crack this bad boy open. No glass necessary. Just take it right in. Come on.
God.
It's dripping. Get down. Right. Oh man, take it in. Oh yeah, it's there. You got it. Do you need the bucket? Do you need the bucket? Did you get it? No. Oh no! Oh, I missed that. But the bucket. Oh
you
yeah.
Guys.
Hey, there's your chaser, sweetheart. Olivia Munn, everybody, come on now. Olivia, give me one more. Let's try this again, because she's got it. She's got it right
seriously?
now. No, you got it. Ready? You got it. This is yours. This one's all you, Munn.
Oh, my God.
Get it down. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, folks, that is the weekend edition. Stay tuned next week when we take you inside a scanner darkly and talk with director Richard Linklater.
And in the loop, we're debating who's the most bankable star in Hollywood. Make sure to tune in Monday for an all-new Attack of the Show.
Today on Attack of the Show, find out why the critics are crazy for Clerks 2.
I can't look away.
Plus, relive the senseless violence of your childhood with Ren and Stimpy and the Incredible Hulk. And get tips on how to score big on MySpace. All this plus a trip to Little Will's Discount Warehouse.
Check it out, bitches.
On a totally original Attack of the Show. Starting right now.
Help, Daddy!
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack.
All right, it's almost time for Comic-Con Live, but first, a little bit of a teaser for you. It's the weekend edition of Attack of the Show, so coming up, we've got the Incredible Hulk and Ren and Stimpy there in DV Tuesday, and 2 senior citizens are going to race to put together an entertainment system in the Battle of the Ancients.
And I'm going in your pants and talking dirty with sex advice. And we have the MySpace Hotties of the Week, so sit back and enjoy the show.
All right, you lined up at midnight to buy one. You even paid a Nobel Prize-winning scientist to help you boost your brain age. Yes, we know you truly love your DS Lite. And that's why our first item of the day is making a lot of Nintendo fans really, really upset, Olivia. Oh, big fanboy tears. Apparently, talkbackers everywhere are complaining that the hinge on the DS Lite is defective because it keeps cracking. And Nintendo, they refuse to do anything about it unless you want to pay $50 for the repair. So we decided to do our own little investigation. Here's a DS Lite here, my friends.
Yeah.
Running. Looks good, right? You can see the hinge. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it clicking.
It's crack. It's like it does a little click. I can't tell if it's gonna. I mean, I don't know if it. If you just.
Are you? Kevin.
Yeah, you see the way that just snapped?
Broke a DS Lite?
No, did you see the way it just snapped right off?
You have no respect for gaming?
No, but I'm just saying, look at how flimsy it is. Did you see that piece right there? No. Did you see? No, look at the way it's like if you hit it enough times and just if you get down on it, just elbow drop it, and really just take it to it.
So Kevin, okay.
Did you see that? Look at this thing.
Okay, that's really unacceptable.
Look at that. Even the screen pops out.
You know they're kids.
That's shoddy
design. Saving their money for this. There are parents who can't even buy this for their kids for Christmas because they can't afford it, and you just freaking broke one.
Well, now they know better because obviously it's a flimsy unit, and I'm sorry. I expect durability out of my products.
It's flimsy?
Yeah, it is.
Great. Okay. Next up, as you may have heard, Carmen Electra and Dave Navarro are getting a divorce. Shocking, I know. What kind of world are we living in when an ex-stripper and a sort of gay rock star who never wears a shirt but always manages to put on eyeliner can't even stay together forever? But sad as it is, Carmen is back on the market, and to celebrate her, here's a look at her website about strip aerobics.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Exactly. So if you guys want to stay in shape and still look like a slut, this is the workout for you. I just didn't think most people have stripper poles in their homes.
Well, they have the portable ones now, so that's good. But the problem is that some granny in Iowa, she buys the video and she tries the workout thing, and it's like the new Tae-Bo, and that's not going to be so hot. She's breaking a hip.
You know you'd like it. You'd watch. You'd buy it.
I would download it.
At least rent.
Nightly. Oh, that's at least a rent. That's my verdict. Speaking of hot, actually, some guys are so jaded that it takes more than Carmen Electra to get them going. Believe it or not.
Really?
They need something super special, if you will. And that's where GimpGirls.com comes in. Yeah! Girls with broken legs, girls with sprained ankles. I don't care if they have stubbed toes. Basically, if they can't get away from you when you're making creepy advances, they're on this website, and therefore they're in my hearts.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, and it's only $19.95 a month.
So basically, screw that starving kid you sponsor in Rwanda. Sign up today.
Yeah, who cares if a village can eat for years? I can get off for like Gimp Girls. That's sweet.
Exciting. And finally, the Neestat brothers are 2 artists who set out to prove just how easy it is to steal a bike in New York City. Take a look.
This is actually kind of sad. This dude put his bike in 4 different spots in New York, used bolt cutters one time, and plain as day just, ganked the chain and went off. They also used a hacksaw. They used like a drill bit at one point. And they did this all over the city. Not once was he stopped. In fact, the last time he was doing it with, I think, a pair of pliers, and somebody stopped by to help him. He was using a hammer.
Hilarious. So basically, people won't risk their life to stop you from stealing a stranger's bike in New York City.
Shocking, right?
Yeah, I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed.
Crazy. It still works, by the way. Go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. Now, today, I'm really excited. I've been excited about this all week. We have a very special treat for you folks at home.
Yes, I'm very excited about this, too. We are going to solve 2 of life's greatest mysteries at the same time.
We're the only show on TV that can do this, really.
You guys, this is like one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Here are your 2 mysteries.
Excited.
1, are men actually better than women? Which, no-brainer.
No-brainer.
2, can old people set up home theater equipment? It's a question for the ages. Well, today, the mysteries of man will be answered. It's the Battle of the Ancients!
All right, everyone, let's meet our third challenger. Standing by are Ancient 1, George, and Ancient 2, Lee Gale. Hey, guys.
Let's hear it for the Ancients, folks. This is going to be a good one. Now, George, I hate to call you out on live television, George, but I heard that you don't actually own a cell phone.
That is correct.
Have you ever owned a cell phone?
I never owned a cell phone.
George, do you have a wireless phone at home, or does it still have a cord?
No, I have a regular phone, a regular house phone that's connected to the house by wires.
Okay. Oh. Dials in a circle.
Do you dial in a circle? Like on the rotary?
No, it's a touch tone.
He's touch tone. What are you talking? Come on, look at George. Any man who can rock the Adidas track jacket like George can.
I know, and George has got
Clearly
some pretty nice shoes on too, just so you know.
I love it. And now, Lee Gale.
Lee Gale, yeah. Your son helped you set up your current entertainment center. So,
Right.
Your challenge today is to set up a complete home theater system and a Nintendo box and a GameCube by the end of the show.
Yeah. Now, did you watch your son when he was installing your home setup at all?
Yes.
Okay,
and did you learn anything? Do you think you could do this?
Highly doubtful.
All right.
Okay.
I have two very confident challengers today, as you can see.
And you know what? I got to say, thank you for being so excited about coming on the show. You too.
Yeah.
Can we get a shot of them?
All right.
All right.
We're hyped up for the Battle of the Ancients. Now, Olivia did give you your challenge, but I want to clarify here. The first one of you to play Dance Dance Revolution with sound, and I mean sound going through our 5.1 receiver.
That's true.
We have several speakers out there, subwoofers, the whole nine. The first one to play the game with sound
after you set it up yourself.
Yeah, will be declared the winner. Are you guys ready? We understand? There's no funny business with the rules, all right? Lee Gale, George, if you're ready. Olivia, you want to count down from 3?
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay.
All right, there we go.
Look at it.
Now that's
George gets right down to the pillow. He's going for. Okay, he goes right for the equipment. Hey, if you look at Lee Gale, she goes right for the manual.
Now see, that's a women move to do. That's a very feminine thing.
Okay.
Guys don't need a manual. We didn't need one when we invented the wheel. We didn't need one when we figured out fire, domestic violence.
How do you know a man invented the wheel?
It's all inherent.
Were you
it's
there?
in our genes.
You don't know that.
I know this.
Okay, look. And who do you think's going to finish first?
I think George is taking it. George, you're my man.
Okay, you notice that George is in red? The devil is also in red, symbolizing men.
And the devil wears Prada. It means nothing. What matters here is that George is unwrapping the system already. He's getting to it. Gail's still figuring out what parts are what.
She's going to the GameCube. She's got a stereo system. Look, it's game on.
Well, the Battle of the Ancients, it's underway.
It is definitely underway. We will check back in later on in the show to see exactly how they're doing.
My money's on George. You want to place a little bet right here?
All right, what do we bet?
$5?
A $5?
Spit bet?
Mine.
Oh, you really...
I put spit in his hand.
That's fantastic.
Can you see
I was
that?
supposed to spit on my own. Thanks. Okay.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking MySpace hookups. Before the break, we asked, do you use MySpace for hooking up? Well, a staggering 79% of you said that, heck yeah, baby, I want you more than just a friend. Let's hook up. Just what I figured. Let's go on over to Kevin, who has these steamy, steamy debates.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, MySpace, it might be called a place for friends, but they should probably add with benefits. Instead of trying to hit up like the 5 chunky chicks who happen to show up at a bar late at night, MySpace allows you to search for thousands of chunky chicks who are all fooling you with the best picture that they've ever taken. But is dating meant to happen online? That's the question, folks. It's time to go between the digital sheets today in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all this madness from Los Angeles, radio and TV host Carrie Kasem, from New York, relationship expert and columnist of Ask the Girl Next Door in Men's Health magazine, Nicole Beeland, and also from the City of Angels, actor and producer Jeremy Jackson. Folks, welcome to The Loop. Carrie, I want to start with you here because I was searching the MySpace all last night. Couldn't find your profile. Aren't you on there maybe trying to hook up with a cable television darling like myself?
No, I tend to stay far away from MySpace. I just think it's like high school. You know, who has as many friends? Friends is it's so funny they call you friends. My friends I tend to go to dinner with and call up and say, hey, I'm upset, this is what's going on. I don't want to type that to somebody in Nebraska that I don't know. It's just...
See, my friend, maybe I'm in the minority here. My friends, I just want to get to know them briefly with a whole bunch of veiled lies and then, have sex with them.
Most guys are like that.
Nicole, what about you? Are you on the MySpace hooking up? Have you ever done the online thing?
I've done the online thing, and I was really into Friendster when I was single, but I'm not single anymore, so I don't do it. But I think that, your social circle can get so small. I mean, MySpace is a great way to just sort of meet more people. I mean, you know how it is when in your high school, I mean, you end up dating all the same people. And you just need to meet, new faces. So I think MySpace is excellent.
So you differ from Carrie here in that you think
Nicole,
it's a good thing that it's high
hold on a
school.
second. Wait a sec. Nicole, you're actually saying that you go out and you meet your friends on MySpace because you don't think the world is a big enough place to do that?
No, but I've said I met friends at Friendster, and I'm sure if I was on MySpace, I would meet new friends. I know a lot of people who met friends, who networked for work. I mean, and also, you shouldn't take it so seriously. I mean, it's just good fun, It's just another way to meet people.
I think it's a joke.
Jeremy, what about you? How does MySpace
think about
fit
it
in your
this
life?
way. You got to think about it this way. With all that's going on in the world, all the distractions, all the stimuli, whether you're out at a bar or you're in a company setting or you're on the beach, wherever you are, there's insecurities, there's things going on, there's, people talking to you, your cell phone's ringing. When you're on MySpace or you're on the internet, there's tons of different websites that are like this, networking websites. And it's a direct contact, you know what I mean? There's no, you're saying what you want to say and you're getting the reply that you're getting, and there's nothing else but that. You know what I mean?
But you don't know who
That's
you're
right,
really
you might
talking
find
to.
out.
You really don't know who you're talking to.
You might find out, actually, you can know more about somebody from MySpace than you will if they're just giving you a line at a bar. I mean, you actually get to find out more about them, what they like, what they're into, their music.
There's a whole science to MySpace, too. Once you're on it for a while, I mean, you see who's lying, you see who's real, you see what pictures have been downloaded off websites, you see what pictures are taken at a funny angle with a camera phone. So you know who's for real and who's not. I mean, if you look at my site, you could tell it's totally real.
Jeremy, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How long do you actually have to spend on MySpace to where you realize these pictures are being taken from other people's? I mean, that's a long time, right?
I guess it just depends on the person. It depends on your, your street smarts. It depends on your networking ability.
Jeremy, have you ever hooked up with anybody from MySpace? Have you ever got a message from somebody and then met them at a bar later? And
Absolutely. Whether I'm in New York, Miami, Arizona, I travel a lot. I'll go online. I'll post a few bulletins. Hey, I'm going to be at Marquee tonight. Hey, I'm going to be at my club. I've had 14 girls show up ready to walk into this club with me. Some who are gorgeous, some who are not, but it's just really
and
cool.
And you only really have the arm span for 9 of them. So do you break the other 5 hearts or what?
It just it depends. Some hearts got to get broken,
Unfortunately.
I have a lot of friends who are on MySpace, and they're always telling me to get on MySpace. But most of them are guys, and let me tell you something. They hook up with women, or they want to hook up, and half the time it's just for sex.
Wait, see, I can tell you.
All guys just want to hook up anyway? Don't all guys just want to hook up anyway?
That's important there. Isn't that what it all boils down to at the end for most guys, Carrie?
It's like, it should be it's like a hooker space. It's not MySpace. I mean, honestly, it's for women.
There are so many girls on MySpace. They're on MySpace, and it's because they want to meet friends and because they want to hook up.
Nicole, you're a girl.
It's not just for guys.
You're a girl. I think you'd have to agree with me on this. When you're a girl, you see a guy that looks like Jeremy, and you're like, oh my gosh, maybe I have a chance with this guy. You go there, he just has sex with you and doesn't return your phone call. That's not.
But at least she had her chance.
I mean, you don't go. You don't go on MySpace to start a relationship. I mean, you can't be naive. You know that, of course, on MySpace, people are there to have fun.
So, Nicole, what Nicole is saying is that the people on MySpace are perhaps a little bit different from the folks on eHarmony.com when it comes to looking for a mate.
Yeah.
It depends on your view of the world.
For the love of their life.
You're saying it's a hooker MySpace. Is it a hooker world? I mean, are you a man hater, or do you know that there's some people out there that are genuine and good? There's guys out there that are genuine and good on MySpace. There's guys out there that are genuine good in the dating, networking, business life, whatever it is.
Jeremy, this is hilarious. I read your Vanity Fair article, and I just have to say, are you putting yourself in the good guy category or the bad guy category?
Well, it depends. Do you believe everything that you read?
Well, honestly,
if you're not a bad guy,
Jeremy, you did say, and what Carrie's referring to is this Vanity Fair article where Jeremy said, MySpace is all about the ass. Now, I've said that 1,001 times, but I can't seem to get any. So is it about that for you, Jeremy, or were you just kidding around?
That was a strategic business move I made. That was a spark that I created. Some of it was real. What parts I'm not going to say. Some of it was made up. But I think it was a pretty good story overall.
You really think
you're not a bad
portrayed
guy
well,
just for
though?
wanting to hook up?
I mean, it sounds like it's not like. I mean, I've done that. I've done the whole club thing where you go out every night. I wasn't happy during those times. I was doing, I was drinking too much, and it just wasn't a very happy environment.
That's not everybody
Hold on,
else.
I'm not finished, Nicole.
I'm 6.5 years clean and sober. I'm a
Very good for
productive
you.
member of society. I promote clubs
what are
on
you
MySpace.
doing on
But
MySpace,
it's
Jeremy?
MySpace
Forget it.
where the girls, 25% of them are underage, and to me, it's a very grotesque kind of little society where girls are trying to hook up. Guys just want ass, like you said in the article.
You're taking it
All
too
right, Carrie,
seriously.
all right.
It doesn't have to be that serious.
Folks, I think we've proven that wherever there are girls, there are going to be hookups, especially online, when there's actually no fear of rejection whatsoever. But that's going to do it for this loop. Thanks to Carrie, Nicole, and Jeremy for joining us. And, folks, thank you for keeping us in the loop. Olivia, take this thing away.
All right, thanks, Kev. That makeout footage is kind of hot. Let's see it again. Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Nice 80s makeout. Love those high pants. Now, still ahead, we have the inside scoop on one of your favorite games that you might not be able to play anymore in AOTS Gaming News. And Rosario Dawson tells us about how much she loves donkey shows. When we go inside Clerks 2, we'll be back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. It's time now to give you a rundown of the newest DVDs out there. Now, today we're going to give you a neurotic chihuahua and a raging green monstrosity in this edition of DV Tuesday. The raging chihuahua is back. Chris Gore, what's going on?
I am back. I'm ready for Comic-Con.
Are you psyched?
I'm going to be down there. Oh, yeah. I'm going down tonight. That's
really? Now, what are you most excited to see, real quick, before we get into the movies?
Spider-Man 3 stuff,
Yeah.
I think, really excited. And this TV show, Heroes, coming from NBC.
Heard about that.
Yeah. I've seen the pilot. It's great.
Oh,
It's
wow.
awesome.
It's in Chris special. Let's go to stuff that everybody can see, Chris.
Yeah, exactly.
The Incredible Hulk complete first season. What are you thinking?
First of all, this was a great series. When you look back on it, it really actually holds up, except for the clothes from the 70s.
Right.
A lot of people in bell-bottoms and platform shoes.
Rating Zach's wardrobe, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Dressed like Zach. But if you set that stuff aside, this is actually a really good psychological series. I mean, Bill Bixby was a great casting choice, I think, for this. He really sold the character and the heart to it. Now, something interesting about the show is that Lou Ferrigno was not the first choice. They actually interviewed Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was determined to be, he was too short. Then they went to Richard Kyle. I don't know if you guys remember Richard Kyle from Jaws, from the James Bond series. And there's actually one shot that remains. They shot with Richard Kyle. If you check this out, there's a shot of Richard Kyle that remains in the pilot. That's him. That's Richard Kyle right there. That's
really?
That's
it? That's right.
For 2 seconds. They shot with him for a couple days. It just didn't work. They got Lou Ferrigno, who was great. The commentary on it is
I was going to say, there are some extras on this thing, right?
Yeah, well, not that much.
Do they explain why Banner was always hanging out at truck stops and getting his ass beat?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Not that part of it, but
No pun intended, America.
But the commentary track by Kenneth Johnson is amazing. One of the best commentary tracks for a TV show ever. Really goes into a lot of detail. In fact, he argued that the Hulk should have been red. Because red is the color of anger. So he wanted a red Hulk, but he lost that battle. But he did win the battle to change his name to David Banner instead of Bruce Banner.
All right, so
he didn't like the alliteration.
So fun commentary. It sounds like. What's the verdict on this one, though?
The verdict on this, it's great. It's a rent, but because of the lack of extras, only one commentary track, I can't recommend it as a buy.
All right, so a rent it is. Moving on, The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
Now,
which is second only to Hey Dude from Nickelodeon.
Exactly.
You've ever seen.
It's one of those things where it ran one season with Bruce Campbell, fantastic show, and like an old serial from the 1930s, Western, and this was determined not only to be one of the best family shows on TV, simultaneously the most violent show on TV, because so many punches were thrown. Bruce Campbell's amazing, and on the commentary track for the first episode, Carlton Cuse, who now works on Law.
Oh, there was a punch. Wait, no, there's another one.
More punches.
Oh, man.
But Bruce came in and did the audition, and he did a backflip in the initial audition, so every audition
was that Busta Rhymes in a cowboy hat just then?
It's not Busta Rhymes, but the thing is...
It looked like him in there. Sorry.
No, it's fine. He had to do a backflip in every single audition after that.
Really?
A lot of funny stuff in the show if you never saw it. It only ran one season on Fox.
So what about special features? You only got one season to work with.
One season to work with, 26 episodes, though. That's a lot in a box set. And then you've got a commentary track on the initial episode, lots of extras, interviews with the writers, interviews with Bruce reading a chapter from his book, behind-the-scenes stuff. So Campbell's hilarious in it.
A good show, if not slightly overlooked, but now we've got the whole season. We got lots of extras. What's the bottom line, Chris?
Totally overlooked, but this is a buy. It's definitely a buy. For Bruce Campbell.
He does backflips, people.
Yes.
All right. Finally, something near and dear to my heart. I love this series growing up. Ren and Stimpy. How can you go wrong? Or are we about to go wrong? You tell me.
Well, no. John Kricfalusi created this series. It's cartoons for men.
That's right.
Which includes lots of gross jokes and nudity. And the best part about this collection is it has this episode where they go to the beach and they run into naked girls, and there's nudity in this cartoon.
Now, did they ink that knowing it wasn't going to make it to air? Or?
No, well, this is actually funny. This was actually especially made for Spike TV. And the whole thing with Janet Jackson and the little...
the wardrobe malfunction, if you will.
Exactly. Because it happened at the same time, they actually never aired it.
Now, what about the specials on something like this?
Well, there's stuff that are interviews with John Kricfalusi and a bunch of the creators. So I just think for the fact that you can only see this on DVD, the beach episode, and the fact that these interviews, a lot of the stuff with the behind the scenes.
Funny animation outtakes. Stimpy
so
tripping over a boom mic cord. That's hilarious.
Well, the best thing is that you're seeing the episodes unedited.
Right.
And that's the best part. And of course, this episode that you can only see on DVD, never been on TV. DVD only.
It's a good exclusive. I can tell you're excited, but what's the verdict? Are we buying? Are we renting? Or are we browsing? What are we doing?
Buying this one. It definitely goes on the shelf.
All right, done. That's good. 2 buys and a bit of a rent there.
There you go.
Not bad.
Good stuff.
You should be painted red, sir.
I'm going to be painted red.
Unleash your Comic-Con anger this weekend. So you're going to be there. Everybody should look for you?
I'm going to be there. Yeah. Check me out at the Film Threat booth.
There you go.
Say hi to all you guys.
And, of course, you can visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more info. Or go to Google and type in Chris Gore. There's about 5 million ways to see his face on the Internet. And some of them you don't have to pay for, kids. Let's go over to Olivia.
Coming up after the break, we're taking you inside Little Will's Discount Warehouse. We'll explain more about that after the messages.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. And today we're delivering on that promise right now with some very hot sex advice. Let's go over to Olivia, who's ready to hook up.
We're about to take a serious detour into sex and depravity. Are you ready? You better be, because that detour is in your pants. Anna David writes for magazines like Esquire and Maxim, and she's here now to be like a plumber for your stopped-up sex life. She's going to fix that leaky faucet and help me teach you guys how to keep your pipes clean. Okay, our first guy might need a quick lesson in long-distance love.
This is the first time me and my girlfriend have been apart since we've been together, and she feels that I'm a little emotionally disconnected. How do I show her that I love her?
You want to know the best way?
Yeah.
Tell her.
Yeah, that's true.
It is true. It is true.
It doesn't matter how many times, when you said that, it doesn't matter if a guy buys you, I mean, it's nice to buy flowers and that stuff, but when he's like,
what girls want more than anything is just for you to be communicative. And so many men are not like that. I think, a dozen roses is never a bad thing.
It doesn't hurt.
I mean, no woman's going to argue with that. But just tell her. Ask her also what she means by emotionally disconnected. And say that you're willing, you feel as connected to her as you always did, and you're willing to, work with.
I was dating this guy a while ago, and I wasn't quite sure if he liked me or what was going on. And he said to me, he said, I just want you to know, I really like you. He's like, sometimes I don't, he's like, if I don't call you every day, but I am thinking about you. And that was enough. That was all it really took for me to be, really happy about it.
Right.
You feel better. Yep. All right, so just go ahead and tell her. Our next guy has a problem with a fast lady.
What's up, guys? So, in bed, my girlfriend finishes before I do, and then wants nothing to freaking do with me. How the heck can I change this?
She's like a boy.
She's taken on the male role. You've taken on the female role. I think, look, it's a pretty selfish thing, and it's like, I don't know if you've already told her that you don't like it, but even with a selfish person, even if you tell her that you don't like it, a selfish person doesn't just change automatically just because you tell her you don't like it.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, boys, if you orgasm, it's hard to, you can't keep it up, really.
Right.
But a girl can still just lay there and let you finish.
Part of me is like, admires this girl for having
she's
the
like,
balls
thanks, I'm
to
done.
do that.
Rolls over.
But, what a good question to ask yourself might be,
why do you like someone who's so
selfish?
Who's so selfish and so not concerned with pleasing you?
Yeah, so either find a new girlfriend or ask her to just lay there. It totally works.
Just play dead. She can do it.
And our last guy up wants to meet a left-wing girl in a right-wing city.
Ladies, I'm a very liberal person in a very conservative area. I'm having a really hard time meeting girls, considering I don't go to church. Just wondering, how can I meet more ladies?
Well, you know, my family's in Oklahoma, which is a very right-wing place. And I'm very middle of the ground. Like, there's some things that are left, some things right. But I was there for a long time. And
And did the boys meet you?
Yeah, and I met the boys that I liked. So it's like, you know.
Well, I think. Look, I've said this before, but you can meet girls anywhere.
Yes.
And this week, I met a guy at Whole Foods, the supermarket, and I gave him my number. So that is testament, living proof that you can really meet somebody anywhere. I mean, that being said, why don't you check out church, see what the ladies are like there?
That's true.
I mean, you know.
Don't close it down just because they're in church, because I've been to church before, and Lord knows I'm a sinner. So make sure to just, you know, don't close your mind about everything and just go for it.
And understand that any place you go is a potential place to meet romantic partners.
Or to not meet them. It's like, it's
or
either
to not
way.
meet them, exactly. So be open-minded. There's nothing, the internet dating thing, you know, there's Match, Nerve, Friendster, MySpace. There's all kinds of places online where you can meet people. But, you know, or move out of the conservative place.
That's true. All right, thanks so much, Anna. That fancy computer you've got, there is going to definitely waste if you're not using it to send us your sex and relationship video voicemail. So go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to get them in. And to find out more about Anna David, visit annadavid.com.
Well, thanks, ladies, but it's time now for the old the old alpha male to chime in on conservative girls. Now, listen, it might be hard to break into those locked panties, but believe me, it is worth the fight because church girls are wild. Listen, they'll crucify your Cocker Spaniel, then they'll swallow the dog whole.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
What are you doing? Don't give out advice.
I'm just saying they'll take the whole pooch, tail and all. You know what I mean?
It's up.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. This Friday, we'll be coming to you live from Comic-Con. The event is so hot that tickets sell out months in advance, but we have your front row seat.
Yeah, Comic-Con is the launching pad for the biggest comics and the best films of the upcoming year, and Attack of the Show is going to fill you in on all of it. Now, scheduled to appear on our show, big names: Rosario Dawson, Amy Smart, Hilary Swank, the Battlestar Galactica cast, Seth Green, Snoop Dogg, and of course, Mr. Snakes on a Plane himself, Samuel L. Jackson. I cannot wait
right. It's so
to talk to
exciting.
him.
Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 Live this Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there.
I was excited.
Yeah.
I do this when I'm excited.
You do?
It's like a
I'm
dog
gonna do it
wagging
now,
its
too.
tail. There you go. Or for warmth. Right now, time to wheel and deal some hardware, and Will O'Neill has your hot options.
Yeah, Will's going street and has sizzling deals that you're only going to find on the back of the truck in Watts.
Since doing the first 2 Little Will discount warehouse spots, folks keep asking me, yo, you got all this dope shit. How can I score some products without dropping a bunch of cheddar? Open for business. This week, not only did I get my hands on some sweet shit, I found some joints that are looking to offload these goods. We're talking off-the-truck prices. Bitch. Who doesn't like big-ass TVs? This week we got Samsung's dope-ass LCD HD TV. It's 40 inches, has a ton of features, wide viewing angle, more inputs than Kevin's baby mama. What? Check the bullet points! Dude, a TV like this will cost you like $2,500. But if you get your ass over to OneStarPlasma.com, check it. You'll get one for like 1,600 bones. The only way to get one cheaper than that? Rob your own damn grandma. Hey, yo, player, how you gonna keep your hose in check without a dope-ass cell? Get your hands on Samsung's latest model. It's got a ton of features. 1.3 megapixel camera, Bluetooth. Check the bullet points. Check it. Normally, a phone like this will cost you more than 200 Benjamins. But I called my dog over at Let'sTalk.com, and he's giving them away for free. Homeboy's gotta be on crack. You got the big-ass TV, you got the dope new phone, now all you need is a surround sound system, and you'll be chilling like George Jefferson, son. Check it out. It's the Cambridge Soundworks home theater in a box. hella features. 5.1 audio, big-ass subwoofer. This thing will have your sounding like you're in the movies, but without babies crying in the background, you heard? Check the bullet points. You even get a DVD player that doubles as a receiver for the 5 speakers and subwoofer. This system is so banging, even white dudes will be able to dance to it. I can get you one for like $700. You can't beat that with a bat. That's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse. Be sure to check out my fly-ass blog at attackoftheshow.com, where you can find links to where you can buy all this Oh, crap. That's my theme music. Peace out.
Now, last time we saw a Kevin Smith film, it was Jersey Girl. So how does he bounce back from Bennifer? How about resurrecting the Clerks franchise 12 years after the original?
Chris Gore sat down with Kevin Smith, Rosario Dawson, and the rest of the View Askew crew, so we could, too, feel the passion of the Clerks.
Randall Graves. You work here, too? Jesus, anyone else from our graduating class back there?
Kevin Smith and his band of merry underachievers from Jersey are back to prove that you can grow old without growing up. Are you concerned that you were going to potentially ruin the first film?
I mean, there was a lot more trepidation from outside. Like, if you went to the internet, everyone was just like, oh, what a stupid idea. He's going to f***ing ruin it. Me, I had the benefit of knowing what I wanted to do, so I never felt like we're going to ruin it. You know, I felt like it honors the first one, and then we actually kind of move it forward.
When Kevin put out the call, people old and new came running to do the sequel, some for very different reasons.
We are going to peep something we've been talking about since we saw Bachelor Party when we were 12.
The donkey show sold me. You had me at the donkey. I've always wanted to work with Kevin. I think he's amazing. And not only is the writing really amazing, but and you're back with characters that even if you don't know the first film, you get right away. But they're these friends, and like there's no filters when they're talking, and it's just so funny and so great. But there's also like this whole underlying story.
I love you, Becky.
I'm pregnant, Dante.
There's a sweetness, there's a heart to this movie. How did you guys sell the heart?
The interesting thing to me was how much heart like Clerks 2 actually contained, which was surprising to me in that it actually pulls together and works.
I definitely think it'll be a surprise for the audience. It sneaks up on you. You're not expecting it, and we bring it out when it hits the best.
We didn't set out to make what people came to call a cult classic. We just set out to make a movie about dudes sitting around talking. It's great that people have said wonderful things about that movie over the years, but at the same time, you don't want to believe the hype, you know, because it's like, I know it means a bunch of things to different people, but for me, it was a movie about dudes sitting around talking. And Clerks 2 is a movie about dudes sitting around talking, and we just take it a little further.
Those taste like flies, don't it?
Now, what do you think Jay has been doing between Clerks 1 and Clerks 2?
Going on little adventures, selling weed. Jay's been selling weed, and then he got busted with weed, and went to rehab, and you know, in between maybe getting a little ass. Who knows? Hopefully.
Whether selling jerky or flipping burgers, you keep making them, we'll keep watching.
We are live, and today waging one of the greatest epic battles of our time.
That's right. 2 senior citizens, 2 home theater rigs, but one singular goal: to play Dance Dance Revolution before the end of the show. It's the Battle of the Ancients.
Okay, this is what we're doing. We're finding out how long it takes old people to put together home theater equipment. So, hey guys, how are you doing?
Lee Gale, are you having any trouble over there? Or?
Well, I'm plugging things into things.
Okay.
However,
How confident are you that it's the right
on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say about a 2.
Fantastic.
Great.
All right.
More than me.
Well,
George.
1, and we're burning down the studio, so 2 we'll take.
Now, George, you look pretty active over there. What's going on?
No, I'm not doing it right. For example, here, these things, you plug it into here, I guess.
Right.
And then what about the other end? Where does it go?
I noticed you didn't go to the you didn't use your instructions.
The instructions, some of them are in French, the other ones are in Spanish.
You know, those French pigs.
All right.
Can't they just write it in English?
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. We'll check back later on in the show to declare a winner.
Yes.
What's going on here?
Welcome back, everybody. We are live, and it is time for the moment of truth. Can senior citizens put together home theater equipment? Will Ancient 1 or Ancient 2 come away victorious? We are about to find out in the Battle of the Ancients.
Okay, Ancients, you got exactly 15 seconds. Don't look at me. Keep working.
No, 15 seconds left.
You have exactly 15 seconds left. Clock, please.
Come on, clock.
There it is. You see it right there.
Lee Gale. Get to it. 15 seconds left now. Olivia, I'm looking at the backs here. I still think we have some work to go. Lee Gale's fishing around with, looks like the FM antenna to the receiver.
She's looking back at us.
And George, you've given up. You've gone to the manual?
I'm stuck.
You just start plugging things in.
Time is up. Time is up.
That's it.
Time is up. No.
And do I see anything on the screens?
No, I see a lot of fuzz and no signal, but I'm going to inspect their work and see who got the farthest here.
So what do you see back there?
Let's take a look. Well, I'm looking at George's setup here, and George, A for effort. We got the DVD player hooked up. The sound is going to 2 different inputs, so we'd only hear the sound on one of them. But the problem is I don't see the GameCube going anywhere. I don't see the receiver.
Well, he plugged in the first part of it, the front.
We got the front. Well,
he plugged in the Dance Dance Revolution.
It was supposed to go through a receiver, I believe. But okay, so we got to let's turn it on and see if it fires up. Let's no power on the GameCube, George. So we can't fire it up. Let's check Lee Gale. Lee Gale, how do you feel? How do you feel about?
Well, I have a light here on the GameCube.
Hey!
I don't know what that means.
To the GameCube, and we have the looks like the GameCube's being run right into to the back of the TV here. We have the input going there. Audio is going into the wrong input, but that's okay. Let's see if we at least get picture on it. Maybe if we change the source on the TV here. Let's see here. It's we didn't get batteries in the remote either. Let's just change it here.
Oh, here's the batteries.
Let's go. Lee Gale, the 15 seconds were up.
Oh,
I mean, I know. You can't cheat on live TV.
I didn't know you were supposed to.
All right, so Kevin, I got to ask you,
well, I'll tell you what,
who's the winner?
It was close, but judging by the way this is hooked up versus George, I'm sorry because now you just cost me $5, sir.
Yes!
But Lee Gale clearly took it. Congratulations. Lee Gale, you are clearly the winner here.
And I would love to give Lee Gale, proudly, from female to female. Your children are proud, I'm sure.
I'm sure they are.
Wow, George.
Very
hey, it's all right.
But you know what? You both walk away with home theaters in a box.
Yes.
Just from us, just for playing along.
There are no losers here on Attack of the Show.
No, except for this one.
Us. See, I was doing the nice thing and throwing us both under the bus. You were just, wow, well done.
It's just, all right, congratulations again to both of our competitors. This has been
the Battle of the Ancients.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to attackoftheshow.com. It's Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for what you care about. And this Friday, we are proving it because we'll be coming to you live from Comic-Con. Our show will be packed with first-look trailers, celebrities, creators, collectibles, toys, and all the comic books you can handle.
Yeah, we're doing Comic-Con like nobody else. We're going to have all the hot industry news that everybody cares about. And we have an incredible lineup planned. Scheduled to join us live, everybody, is Samuel L. Jackson, Hilary Swank, Rosario Dawson, Snoop Dogg, Amy Smart, the Battlestar Galactica cast, and, of course, Mr. Robot Chicken himself, Seth Green.
Very exciting. Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 Live this Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern. You do not want to miss it.
Yes, so, of course, Comic-Con is this week, obviously, and nerds across the country are trying on their costume tights right now, really hoping to impress the ladies. And that's why we're here to help, folks. Here's a special cosplay edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today is the MySpace MILF of the Week. Last week's MILF winner, Jamie. Jamie, welcome to the show. I understand you're from the Lone Star State, Texas, of course, but you're not there right now, are you?
No, I'm in Connecticut. My husband's in the Navy, unfortunately.
So you're stationed out there. So do you consider yourself a MILF?
It depends. Sometimes I don't. It all depends.
Hard to be a MILF with the curlers and the baby breastfeeding when you're at the park. I understand. But you do it up for the club and you're good to go. Well, Jamie, this week, in the spirit of Comic-Con, we are honoring some of the world's most esteemed girl nerds. That's right, we have cosplayers, lovely ladies, who like to play a little dress-up. Are you ready to judge them, Jamie?
Sure.
All right, Olivia, take it away.
All right, here's Momo. Yeah, location San Antonio, Texas.
Like
age
a racing wheel.
19.
10s and 2, kids.
Yes, her quote is, "Behind every damsel is a fire-breathing dragon."
Wow.
She's a Gemini, and she describes herself as a cosplay fetish cyber gothic cactus mongrel. Okay,
That's
good
a
to
mouthful.
know. Her favorite pastime involves smoking the old hookah pipe with her parents while dressed as a Bedouin princess.
A Bedouin princess?
Bedouin princess.
Oh, all right. I just like the hookah part. That's the most important thing, because you know she's got good suction. You know, because it's not easy like any other. Like, you really got to try to get the going down. Jamie, what do you think? What's your verdict on her?
I took some notes. I think that, you know, I think she's pretty, but I also think that, you know, whenever you look at her pictures, you see that she's dressed up as Elektra, she's dressed up as other people. I'd like to see her dressed up as, like, herself, like, make her own thing.
I hear you.
Okay.
I like that. Something original. There's nothing wrong with that.
Or dress up like Jamie.
Jamie's
There
looking
you go.
good. All right, now next up we have, and I'm going to butcher this a little bit, and I'll tell you why. Ignarius Simriadoui or something
What
like that.
happened to Jane?
It's
That's a good
basically,
name.
well, it's hypodermic syringe backwards. So, there you go.
Awkward.
She's a user. Location, Philadelphia. She's 18, which is nice, you know, not too old. Her quote is, Hakushi no Sakura, which, you know Japanese.
Yeah, I don't know.
Translates to tentacle something.
I guess those are words I never learned.
Fantastic. Sign Gemini, and she believes that vampires will actually win the eternal struggle between pirates and ninjas, which is, that's kind of interesting.
It is a very long battle.
It's been waged for ages, and now the fangs are
No,
uprising.
she also likes to spell things backwards, right?
Yes. So if you get frisky with her, just remember that when she says no, she really means on.
Nice.
You know, so just
keep
take
going.
To it. Jamie,
Your verdict.
What's your verdict on her?
Vampires, ninjas, and pirates scare me, so... But I think she's really, really pretty. But it's kind of, her pictures are kind of dark, if you know what I mean. So
I know what you're saying.
Add some pink and white in there.
Yeah, leave the lights off with her is what she's saying. Keep it dark, because if she knows better, you might as well do it.
Right, but I think she's really pretty.
All right, noted.
Color.
Well, thank you for your help there, Jamie. Everybody, it's your turn to go vote for your favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. Now, these girls are in costume, so no refunds or returns if you find some extra packaging.
And that's the weekend edition. Next week on Attack of the Show, we have the Comic-Con buzz. But coming up next.
Coming up next, we're coming to you live from the convention floor. From comics to movies to collectibles, we have all the exclusives. Fasten your superhero belt. Tray tables upright, folks. Comic-Con 06 Live is next. Today on Attack of the Show, Cuba Gooding Jr. stars in the gangster epic Shadow Boxer.
He's capable of some evil shit.
Does it pack a punch or take a dive? Then, it's the best and brightest new talent from the Comic-Con Film Festival. And we're going shopping at the meat market known as MySpace. All this and more on a totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Welcome, everyone, to the Attack of the Show Weekend Edition. I'm Kevin Pereira.
What's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. This Friday, we've got something very special for you. Not only do we have our best stuff from the past week, we've also got some brand new goodies you'll only see right here, right now.
That's right. You'll find out what happened when our own Zach Selwyn teamed up with Minority Team creator Adam De La Pena down at Comic-Con.
Yeah, and you'll see an exclusive clip. Now that we've thoroughly shattered your preconceived notions about the AOTS Weekend Edition, here's more brand newness.
Yes, we talked to the cast and the crew of the new film Shadow Boxer to find out if casting venerable British actress Dame Helen Mirren alongside Academy Award footnote Cuba Gooding Jr. will strike box office pay dirt. What do you get when you mix an ensemble of killers, crooks, doctors, and drug addicts? It's just a twist of incest for good measure. You get Shadow Boxer.
It's about a mother and her stepson. And they're hired assassins, and they are lovers. She has cancer, and something happens that changes their life.
How can you say that to me?
Yeah, that's not confusing. Long story short, during a job, Helen Mirren, the stepmom of Cuba Gooding Jr. /assassin/lover, has a change of heart. She refuses to kill the wife of a crime boss and her child.
It's a gift from God.
So what does she and her stepson do instead? Well, they kidnap the girl after delivering her baby. Great solution, right?
She hates him, you know. He kidnapped her. He wants to kill her. He wants to kill her baby. And, you know, she's a mark.
Aw, cut him some slack. He's not all bad.
Mikey is a guy who's been raised by a woman since he was 7, who now he has a sexual relationship with. I think emotionally and sexually he's very introverted, and he goes through a traumatic experience in this movie that changes him for the better, I believe.
This killer turns out to be the man that takes care of her and her child, and it's complicated the way she feels about him, but she grows to love him.
If you really watch it, the characters, they were misfits. They were all, like, society wouldn't put those people together.
I think you just walk away having met these really interesting, bizarre characters, and I think you feel like you're not weird anymore. You know, I got to be going right now.
There is a statement being made with this movie about the face of the American family and how it's changing interracially, sexually, and I think it was just a wonderful statement to make, and I felt it great to be a part of it.
There's a lot of energy, and it's because no one was there just for the job. Everyone was there because they believed in it, because they wanted to be doing it.
I think more than anything, it's a very intense film, and it takes a lot of chances. It's the kind of movie that sticks with you.
So, if you want something a lot different this summer, then check out Shadowboxer.
You want to come in for a drink or something?
Movie looks good.
Yeah.
Looks interesting. I'm waiting for the Vivid Films 5 o'clock Shadowboxer about women who aren't completely shorn. Just get in there and...
I could get in there. I
you
could
don't
be
even,
the star.
no gloves, bare fists.
Just how we like it. All right, earlier this week, we flexed our insider muscles to get behind the scenes of M. Night Shyamalan's The Lady in the Water.
Yes, once again, here's M. Night. Expect the unexpected with a twist.
Okay, so this is the part where I want you to pan down to her hand to reveal that she's really the... Huh? I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Twist! Oh, hello. Welcome to M. Night Shyamalan's Video Diaries. I'm M. Night Shyamalan. I'm going to let you in on my creative process. It's mine and mine alone. I created it. Welcome to my world.
M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
In this scene, you've just seen the monster, and you're screaming for help.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Oh, God! What is it? Oh, somebody help, please!
Cut!
Please help!
Cut! Do you think you could whisper the line?
Yeah, but, I'm supposed to be screaming for help, so whispering doesn't really...
Great. So, whisper.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Action!
Oh, God! Please help!
Night is a unique director. His process. He's very committed to his process.
Twist.
He's not like any director I've ever worked with before. You know, I understand some of his movies have been very popular. I mean, I guess he must have gone to school for this or something. They don't just let anybody pick up a camera. I don't think.
It's that.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking remakes. Before the break, we asked you if you thought Hollywood should stop making TV shows into movies. Well, according to our lab monkeys, 78% of you thought that Hollywood needs to be a little more creative and make more movies from actual ideas. Since a topic this meaty couldn't possibly be covered in a simple poll question, I've got my own Kevin Pereira to answer your questions.
Don't claim me, Mun. At least not live.
You're mine!
All right, I'm hers. Fine. Television and movies have always shared a very close relationship. Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible franchise really owes its existence to the boob tube. And that little Buffy show that you obsess over, it was once a campy flick starring Dylan from 90210. But does this give and take produce more crap than classics? That's the question, folks. And we're figuring it out in The Loop. Joining us from the G4 Studios, resident film geek and all-around badass, Chris Gore is here from New York. He's a columnist for Entertainment Weekly. Ken Tucker is here, and also from Los Angeles, TV reporter for Variety, Michael Schneider is here. Was that a shocker, Michael?
That was.
Okay, just making sure. I want to know what we're dealing with here. Chris, I want to start with you. Unshocked here. Miami Vice is coming out tomorrow. Will this make a successful transition from TV to film? You've seen the movie. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this. I think fans are going to be shocked because this is not like the Miami Vice that they saw on TV. In fact, I think this is Miami Vice as it was meant to be seen without pastels and without Phil Collins. It's a deadly serious take on the story, and it's going to shock people. I'll tell you, I personally loved it. I love Michael Mann's brutal look
Sometimes a little
at the world of drugs and fighting the war on drugs. But it's going to shock people. There's no little winks to camera. It's not funny.
Well, Chris, are they wearing socks?
In some scenes they do wear socks, but without pastels.
Okay, then I'm out.
Yeah, the problem with the movie is that it's a little too deadly. I have huge respect for Michael Mann, but this is not Heat. This is not Collateral. There's one too many scenes with Gong Li in it. There's too much romance subplot. I want to see more of Jamie Foxx breaking people's knuckles. More of these guys taking on white supremacists. There are a couple of great action sequences, but it's not top-tier Michael Mann.
Well, the big question is, why is it called Miami Vice? Why did they actually name it Miami Vice? It's not Miami Vice. It doesn't have Phil Collins singing. There's no Jan Wenner soundtrack.
How
can you do this without Jan Wenner doing his little synth thing?
I'll tell you exactly why they called it Miami Vice.
Why?
Is for the marketing. It's so easy to market.
Yeah.
You've got a prepackaged property. But I'll tell you, with all due respect to KT from EW, it's a great film, and it couldn't be more deadly. In fact, give me more deadly because it's been such a bad summer.
Ken seemed a little disappointed. Do you think
feeling
audiences will be disappointed, Ken, that it's not as kitschy as we're looking back on this 80s TV franchise?
See, that's the problem. I think too many times people go to these movies expecting this kitschy crap like Dukes of Hazzard, and so they're going to go to Miami
Bunch really
Vice.
started that, didn't they? I mean, the Brady Bunch
Yeah,
sort of reinvented how you're supposed to actually translate these TV shows. You're supposed to do it with a wink and a nod.
Yes.
Otherwise, why bother?
Yeah, but you don't wink and a nod when you're Michael Mann. You burrow in. You do real hardcore stuff. And this to me was just like a little, like I said, there's just too much romance in it. It breaks away with the action. And you really want to see these guys get hardcore on.
I'll tell you this. Wait a second. There's not a lot of romance, but there is nudity. There is nudity, which I don't.
Okay, you know what, Chris? I'm back in, actually.
I
no Jan Wenner, but there is nudity.
I don't care about socks.
The shower scene was great.
Okay, I'm back.
Right, now, the Miami Vice is one thing. I mean, that's a TV show that's now a big screen adaptation. But, Chris, what's your pick for the worst TV to movie or movie to TV transition?
Oh, God, there are just too many bad ones to pick from.
Oh, like every Star Trek movie ever made?
No, I would say there's been some good stuff. I mean, Starsky and Hutch, I think, was not so awesome. One I would really like to see made into a film, which would improve it, is Lost. Because at least there would be an ending.
Well,
we would know what happens at the end of Lost. Where are they lost?
Maybe.
Give me a Lost.
I have a feeling the credits of Lost would be filled with question marks. I want to
see the 24 movie.
You want to see a 24 movie?
Yeah, I want to see
movie. The big question is, will the Simpsons movie actually kill the franchise? I'm actually a little concerned about this. I love the Simpsons. I'm not sure we actually need a movie.
I don't know. I think they can pull it off. I mean, South Park did. I thought South Park did a really good job. Those song parodies in South Park, the movie, were really good. I think The Simpsons could be fine. But I think this 24 movie is a smart way to go. It's going to give life back to Kiefer Sutherland's movie career. It's going to be directed by one of the guys who works on the show. It's going to use some of the cast members.
I think Michael raised a good question when he talks about Simpsons movie perhaps ending the franchise. Chris, you look at something like an X-Files or a Firefly, and are you worried at all that when a television makes the jump to the big screen that pretty much signals the end?
The TV show is dead. I mean, you can look at the examples. You know, Twin Peaks. There are just so many of them. I mean, once you've made the movie, the franchise is over. I mean, I don't know. The Simpsons, I think, is a category by itself. I don't know.
Not anymore. Look Rent Firefly, you'll have a great time on DVD. Rent Serenity, you're going to have a great time. That was a terrific movie.
Well,
it's no longer
the movies help sell the
take.
DVDs. That's the thing, is the movies help sell the DVDs because you have the increasing salaries of the actors. It's impossible to continue the TV show.
Well, Michael,
So
let me ask
Serenity
you.
completely,
Michael, what
TV
TV shows do you want to see as films right now that are currently out there?
First off, current shows out there, according to Jim, I think it's pretty obvious. Jim Belushi,
fantastic.
It is time.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia would be fantastic as well.
Seriously, Sunny would be great. I think, The Office would be interesting, to see what they could do with 2 hours as opposed to half hour. That's such a great show right now.
Be the driest 2 hours in the theater ever. Ken, what do you think?
I'd rather see 2.5 Men as a movie, because then you could show Charlie Sheen with some hookers for real. You could have maybe Peter Dinklage could play the son.
Yeah, he's been prepping for that role for years, and it's finally time. I think
John Cryer's character could really be gay.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us in the Loop today. Look, if any idea makes money, Hollywood's going to milk it for as much as they can, regardless of quality. We know that, and we're still going to show up. Thanks to Chris, Ken, and Michael for keeping us in the Loop, gentlemen. It was a pleasure.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and codes. I'm your host, Morgan Webb, and for the next 60 seconds, we'll show you how to unlock a super secret Madden van in Burnout Revenge for the Xbox 360. Now, the Madden van is easier to unlock than you think. It just takes a little digging around in the menus. You go to the Special Features menu and watch the Madden 2006 preview. After you watch this quick trailer, the Madden van is unlocked. Now you're ready to crash through level after level. Who would have guessed that gratuitous product placement had its upside? Stay tuned to G4 for more cheats, tips, and tricks, or visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Morgan Webb, and you've been cheating.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show Weekend Edition, Special Edition.
Yeah, special, because we're bringing you brand new stuff in addition to rehashing. We're reheating, as we like to say, the things that you saw the first time around this week.
Yes, in fact, later in the show, we will be bringing you an exclusive clip from Richard Linklater's A Scanner Darkly, which opens in wide release today.
Big day. Now, feel free to consume the appropriate substances, folks.
Yes, given our extensive coverage of Comic-Con this week, you might think we left San Diego with no stone or nerd unturned.
However, our roving floor reporter, Zach Selwyn, was as busy as a coked-up hummingbird. So here are some of the wacky misadventures that you didn't get to see. Watch as he and Minority Team creator Adam De La Pena reach for comic book stardom.
All right, I'm standing here with my man Adam De La Pena, one of the creators of Minority Team. How you doing, buddy?
Great. Comic-Con. Couldn't be better. You know, my people.
I'm also your people because you've hired me as an agent to help you sell your latest comic book idea, which is what?
Which is Ronin Jesus, the story of Jesus if he was a samurai in medieval Japan.
First step is to get a superhero drawn, and we found the man to do it right here. Walt Davis, the superhero artist. You at all offended about drawing a Jesus superhero? Can you make a Moses guy for me?
Yeah. Ooh, you know what? The beard too. That might be a better idea. Ronin Moses.
You know what? Can we redo it with just one sword? I think I like one sword better. Ronin Moses, we're ready to sell this thing.
It's Moses as a Ronin samurai in medieval Japan, killing people, but also being Moses.
Boom! It's comic gold, baby. It's comic gold.
Where's the money?
Do you think this is a potential film franchise right here?
I'm telling you right now, the Jews are going to love it. He was the very first Jew.
Look at this. Right here. Bam. Done, right? Done deal?
He got to have a sidekick with... That's what I was saying.
Yeah. He does.
We're talking to my man Kevin Eastman, creator of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heavy metal as well.
In a word, Ronin Moses. He's a samurai. Ronin samurai.
You know, yeah, sorry, I just have to cut you off on this right now. You know, I've already trademarked this and copyrighted this, so...
All right, we're going into one of the juggernauts of the comic book industry, DC Comics, to pitch Ronin Moses. Let's do it. I'm pitching a comic book called Ronin Moses. Story of Moses, 16th century samurai, cuts people down, but also Moses.
Fantagraphics books, my friend.
Moses, a samurai, medieval Japan, cutting people down, but also with the powers same
that Moses has.
Two great tastes, taste great together?
Yes. So, what do you think? Would that work as a comic book?
I think anything will work as a comic book.
So that's a yes.
That's a yes, dude.
I sold my comic book on the Comic-Con. This day could not be better. Oh, wait, yes, it can be better if I punch a stormtrooper in the stomach.
Yeah, bitch. That's Ronin Moses, man. That's Ronin Moses, bitch. You like that? You like feeling that?
Real army mother...
Let's run.
Stereotypes. Funny. You can't drive.
I'm really good at math, though.
You are.
And you have a very big...
extensive collection of gold chains. Speaking of chasing a dream, only one filmmaker truly knows what it means to capture the world's imagination. At least, according to him.
Yeah, here's part 2 of our exclusive M. Night Shyamalan video diary.
Twist.
Hello, I'm M. Night Shyamalan, and this is another video diary. Isn't that right, cameraman?
Twist. M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
I get my inspiration from fairy tales. The fairy tales I read to my children. There's something really meaningful and timeless about the bedtime story. Something that only I could improve. And Grandma took off her mask. And it wasn't Grandma at all. It was really the big bad wolf.
The end?
No, wait, please, honey. Little Red Riding Hood wasn't in her grandma's house at all. Horror dawned on her as she realized she was in a zoo.
That's stupid.
It was a space zoo.
Dad, just stop.
All the animals were ghosts. It was a ghost space zoo. Twist.
Mom!
Yeah, so Knight has a cameo in the movie.
It's kind of become my trademark.
Like Hitchcock.
No, it's my trademark. Just a little something I like to do for the fans.
For the fans. Yeah. That's what it's for. Fans. What does it mean?
Indeed, there will be blood spilled this night. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this little excursion into my world, M. Night Shyamalan's world of M. Night Shyamalan. Have I amazed you? Shocked you? Shattered your fragile little beliefs? I have, haven't I? How about now?
And then the little boy, whose name was M. Night, said to the mean, nasty witch, "You'll never keep me in your castle."
Make my voice cooler.
"You'll never keep me in your castle, mean, nasty witch."
Then what did I do?
Then M. Night pulled out his magic crystal and threw it at the witch's face, when she then pulled off her mask to reveal that she was the big bad wolf. Then M. Night grabbed the witch's bag of goodies and ran in... Dad, did you write this?
It's that.
From zombies to goth kids, we are checking out Chris Gore's favorite films from the Comic-Con Film Festival. Here's a very special Comic-Con edition of DV Tuesday. Dr. Gore finally rested from the Comic-Con madness.
I have survived Comic-Con.
And 25 cosplayers in a row, I hear.
Exactly.
Congrats. You have stamina, my friend.
A very special woman in a Planet of the Apes outfit. Zira.
You hope,
Oh, it's
by the way,
awesome,
you hope it was a very special woman in that outfit.
True.
Comic-Con Film Fest. This is a special DVD Tuesday here. What is the fest? Why is it so special? What's the big deal here?
Well, it's called the Comic-Con International Independent Film Festival, right?
Be just my
Very
time.
prestigious sounding name. I mean, this is filmmakers from all over the world sending in their genre films. So right now we're actually looking at footage of the Zombie Prom premiere.
Okay.
Which was one of the best of the fest. What's cool about this festival, it's not like, say, one of these pretentious film festivals like Sundance where you see movies about, documentaries about lesbian wheat farmers. None of that. These are movies about blood, guts, sci-fi. It's really also a place where development executives come from the studios to check out emerging new talent. I mean, you'll discover filmmakers there.
So next year's Lesbian Wheat Farmer comes from a film that we see here.
Potentially.
Okay.
Potentially.
Well, let's start with some of the picks. You brought the best of the best.
Right,
The cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop.
Cock of the walk, if
Yes.
you will. The Futurist.
The Futurist by Brad Winderbaum. A great little film that's where a guy goes to the future, becomes a superhero, but it's not exactly what it's cracked up to be. And it's also one of these things where, from a production design standpoint, this film was toe-in-toe with studio films. And this is what we're seeing a lot with these movies, not just The Futurist, but a lot of these others, is with a home computer, you can now do all the effects that the big boys can do.
Sure. You can make your
Off the shelf.
completely blow out the color and have a completely blue film if you want.
You can do that.
You can do that if
you
you
can
want.
create Tatooine. You can do whatever. So, A Futurist was one of the best.
Okay. All right. Next we have Amelia, the 5-year-old goth.
Now, Amelia, the 5-year-old goth chick, by Derek Flood, digital, animated, really cute. It's also, to me, this is a line of toys waiting to happen.
Oh, this is vinyl and a half. But they loaded up Maya and ran the Tim Burton plugin. Is that what happened here?
Exactly. That's what they did. And, it shows, goth chicks getting younger and younger. It's a cute little short film.
Too.
A few minutes long. Quick, short, fun to watch, and this is definitely a filmmaker to watch.
Now, is this out now on DVD? Is this something we could get now, or is it coming out soon?
No, not on DVD. You can certainly Google these films and find the filmmakers'
So they're
websites.
out there if you want to see them.
But they're out there. Check them out. Yeah.
All right, Hero Tomorrow.
Hero Tomorrow by Ted Sikora is about a guy who's a comic book fan who creates his own comic book hero and then attempts his best to be like a real hero.
But has no redeeming superpowers or qualities or anything.
But the cool thing about this movie really is the design of this costume and how ambitious it was on such a low budget. They made this film in Ohio for dirt money.
Sure.
And what they did with no resources, it's great to see some of these filmmakers give them some real money. Let's see what they could do.
Right. If they can maybe come up with something like Captain Awesome.
Captain Awesome.
Assuming you have endless...
The motion picture.
Endless money bags. All right, pick of the show, though. What was the one that took it for you?
Pick of the show, because I was on the jury, so I saw all the movies, was Vincent Marcello's Zombie Prom. Fantastic movie that's in the spirit of Grease.
Yeah, I was like, Grease with zombies, they did that. It was called Grease 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, it was. It was in a way. But no, it's like Grease, West Side Story, starring RuPaul, and it's
I'll say no more, RuPaul.
Best of musicals, but also blood, guts, and gore. In fact, check out this clip.
And for one young lady in particular, I recommend that you do what all good girls should do on their senior prom night. Stay home and study for the finals. Stay close.
I love a film when the people making it know the kind of film that they're making, and they roll around in it. I love it.
They'd have a lot of fun, and this thing should really be expanded out into a feature.
I'm sure it will.
It's like 40 minutes, make the feature film of Zombie Prom.
All right, very quick pick, because we have about 5 seconds left. Let's go, Chris.
Fantastic Fortune was one of the films from the festival. The Goofaman collection. Go to goofaman.com. Lots of cool shorts, like you would see at Comic-Con.
Awesome. Chris, thank you so much for coming on, man. Always a pleasure to see you. If you want to know more about these Film Fest movies, visit attackoftheshow.com. And, of course, you got to get more of the Chris Gore, and you know your ladies want to. Check out filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. Now, you're crazy if you want to tune away. We have more Comic-Con coverage still ahead. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show. It's TV's only source for everything that you care about. And also, we're kind of a banquet of info served on a cafeteria tray of television. We don't want you getting all hoity-toity, so just keep it in perspective.
Which is why right now we want you to sit back, relax, and unzip your flies because Olivia Munn is ready to travel in your pants.
Please don't.
All right, everyone, you guys know my friend Anna David. She's basically like my personal sex advice person. She basically sits next to the bed, hands me condoms, and I'm in the middle of... She coaches me, tells me, you know, open the jaw, all those things. She is here to help you guys with some sex advice. And we actually have a special treat. Kevin and Zach are standing by to add their 2 cents.
It's just, it's really red, and I don't...
This is going to...
guys, we're on camera.
This will clear up. This is fine.
The camera's on.
I was getting some advice.
You've got a rash? I don't give advice on that area.
Sorry, ladies, go ahead. Do you?
Use a condom.
Thanks.
Use a condom. That's our advice. All right, you guys. The first guy up might have a little trouble taking a hint.
So I was really into this girl, and I asked her out. She said yes. I called her back and left her a message, but she hasn't returned my call. How do I know if she's not calling me back on purpose? Should I keep calling her?
2 calls, because messages do get lost. 2 calls, and then you're out.
Yeah.
No more. Because that's a girl that just didn't want to say no in person.
Because sometimes, you know, you do it, you call once, and you kind of want to wait a little bit, and when they call you back, you kind of like that, oh my gosh, they're calling. But if they...
Right.
I've done that when, you know, guys, if they email or they call, if I'm not responding back, I have nothing to say to you.
Yeah,
2 calls, 3 emails, 4 texts, and a MySpace message. If you don't have a return by then, this girl can't smell your credentials. Who needs her?
You're a D-bag.
Is that your guys' policy? Or you just hunt them down?
Absolutely.
Until they fall in love with you?
See, that doesn't work. Women can smell desperation so fast.
So quick.
Really.
The world's worst cologne, as they say.
All right. Up next, a guy who's more interested in fuel injection than meat injection.
My girlfriend hates my car, but I like my car more than my girlfriend. What do I do?
I've hated a lot of the cars of the guys I've dated. It's never really impacted the relationship too much.
And you're saying what the biggest point is that he says he loves his car more than his girlfriend.
Which is weird.
Any guy who loves his car enough.
You have to treat your car like a woman. You have to trade her in after a little while.
Keep the muffler nice and polished.
Rip out the floor mats because you want the floors bare.
Kevin, did you just say trade her in?
Yeah, you know, once you get her off the lot, if you will.
Make sure the headlights are always renewed.
As soon as you drive her off the lot, she depreciates?
Yeah, she loses her value right away.
How do you buy a girl new? Is a virgin like buying a car new?
What? No, it's like it's more important to go hybrid than it is to go new.
So a combo, not too much, not too little?
Yeah, basically a bisexual.
And finally, a guy whose girl might be playing for the other team.
My girlfriend's been with other women, and it doesn't seem to bother me now, but I feel a little inadequate sometimes when she discusses her past relationship and going down on other girls, and I'm wondering, will she leave me for another woman? Should I be excited, or should I be potentially worried?
Have you pulled down with another girl?
I have made out with another girl.
You haven't gone all the way,
I
though.
didn't go all the way.
It's hard. How do you go all the way with another girl?
It's
What
very
do you
easy.
mean?
Yeah,
Really?
it's very easy.
Well, you have to have a certain...
Let me just tell you, as a veteran of 30 to 40 threesomes myself, I do say that it is one of the most amazing experiences of all time. But occasionally you start focusing on one. Like, let's say Anna, let's say all 3 of us are going to get down. I might start with Anna, then go to Olivia, back to Anna. Then eventually, you know, I might just be with Anna for a while. You get jealous, Olivia, you leave the room.
And in 3 to 5 minutes, he's done, and you're both left unsatisfied, and I have to step in yet again. Zach.
And finish the job as you should. But in this guy's situation, don't be intimidated. Be excited and work that into the relationship.
So basically, don't be scared. Call her, ask her to bring a friend over. You've got yourself a good time.
You've got the girlfriend that guys dream of having.
Or maybe not. Maybe he's a little scared.
Unless she's fat.
All right, thanks, guys. You add so much to this conversation. There's no better way to spend a lonely Saturday night than on your webcam. So send us your sex and relationship video questions. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about my best girl, Anna David, go to annadavid.com.
30 or 40, huh?
30 or 40.
You lose track at some
I don't want to share anymore. Don't go anywhere. Attack of the Show will be back and live in just a minute.
It's Zach.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and cheats. I'm Kristen Holt with a minute's worth of headbanging cheats for Guitar Hero, presented by Sprite. Are you ready to rock? I didn't think so. If your fingers aren't nimble enough to set the frets on fire, then enter this code to keep your rock meter in the green. You will rule the food court. What's a Guitar Hero without a hero guitar? Enter this code at the mode selection screen, and you'll receive the ultimate axe. And please remember to always use your powers of rock for good. For all these codes and more, visit Subliminal.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's continuing coverage of Comic-Con 06 live, presented by Yaris. And I know what you're thinking. Come on, Zach. Surely Comic-Con can't be all mind-blowing coolness. Surely there must be some crap. To which I say, you cynical bastard. But you also happen to be absolutely correct. Let's take a look at some of the stuff here at Comic-Con that's, well, less than super. Hey, what's up? It's Zach Selwyn here, looking for the most useless, pathetic, crap-tastic crap that I can find on the floor at Comic-Con 2006. Clerks. All right, now we all know conventions are full of items for purchase, swag, and freebies when it comes to collecting stuff. However, Comic-Con is the king when it comes to a bunch of useless crap that you can throw in your studio apartment that has a little minor view of a brick wall, and I'm here to find all of it. Tell me where you got all these awesome buttons.
Well, I got them just everywhere. All the stands, they have buttons for free, you know.
Yeah. Free?
Yeah, it's all free.
Cool! These alien dolls are some of the most coveted giveaways here at the convention. I'm going to go have some fun. Hi, are you a free giveaway? Wolverine, you got any free stuff here?
Free stuff? No.
Any chance I can have that? Hi, so what are you giving away? Kimonos? Can I try on a couple hats here? Aho, werewolves at Comic-Con. You're a wizard, Harry.
Yes, I am.
Hey, what do you got there, a wand?
I do.
Yeah, that looks real dangerous.
Can be.
Yeah, I want you to do something on me. And make me fly, Harry. Whatever, guy. Comic-Con, Comic-Con. So much crap at Comic-Con. I got posters and pens and books I'll never read. Sweet free bag. Comic-Con, Comic-Con. Collecting crap until the dawn. A bunch of swag that I do not need. All your stuff, dude. All right, that wraps it up for me at Comic-Con 2006 on Operation Craptastic. I got so much stuff here that I plan on using the rest of my life. I said a bunch of crap that I do not need. Thank you.
Now, Miami Vice hits theaters this Friday, so we have our South Beach on our minds. You know, from Coke to Cubans to the climate, Miami is like no other. You love the Miami? So are the women. They're scorching. We've searched for some Miami tuna. Oh, yeah. It's
Miami tuna.
It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today is the MySpace Girl Cosplayer of the Week.
Yes.
Last week, Morgan, otherwise known as Momo. 10 and 2, like the racing wheel.
10 at 2, a 2 at 10?
Something like that. Momo, what's the costume here? It's fantastic.
Thank you. I figured I'd wear the one that was most recognizable on the front page.
Wow, yeah. What else do you like to dress up? And you got like a little Swedish maid outfit or anything like that?
I don't have one of those.
Santa's little helper?
Yeah? You want to be a furry or a plushie with me sometime?
No, it's usually anime characters.
Oh,
I've done a
nice.
few comic book characters as well.
Cool. Well, you're going to help us judge some of the MySpace Girls of the Week, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's get into it.
All right, today, in the spirit of Miami Vice opening this Friday, we thought we'd bring you like a special treat, the Girls of Miami.
Bienvenidos a Miami.
Take it away, Zach.
All right, first up, we got my girl, Tegan. She's from Miami Beach, Florida. She's
likes
21.
the boom.
Look at Tegan, dude. Her quote is no panty lines. Why? No panties.
Oh, no problem.
Tegan, I'm leaking over here.
Hello.
You're a Gemini. You only read picture books. I'm totally fine with that. You love watching animals fight each other on Animal Planet. Me too. Come on, Tegan. Give me a call.
Easy.
What do you? I'm
Easy.
sorry.
It's picture books,
It's
not
too
pop-up
early.
books, Zach. Take it easy.
Morgan, what do you think?
Well, I really like her classy look. She looks a lot like Marilyn Monroe, which is pretty cool. And I'm glad that she watches cartoons. It's great that she has a sense of humor.
Yes.
But for picture books, I think she can pick up a novel every now and then.
That's right.
They're
Get
good
some
for you.
words.
Yeah, read something intelligent,
Get
like
some
the Da
text.
Vinci Code.
Oh, that was a stealer. Next, we have Francesca, location, of course, Miami, Florida. She's 26, quote, CESCA.
Seska.
Seska.
She's an Aries, Zach. You know what that means.
Yes, I do.
She's Italian, Greek, Spanish, Miami Beach Euro clubbing machine hottie, according to her profile.
That's nice. That's nice. She has a lot of dads.
I like tan reclined ankles for ear warmers on my bed.
Much easier.
Kind of thing. But that's fine. She teaches reading at her mom's elementary school, which is really kind of sweet.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe she can help out, what's-her-face, with the pop-up books.
Tegan, right.
Yeah.
What do you think, Morgs?
Well, I really like her ethnicity diversion, and she really has a good variety of music. I was a big fan of most of hers.
All right, well,
she likes the reggaeton, by the way,
sure does.
which is really good.
You know, it rhymes with Fresca, too, which is my favorite sparkly beverage. Finally, we have Fabian. She has 2 N's in Fabian. She's from Miami Beach, Florida, where they shot Police Academy 5. She's 20, and her quote is, "Why be difficult when with a little extra effort you can be absolutely impossible?" I don't like her.
That's copy and pasted straight from Olivia's profile.
It really is. Olivia, close it off. She's an Aquarius, and she curses a lot, which I just have to say, beep, beep, and I'd love to beep and beep. And she says she doesn't pump her own gas because she can't do that in New Jersey where it's illegal to pump your own gas.
Yeah, but now she's in Miami. She didn't have to bring that bad habit with her.
You can take the girl out Jersey, but you can't take Jersey out the girl.
That's right. Morgan, verdict, let's hear it.
All right, well, I really think she does need to pump her own gas. She needs to suck it up.
I agree.
As for
she should be sucking it or pumping
siphoning
it?
Gas?
She needs to suck up her pride and pump her own gas.
Okay, there we go. The clarification helps, because if not, I'm flying to Miami.
Exactly.
And as for judging people by what exits they take off the parkway, it seems a little ridiculous.
Yeah, you should always judge a man by his bank account or the car he drives, never the exit he takes.
South Orange, New Jersey.
He could be taking a pit stop at his baby mama's house. It happens.
Not
Go
about
vote
nature.
for your favorite at attackoftheshow.com. And listen, these chicks don't come with hurricane insurance, so be careful. Zach, pleasure as always.
As always, my man.
Don't go anywhere, folks. The winds are picking up. Seriously.
It's Zach.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
We know your world, so we have permission to attack it.
Attack it.
It's your life. It's your show. An all-new Attack of the Show. Next, only on G4.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Attack of the Show Weekend Edition. We have now come to the Tootsie Roll center of our Tootsie Pop. How many licks did it take?
Just 3.
That's right. You're a wise owl.
Because I just bite it off. That's what I do. All right, if you like your sci-fi brainy, your animation trippy, and your Dick Philip K, then grab hold of something. Here's an exclusive clip from A Scanner Darkly. What? Did I say that wrong?
No, you said it right. It was great.
A Scanner Darkly opens in theaters nationwide today, so go check it out.
After this show.
Yes.
In fact, that's it for this show, so have a good weekend. Enjoy, and join us back here live on Monday, where we talk to Robin Williams about The Night Listener, and we check eBay for audience.
That's 7 p.m. Eastern, live right here. See you guys then.
I played Nintendo with Robin.
Really?
You'll see it.
You're so lucky.
See it on Monday. On the weekend edition of Attack of the Show, comedian Brian Posehn stops by in the loop. We also have Jeffrey Ross, and we shine the spotlight on the life of the stand-up comic.
And don't forget, we have your DVD picks of the week and DVD Tuesday. Blair Butler has your comic review in fresh ink and so much more. Kick back and enjoy. That's right, Kat, just like that.
I'm comfy.
You look comfortable.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Tom Goes to the Mayor. It started off as a web cartoon and has since exploded on Adult Swim.
Check my big cup. Double up, heavyweight size. Fill them up and guzzle till you're satisfied. Big and wide, 10 feet high, 1.8 and I'm feeling right. Yeah, we stack them up high. Take them on a drive. Put them in a belt holding 1 + 5. Damn, that's big.
I love my big cups.
Big cup.
I love my big cup. I like my big cup.
I love my big cup. My big cup.
Yeah, the show is hilarious, polarizing, distinctive, and so are its creators, Tim Heidecker and Eric Warheim. Welcome to the show, Tim and Eric.
Look at my baby coming down the road. Look at my baby coming down the road. She's looking good. She's looking fine. She's looking good, baby, all the time.
Thank you.
Tim and Eric, ladies and gentlemen. Tim and Eric.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Tim, pleasure. You guys, everything all great. Fantastic. Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Pleasure to have you back. I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan, as you know, of the Tom Goes to the Mayor.
Oh, thank you very much.
So psyched there's another season coming back.
Yeah.
That must mean big things. Is Adult Swim, giving you a huge budget, big budget? They up in the ante for you?
Yeah, they actually raised, they gave us a triple, the budget raised about threefold.
Fantastic.
Which was a big, great news for us, and we're actually not putting it directly into the show. Adult Swim doesn't know this, but we've been putting it into my personal art collection.
The networks, they're not going to be into it. They'd like to put it into the budget. And
right. Well, it's like in advance. They hope the record company is going to use it to record their album.
It's an investment, too, and I'm such a fan of, as you know, some of the work coming out right now. It's exciting stuff. But
also, a lot of people don't know, but Tim has the most extensive Duncan Haas collection in America.
Big Haas fan.
Yeah.
Taste.
I have a little surprise for Tim right now.
Live, are you?
Down in Santa Monica this morning.
Okay.
And I picked up Duncan Haas's latest for you, buddy.
Wow. Is that an original Haas?
That is original Duncan Haas.
This is Lady on the Bed.
Mind if I show that to the folks at home?
Thank you. Yeah.
Don't mention it. The way you can tell it's Duncan Haas is it's Lady on the Bed. You're welcome. Duncan Haas usually paints his own portrait as his signature, and that's just kind of his signature trait.
And this right now in the open market would go for $200,000
easily.
Easily, right away. Next week, 400, and then it just doubles on from there.
It's exponential artwork, really.
Yeah. Thank you so. Wow. Thank you.
Wow.
Don't mention. I know how much art means to you and how it inspires the show. And
well, I got to ask, what is the inspiration for the new season? Because the Tom Goes to the Mayor first came out, very polarizing, as I said in the intro there that was so eloquently written, and some people had a kind of I don't want to say negative reaction. They were just confused by the animation style, and everything that I've seen from the new season has a lot more live action. Some 3D graphics going on.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the inspiration here?
We really stepped it up a notch, animation-wise, art-wise. We have a million new celebrity guests, lots of commercials featuring celebrity guests, and I think we found the right combination of slow moments and animated moments and real over-the-top live-action stuff.
Were there any lessons learned from the first season that you're bringing into the second one, Tim?
Well, I think we move a little bit quicker. It's just, like Eric said, our crew's gotten a lot better at making the show. But I think it's just a matter of getting used to the style, and once you've gotten used to the style of the show, you can sit back and not worry that the mouths aren't moving. It's just kind of an optical illusion or something.
It's very different to watch at first, and a lot of people had a hard time understanding it. But after a couple minutes and a couple shows, you really kind of warm up to it and understand the kind of comedy that goes through.
I have a feeling our audience is warming up to you two gentlemen right now, actually.
We've gone through a lot of changes since we've been back. We were here a year ago, and we've gone through a lot of personal changes.
For the better, though, I must say.
All for the better.
Fantastic.
Moving out to California had a lot to do with it. Our love for art and jazz, our trips to Baja, a lot of those things had, really
I wouldn't say negative effects, but effects.
Right. The pan flute, huge inspiration to you.
It's the only instrument I play on the keyboard. I cannot play the piano, but I can play the pan flute.
You don't hear pan flute a lot in jazz, and that's where Tim picks it up. He's kind of an innovator.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Really quickly, the Adult Swim. I hear that they're very kind of laissez-faire with their shows. They say go make, and they hope you come back with a product that they can put on air. Has any of that changed? Have they become more demanding, or have they told you what they need in the shows?
Their message to us has always just been make it more effed up. And just do whatever you guys want to do. Make it funny, make it crazy, make it your own. Don't try to make it like anything else. Mm-hmm. And it's just been the best working relationship with them. They let us do stuff like this.
They're super supportive of anything, and that's why people go there to watch something different.
I'll be tuning in.
Place.
Can't wait for the new season. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on.
Good to see you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Goes to the Mayor makes its victorious return on Adult Swim very soon. Let's go over to Olivia right now. I'm going to tell you what's coming up.
Thanks, Kev. Hey, where are you going? Sit back down. Just sit back down. Still coming up in the show, we're on Tranny Patrol. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. And I'll sit down with sex advice expert Anna David to answer all your burning questions. And if it is truly burning, you should just go see a doctor. Stay tuned. More madness when we get back.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
Stand-up comedy can be the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, but it's now time to bring together the best comic minds and the hottest debate around in what we like to call The Loop. Cheats, we're talking chuckles and giggles. It's stand-up comedy, and before the break, we asked you if you thought winning Last Comic Standing counted as paying your dues, and surprisingly, 57% of you said no, it did not. Wow. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all is Jeffrey Ross, the roast master general himself, Daily Hager, comedy writer and comic, and Jamie Masada, the legendary owner of the Laugh Factory. Welcome to the show, everybody. Jeff, I want to start with you if we can, man. Pleasure to be chatting with you, I got to say, first of all.
And your show looks cool, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope I can do the set justice. If I'm half as cool as our graphics package, I've got it won. Last Comic Standing premiered last night. You know, the new season started off. And do you think, because 57% of our audience says no, do you think that comedians that win a show like that, do they end up going home with the same respect as like a singer from American Idol? Or is there a stigma attached to them because they got their comeuppance on a TV show?
I think, unlike American Idol, Last Comic Standing, most of those people have paid their dues. They have worked the road. They have become headliners. So I think when they win Last Comic Standing, they suddenly they have the recognition to sell out comedy clubs and colleges and all the things that they've always dreamed about. So I think they're halfway home just by making the finals.
Now, Jamie, what do you think? What do you think about Last Comic Standing with regard to other comedians? How are they regarded in the industry?
Well, my personal opinion is I don't think so. That's been doing justice to comedian, because comedian, like American Idol you just mentioned, why they take some of this great comic, put them in a room? That's not their canvas. They're artists. They should give them a stage to perform, not put them in a room, see how they're reacting to each other. That's not what stand-up comedy about. That's not what comics about. I feel kind of like hurt because every time they want to hurt the comic, let's put them in a room, see how funny they are. Bunch of people together. No, this is not it. You don't take a professional person and put them all of the sudden and say, hey, you are a great singer. Let's put you in the room and with another person see how you are, how funny you are. That's how good you sing. That's not the way it's about.
Yeah, let's not stick two singers in a karaoke box and let them do a duet together.
And that's where it hurts me to see what they're doing. Comedians, they never get respect. They should get a respect what they're doing. They are greatest people. They are most giving people. And all of a sudden, how come they don't do that to American Idol? Take a bunch of them, put them in a room.
Well, they do. They do with American Idol. They do make them sing in groups. Daily, what do you think about this? Is it stifling the creativity of these comics? Are they ruining their performances by doing this on the show? Or is it just another challenge for someone to be funny in a different scenario?
I think it depends on the comic, to be honest. You know, it's for some people that kind of show is a great opportunity. But I know, having worked in reality TV, you know, and as a comic, I would not want to go on a show like that because I know that reality TV producers, they're kind of out to get you.
Sure, they're going to edit the way they want. Jeff, what do you think? Is this the kind of show that everybody auditions for as a comedian, but then badmouths because perhaps they don't make it on? Is this like the one fat girl that everybody does but doesn't want to talk about?
You know what it is? To me, it's about opportunity, meet, and preparation. You know, comedy should never be a competition. But, you know, the reality, the state of TV now is that there's a lot of reality shows, and these competitions are very popular. So I think it's been great for comics. One of my best pals is Ralphie May. He came in second, season 1. Hey, man, he's a rich man now because of it. He didn't win, but he was a headliner before he ever met the bookers of Last Comic Standing. Now he's in a position to take advantage of it. I think the show's been great for comedy.
Now, so some say, obviously, there's difference of opinion here. Some say Last Comic Standing a good thing for comedians. But what about MySpace? Because this is something that came up overnight, and some people say a comedian, perhaps like Dane Cook, wouldn't be where he is without the self-promotional power that MySpace gives you. Jeff, do you have any opinions on that?
I think MySpace is like the new, what HBO was when Dice and people like that came around. I think MySpace is great for comedy. Your content is right there in short form. You got your fan base right there. They can interact. I think it's been awesome. I'm on there, and I really dig being able to talk to the audience. I had a film that aired last week, and I got instant feedback from soldiers. The movie's about soldiers, and I got instant feedback right away. I mean, never has been there a time where you can get that as a comedian. I think MySpace has been great for me.
Daly, what about you? Is MySpace just a promotional ground to plug a CD, or can you do more with it?
I see MySpace as a place where I get creepy emails from creepy dudes. I guess that's a form of publicity, and that's, you know, that can be a good thing.
I send her some creepy emails.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Jeff and I both apologize for those, actually.
90% from Jeff.
JB, what about you? Has MySpace changed the landscape for comedians at all?
I think, you know, the comedian, again, MySpace has been an opportunity for them, but at the same time, everybody talk about Dane Cook. They don't realize how hard Dane Cook worked, what he did, and he was hundreds of comics in my space. How come Dane Cook all of a sudden becomes, everybody buying his album? Because of his communication with people and because he's a great comic. He's been working 12 years hard on his craft. That's the reason he's doing it. It's hundreds of people, they are on MySpace Comics, they are. But again, if a comic is good, no matter where you are, somebody is going to discover you, and it's going to be happen for everybody. And MySpace give them opportunity, and people, they gravitate towards Dane Cook because he's great. He's a good comic, and his communication with the audience is wonderful.
You can promote yourself all you want, but if you're not funny, it's not going to matter.
That's right. If you're not funny, you go to MySpace, you go anywhere. I know a bunch of comics, they are on MySpace, they say, they are open micers, they say, well, I'm a great comic. They don't have, they don't get, the reason Dane Cook have over 1.5 million people on MySpace because of his communication. He cares for his audience. He answers all of the email because he cares for them. And that's the reason he's become #1. All right. He's helping MySpace.
Jamie, I want to go to Jeff. It looked like he had something he had to say there.
I wanted to say, don't listen to Jamie because he owes me $50 from last weekend.
Do we want to know why he owes you $50, or should we just leave that to the mystery?
I did 20 minutes at his club.
That's true. Now it's more than $50, Jeff. You haven't picked up your check. You become so rich because of your movie, the documentary, and all of a sudden you forget to pick up your checks, man.
Jeff, if you need an assistant, I am here. I just let you know I don't work weekends, so I'm glad to pick up your check.
I appreciate that.
I want to get to the subject of gender really quick, because some people say it's still a bit of a boys' club, this comic thing. I know, Jamie, you see a lot of people coming through the Laugh Factory. What do you say the ratio is to new male comedians versus female comedians?
Still, I think the male comedian, about 95% male, maybe 5% woman. And the reason is still people, I mean, Laugh Factory was the first club in the United States 22 years ago. We did a female comic. We gave all women only, try to get comics going up there, female comic going on. And I think still is, I see the comedian coming off the stage, Jeff Ross come off the stage, everybody go get his autograph. If a lady comedian coming off the stage, people, they're trying to get their phone number.
Right, they want their MySpace to send them creepy messages. Daly, I want to give you the final word here. What do you think? Is it tough out there for women? Are the stacks against them, or is it just because they're not funny?
Yeah, it's definitely because they're not funny.
I mean, really, in your experience, what have you seen out there? Is there something against them? Is it a boys' club?
I don't think it's a boys' club in any kind of conscious way. I think it's just, traditionally it has been kind of a male-dominated art form, but I think it's changing because there's so many good female comics coming up and, kind of banding together and just doing it, like getting out there and doing it, whereas before, there just weren't as many of us, so...
Well, I can't wait to stalk each and every one of you online. I want to thank you all for joining us today and keeping us in the loop. Everybody, it's Jeffrey Ross, Daly, and Jamie. If you want to see more from Jeffrey and Daly, you got to watch Where My Dog's At on MTV2. It's premiering June 10th. But right now, we're tossing things over to Olivia.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back, Chris. Nice to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you. Good to talk to you. Our first TV Tuesday together, man.
Very excited. Happy to be here. Nice. I hear you checked out this flick called Date Movie. What can you tell me about it?
Date Movie. Of course, Date Movie is a spoof comedy about, spoofing
dating.
films like Pretty Woman, When Harry Met Sally, stuff like that. A lot of chick flicks that you and I probably don't go to see.
Hey.
But look, if you're a fan of spoof comedies, this has all kinds of vile, gross, disgusting humor, which is my favorite kind. I mean, I'm not, as a film reviewer, I don't consider myself an elitist. I like jokes about farts and cats taking craps on the toilet and whatnot. I mean, I find that kind of stuff funny, The lead character is a guy named Grant Faulkner, and of course he's wooing the character played by Allison Hannigan. There's just all kinds of spoofs of not just, romantic comedies, but latest films like, of course, movies like Kill Bill and whatnot. And look, it's a dumb comedy, so you got to know what you're getting into with this. It's not, A-list like Airplane or Blazing Saddles.
But it's a dumb comedy.
It's a good dumb comedy.
Any dumb special features on this DVD?
Actually, it's packed with good dumb special features. 3 commentary tracks, one with the writer, director, the cast, and then another commentary track with some film critics. The funny thing we're seeing here, these are auditions of all the actors in the film having orgasms, a la When Harry Met Sally.
Fred Willard had to audition? Fred Willard?
Exactly. And the orgasm, you did an orgasm during your audition as well.
I did. That's how I got this part.
That's how you got it. But
I'm a silent guy, though.
Packed with extras, deleted scenes, commentary, lots of fun stuff.
What's the bottom line?
The bottom line is this is a solid rent. Definitely something you can kick back with your buddies, you know, suck back a few and have some fun.
So see it once, don't see it again, don't add it to the collection.
Exactly. When I say suck back a few, I mean beers.
You mean beers?
I mean beers.
Of
Just want
course
to
you
get
do.
that straight.
Now what about Blood Rain? We all remember the video game. They made a movie out of it. What's going on with that one?
Blood Rain, of course, comes from director Uwe Boll, who ruined the House of the Dead video game series.
Uwe is more like it.
Yeah, so Blood Rain, this is Uwe at his best, which I think any other director might be craptacular. You know, look, even with the lesbian subtext, this vampire movie just makes no sense. And there's so many different things that are bad about it, from the story to the acting to the special effects to the lame fighting. The fight sequences just, you know, leave so much to be desired. I mean,
is there anything good about this? Any special features we'd like to see?
Well, yeah, well, that's the thing is, there's actually just a couple things. There's some behind the scenes on it. You'll see, you know, Uwe directing and whatnot, and there's a commentary with Uwe and the cast, in which during the commentary he says, "This is one of the worst DVD commentaries ever."
Wow. Throws his own DVD commentary under a bus.
He does, and I just think with that alone, I mean, him not recommending his own special features, I kind of think you know where I'm going with this one. I mean,
so obviously your verdict on this one is a buy, right?
No. Look, you can pass. Your life will be complete if you never see Blood Rain.
Nice. I probably won't ever see that. Let's talk about this one. Natural City, obviously not about Los Angeles. Looks like, you know, some kind of sci-fi thing going on there if you judge a book by its cover, which I always do.
Well, this is an interesting film. It's from Korea. We've seen a lot of interesting Asian horror films. This is Asian sci-fi, and Asian sci-fi at its best. The plot involves some cyborgs uprising in the future, and this elite group trying to put them down and whatnot. And what I would describe it as, it's kind of like an anime brought to life with spectacular special effects. It's been compared to, it's kind of like Blade Runner meets The Matrix.
Wow.
And it's unbelievable film. And what's cool about this is it definitely marks, and you should definitely, the one thing I do want to mention is Tartan Asia Extreme is the company that put this out. They put out a lot of this sci-fi Asian films that are amazing.
Any special features on this thing?
Special features are behind the scenes. There's no commentary, but there's behind the scenes and whatnot.
Special effects, that whole thing.
Special effects, yeah. How they did these special effects on no budget. I mean, this looks like they spent $200 million.
Wow.
There's jaw-dropping stuff in this movie.
Little did they know the budget, 30 grand.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I actually don't know what the budget of this film was, but it looks like they definitely spent over $100 million because it has that big anime feel to it. Bottom line is, this is definitely a buy because it's going to be one of those films that's hard to find. It's also something you can show your friends. They won't be able to find it. You'll be cool for them.
You'll be the cool guy with Natural City.
And it holds its value, its resale value. So when you go to sell it used to get a new DVD,
I can't wait for Unnatural. Oh, yeah. Unnatural City with the cyborgs with implants. I'm looking forward to that.
Exactly.
Now, you always bring something extra with you. What do you got for us today?
Got a quick pick this week. If you're looking for a different kind of date movie, this is Side Effects, starring Katherine Heigl, of course, of Grey's Anatomy.
Right.
And I could tell you about the plot, but I think all you need to know about this movie is Katherine Heigl takes off all of her clothes and in a bra and panties kind of dances around the room.
That's a buy.
Dances.
That's a buy, people. I'm going to recommend this one myself. You know, you do one TV show, they throw you in a DVD of like a movie. She probably did this in like 87.
And there's a lot of special features on this, too.
Cool.
Great film to check out.
I'll definitely check that out, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, man. Remember to visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more information.
What's going on here?
There is one constant in life: sex on your mind. You have the questions, we have the answers. I'm here for you boys, ready and willing to go in your pants. It is my pleasure to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff and Maxim and all those magazines, and she's here today to help you guys out. Okay, let's just get right into it with our very first question. Let's go.
Hey, what's happening? My girlfriend broke up with me because she said I was bad in the sack. But it was good to me. So what the hell does that mean?
Okay, well, I think, you know, guys have this thing, it's kind of like pizza. They're like, even when sex is bad, it's good.
Yeah.
And, like, for women, it's not like that.
Okay, you have to follow the body, right? I mean, if you always have to be in tune to what she's doing. I was with a guy once, It was so, it was so bad, and he thought it was great.
That's exactly my point. I've had the same experience. And the thing is, good sex is like, you'll probably agree with me, it's like about connection.
Yeah.
It's about like, it's like pheromones, like how does somebody smell, how do they taste,
and it's not always,
stuff.
we're not saying like romantic connection, right?
No,
like, it
not
could just
necessarily.
be like raw, passionate, whatever.
Some of the best sex I've had has been...
Has no emotion.
No emotion at all. But I do think that a lot of it can't really be helped. It's either there or it isn't there. And a guy who doesn't know, who has to ask, may not have ever had good sex.
So when he says, the girl broke up with me because she said the sex was bad, what does she mean? She means the sex is bad.
The sex was bad, yeah.
All right.
And there's not much you can do.
Not much you can do. Let's get to the next question.
Hey, my name's Steven from Van Nuys, and my question is, when my girlfriend and I have sex, she doesn't really seem to get off, but she does when she uses her personal massager. And so I was wondering if her personal massager is desensitizing her and if, it's ruining our sex life.
And I did tell you, our producer Scott said to me in the dressing room before this, he said, if girls use it too much, don't they develop a callus?
Oh my God.
He really said that.
Men, you need a clue.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I did say this last week.
Yeah.
Because I've never used one.
But that's all going to change.
Anna gave me a little gift earlier. She did.
Okay, not one I used, by the way. One that I had because of a story I did a long time ago.
But, vibrators can do things that men physically can't do.
True. But studies have shown that the more your genitals are stimulated, the more nerve endings develop there. So it's actually the more you use one, the better able you are to sort of get excited during sex.
But this guy said his girlfriend can't get off anymore unless she uses the vibrator.
Well, and to that I say, bring that vibrator into bed and incorporate it into your sex life.
But what if he wants to be the one to get her off?
Well, I think that there are a few things you can do. She can lay off of it. You can get a little bit desensitized, but it always comes back. She can try laying off of it for a few weeks.
Could you lay off of it for a few weeks, Anna?
Come on.
You could not. I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't.
I give sex advice. I don't have a crazy, sex thing
Okay,
going on.
so lay off the vibrator for a little bit and see if, the callus burns off.
And I say bring it into bed and use it at the same time as you're having sex.
Okay. And our final question?
Yo, G4, this is Eric from San Francisco, California, and I was wondering, what's the best way to pick up chicks at a bar when all you're interested in is dirty sex?
Hot tattoos or fake mustaches like that would always get me into bed.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so if you want to go to a bar and just have sex.
I think you're in a good place. Better than, say, your office or, a bookstore when you're talking about just meeting someone to have sex with.
So first, be at the bar.
Be at the bar. And I think be honest. I think what sucks is when people go in, guys come in, they're like, all I want is to procreate and hold you all night. And then,
Somebody say that to you, man?
No, but you know what I mean. Just that general vibe of, I just want to be held. And
so you say he should go in and say, I want to have sex with you?
Not necessarily. It requires a little bit of,
finesse.
Suave finesse. But,
so what would be a good line?
Well, I think it's not necessarily... Okay, good question. But I think, you could try things you could just try being overtly sexual, and if she, throws a drink on you, she's not the girl who's going to have sex with you and be fine with you never calling her again. But if she smiles and is into it, you're in. It's a sad fact that some guys can get away with that and others can't.
So if you're cute, you won't have a drink thrown in your face. If you're not so cute,
I know, but the thing is, just don't mislead women.
Okay.
That's all that really matters. There are women who just want to have random sex.
That's true.
I'm not one of them, but I know
Maybe
there are
next
some.
time, Anna. We'll talk about that next time. Thank you so much. To send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
And if you are one of those women that just wants to have sex, myspace.com/Kevin Pereira.
What's going on here?
Folks, during the apocalypse, no one is safe, even at the North Pole. And our guests today are the creators of The Last Christmas. It's a comic book. It's gory. Comedian Brian Posehn and Jerry Duggan. Welcome.
How's it going?
Jerry. See your fans right here. I'm sorry they were pounding on the limo earlier.
Yeah, they are crazy.
I apologize for that. They want to have your children, actually.
I hear them.
Which is odd, because there's not a woman among that bunch.
I want to have my children.
Yeah, you should. You should. Post-apocalyptic Christmas story. It's May. Uh-huh.
I don't know if you guys are aware. Awkward time to maybe release a Christmas tale?
It's not a Christmas tale. It's an apocalypse tale.
Yeah, hopefully the book's other flavor is really of the moment.
Right, and it's always time for the apocalypse.
Sure. Any given moment.
All year round.
But this is the apocalypse with some mistletoe? What's the story going on here?
It's, look, if we waited till Christmas, we might not get the book out the way things are going. So
yeah,
right
there
now
might
it's the
not be a
perfect time.
Christmas
in
real life.
Right. Or a comic industry by the time we get around.
Yeah.
So how does this work? You
It's
guys
basically Mad Max. The whole idea is Mad Max in a Santa suit. That was the core of the idea, and then everything else came from there. But we were just laughing. We were playing Halo, of all things.
Sure.
And
Stone Cold Sober.
Yeah, as far as you know.
Of course.
And,
As far as, the audience knows.
yeah.
That's right, kids.
Anyway, we're playing the Halo. He's talking about Santa Claus. And I just go, dude, Mad Max, Santa Claus. And he laughed really hard.
Is there some, like, Elvish Thunderdome scene, or will we get to anything with that?
That's in the sequel, the second sequel.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be sweet.
Now, it didn't start off as a comic, though, when you were talking about it, right? It started off as a screenplay.
Yes.
Yeah, we wrote it as a feature and then really decided that we really needed to show people this and not really trust that anyone would get it on their desk and immediately go, this is a film that I have to make.
Yeah, this is the kind of idea you got to hold somebody's hand.
Right, walk them through it. Here we go.
Especially over there in Hollyweird, right?
So
They're not that smart.
Did you have an elevator pitch for the movie that was, listen, we were playing Halo. I thought Tina Turner, Mad Max, Santa Claus, and they were like, wait, we're not quite sure.
Leave Tina Turner out of it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, she doesn't belong anywhere near this. You guys didn't meet during a match of Halo, though, right? You Match.com or MySpace. How'd you guys hook up?
We were J-Date? I don't know.
A Russian mail-order bride type side. Brian was obviously lying.
We met at a comical book shop where they sell comical books.
Oh.
Yeah, and I went, I like comical books. And he worked there selling them. And
yeah, it was, you were doing Super Nerds with Patton, and I helped them build the set and then sort of found some other jobs at that production company. And it wasn't too long after that we had that idea. It was
I mean, how many? This is issue, one of one that's out there now,
one
right?
Of 5,
but it's going to be one of 5.
Yeah,
so.
1 of 5.
And are you hoping to have it wrapped up around the holiday season or something like that?
Yeah, we think issue 5 will be in stores in October, and then the collection will be in comic shops in November.
Yeah, and hope to have it like in Borders and places like that where you can, get it online and
what about the
and give it to somebody who it might be inappropriate for, like give it to an 8-year-old and watch their whole world come crashing down around them.
This is what happens when you don't leave them milk and cookies. You're going to get piano wire around the neck.
It's not for kids at all, and I hope some kids read it.
But now, I mean, this could spoil
right? Of course. Is that appropriate?
No, kids are definitely going to read it. The shooting of Dasher is also brilliant as well. You guys you pulled no punches in this. I mean, you got decapitated elves, you got disemboweled henchmen. But are you just going to make it as gory as possible? Or do you just want to make Mother proud?
Yeah, but there's also a story there that we really want to tell, and there's heart to it. You wouldn't think, but it's coming.
We redeem everything. There's one boy that still believes in Christmas and Santa, and you're going to meet him soon in the second issue. And
is Santa going to shake? Not to get into spoilers, but he's going to shake his suicidal tendencies before issue 2? Because I mean, he tries to kill himself 16 different ways in issue number 1.
Right.
So.
Yeah, he starts to turn around in issue 2.
He's a much better giver than he is a receiver. So when he starts to finally, drop it, it'll be fun.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, why Santa? Is there something? What did you have like a horrible experience when you found out that Santa might not be real? There's word on the street.
I think I caught on pretty early because, most kids they have their dad can put on a Santa suit, but I didn't have a dad, and I didn't live in a house. So it's like harder to fall for that when it's your mom climbing through a window wearing a beard. That's just odd.
A little bit.
That's hard to believe.
But he visits trailers. He doesn't discriminate.
I didn't live in a trailer.
No, I'm saying he'll visit any type of place.
This interview's over.
You should rip off the mic and walk off. That'd be great. What about you? Any crazy? When did you find out?
I found out Mike Hayes told me, and I got him back. I made him eat an acorn. I told him they were really sweet, and he actually ate it, and like his eyes watered up, and I would rather have Santa back, but I still got to watch a kid eat an acorn, so it's...
Take that, Mike Hayes.
It's kind of a wash.
Is Mike Hayes
Santa ruiner?
Is going to pop up in issue number 4?
Yeah, a zombie guts him.
Awesome. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on.
And we make him eat an acorn.
Right. The ultimate. The ultimate. Thank you guys for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. Pleasure having you guys. Everybody, it's The Last Christmas, and it's in comic book stores everywhere. And, of course, you can visit thelastchristmas.com for even more info.
What's going on here?
Miss Butler?
Yes.
I heard a rumor in the hallway. An intern told me we're going indie today.
Yes, we have some indie comics that are from independent publishers, and they're full of sex and violence. So
well, let's get to
prepare
it.
yourselves.
First up, we have Wolfskin #1, which is quite possibly the goriest comic book I've ever read. I love it.
Yes.
What's the deal?
I'm a big fan of this. This is by Avatar, and they usually do horror comics. This is actually more of a fantasy comic. It's like Conan the Barbarian with a little bit of the plot of Yojimbo thrown in, and tons of blood. So much incredibly rendered violence. Yes. This is by Warren Ellis, one of the best guys writing comics today, and a guy named Juan Jose Rip, who did all the art. It's so awesomely disgusting. Obviously, if you don't like violence, this one isn't for you, but, you know, it's pretty great.
I like this. It's something that I can get into. It's like, you know, this is all new IP, all new characters, all new story, and you can jump right in right now and get on for something that's probably going to be, I'm imagining, even a gorier ride from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they have a couple pages of this book that have no text at all. It's just people, you know, stabbing each other. But it's great. It's a really sort of interesting, clever plot, and I really want to see where it goes, and it doesn't hurt that the art is great, the action's great.
But the nail in the coffin, what's the verdict?
For me and all the Gorehounds out there, Wolfskin #1, definitely a buy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I
Gorehounds rejoice.
Wolfskin #1 is a buy. Next up, we have Jeremiah Harm #Trace.
Yes.
Artwork is awesome, but I had no idea what's going on in this thing.
Yes, and that's one of my problems with it, but I still recommend it. This comes from Boom Studios, another indie imprint, and basically the art's amazing. The art's by a guy named Alan Grant. The plot is by a guy named Keith Giffen, and the plot is intergalactic bounty hunter who's in prison, released from prison to track down some real bad dudes from outer space.
A bad chick, too.
And a bad chick
who eats dudes.
Yes, she does.
Which sounds awesome, but in practice, not so awesome.
Well, no, I mean, here's the thing. The art is so stunning that I really am a big fan of this. The problem is that plot's just so familiar. You know, it's the same plot as, like, The Rock or Escape from NY or, you know, Demolition Man.
Well, should we buy this thing, though? What's the verdict here? Because, again, the story's a little convoluted, a little bit tried and true, but the art is amazing.
Yeah, I think this is one of the only times that I think I'm going to say, you know what, the plot being sort of run-of-the-mill doesn't matter. Go out and buy it for Alan Grant's great art.
Style over substance.
Stuff.
Blair Butler,
I know. I'm getting so shallow.
I mean, I was actually shocked that you loved the new X-Men movie, but now to hear that.
Oh, I did not love the new X. Don't spread rumors.
Now the foreign's going to hate it. Moving on. I just said it. It's truth. You don't lie on TV.
Feel the rage building in my mutant body.
Box office poison. Let's hear it.
Right. Okay, box office poison. So the first two comics, a lot of violence. This one, not really any violence. Tons of sex. And this
Harry Manwang, too.
Yes.
I just want to point that out there. For the viewers who don't want to see that in their comics, don't pick up this book.
There is a lot of snossage in this one, guys. Yeah. Just brace yourselves. This one is exactly the opposite from Jeremiah Harm. Really good story. The art, not so much. If you like stuff like Ghost World, if you like, you know, Optic Nerve, this is a comic you might really dig because it's about these liberal arts majors sort of trying to find their way in the world. My problem is, you know, with Optic Nerve and with Daniel Clowes stuff like Ghost World, that art is so stunning on its own and so stylized and crisp. And this is like very cartoony, very sort of like Sunday funny papers.
Sure.
Now that's not a knock because I think the story's pretty fascinating. And if you can get past the art for a certain genre of people, I think this book is a really great read. It's a massive graphic novel. I mean, it weighs like multiple pounds.
It's heavy. It's a several bathroom reader.
Yeah, and but I will say, you know, at the end of the day, I think this one is a buy, especially if you're an English major who's sort of
a disaffected
English major, you know, or if you're an aspiring cartoonist. You know, a lot of people want to write comics, and they think, well, I can't draw very well. And it's not a knock on Alex Robinson, who did this comic, but he has a very simple art style, and I think this proves to a lot of people, if you got something to say, don't let, you know,
artistic inhibitions hold you back.
Done.
Because it's a good book.
Box Office Boys and a buy. Actually, all three a buy today.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's big buys, all indie comics and good stuff.
What's going on here?
The most shocking movie of the year comes to DVD.
Tommy used that piece to burn a dirty job. The gun is on the street. This whole thing's about to blow up.
Running Scared makes Kill Bill look like Sesame Street.
I'm taking you all down. If they find the guns, I'm dead.
It's not just about finding the gun, it's about staying alive.
The family's dead. Get down! Finish it!
Running Scared, only on DVD June 6th. Includes exclusive graphic novel.
Huh?
Refinancing with Dytek's $395 flat fee home loan can save you thousands of dollars in closing costs.
This is our third refinancing, and I told my husband, let me pick the finance company, because before we were paying too much for closing costs. So we went with Dytek this time with their $395 flat fee program for refi, and there was no hidden fees, no hidden charges, and we paid just that.
I decided to go with Dytek because of their $395 offer. It was very convenient, very easy, and they made their schedules match mine, which was great for me. And from that, I was able to take a cash out, which helped me pay off all my bills, take myself on a wonderful vacation, and place me in a very positive cash position.
Refinance now with the flat fee home loan from Dytek.com. The total lender fee is just $395. You can consolidate debts or cash out equity. There are no points or broker fees.
Call 1-800-700-9605. That's 1-800-700-9605.
Mornings on Action Blast. It's a fight to the finish with Kaiju Big Battle.
This is it! Belly to belly suplex!
Sigma 6 and Beast Wars.
Maximize!
Action Blast. Mornings at 8. Only on G4.
On the next attack of the show, we'll show you how to spy on your lady friend in AOTS hardware. Plus, Rob Zombie's in the loop, taking you into the blood and gore of horror films. And get your floats ready, we're making the dive. It's the Red Bull Flug Tag. It's Attack of the Show, Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Go to G4TV.com. What you need, when you want it.
So you're home alone, it's late, you're lonely. There's really only one logical thing to do.
No, just don't say it. It's actually start searching MySpace for hot chicks that might respect your About Me blurb. Yeah. But we beat you to the bush. Here's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us via webcam is last week's winner. We actually do have winners in this thing.
Yes, we do.
Cassandra from North Grafton, Massachusetts. Hello there, Cassandra.
Hi.
How's the webcam treating you, girly girl?
It's amazing. I
Nice.
can do all kinds of fun tricks with it.
Wow. I bet. Can you do one with ice cubes or stuffed buffalo?
Oh, no.
Later on,
perhaps, yes.
Now, listen, I understand you're a big fan of the show. I want to ask you, what's it like being the MySpace Girl of the Week? And who is this in this crazy poster behind you? Is that Cindy Crawford?
It's Vampirella,
Oh.
comic book
Van
ever.
Vampirella, your
yes.
relative.
I have fans.
And it's very flattering.
It is. It is. Now,
Looks nice.
what's the deal with MySpace in general, Cassandra? What draws you to it? What keeps you going there?
I don't know. It's a good way to network and have people, get in touch with you that you haven't seen in a while and you would have lost touch with otherwise.
Nice.
Well, that's great. Now, we know about networking. We know about that. We also know about the hot chicks.
That's right. That's right. And just so you know, guys, being the MySpace Girl of the Week, it doesn't just mean you're on the show to look pretty and show off your room. No. Being the MySpace Girl of the Week has responsibilities. That's right. Cassandra gets to assist us in judging the girls today. Are you ready to help us judge the next batch of girls, Cassandra?
I am.
Let's get to it. Zachariah, start us off.
All right, look at this first girl. Her name is Diana Rock.
Yay.
She's from L.A. She's 21, meaning she can drink. And her quote is, "Go, Deanne, go, vroom, vroom."
Right.
Sign, Cancer. I hope she gets it soon. She absolutely loves curly hair, though, so I might have a shot. And chemistry, which means I also have a meth lab if she wants to hook up somewhere.
Sounds like a match made in heaven.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, if she wants him to, her big bro Mike says he will clock your ass. So maybe I'm not that into it, Mike. I don't want any trouble.
It's actually, I thought it was a euphemism. Turns out it is. He actually puts a clock radio into your ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you hit that sleep button?
You have to do a Kegel. Just real
painful.
Get it in there.
What do you think, Cassandra?
I like her.
Okay.
I think she's really pretty. She seems like she'd be fun, I guess.
Is she top 8 material?
Not for me. I don't know her, but.
Ooh, that's tough.
What about this next girl, Karen?
Yes, yeah. This girl, she goes by the name of Karen. Her words kill.
Oh, I didn't know
There's a little
that.
bit more there. Location, what is it? DeForest, Wisconsin. What's DeForest?
DeForest is what she has to do when she trims her bunch.
Oh, gotcha. The landing strip,
right,
if you will. Or it turns into a Hitler stash.
Like a putting green or
something like that.
Right.
Topiaries, if you will. Age 21. Her quote is weird. The glove compartment is inaccurately named.
Is she calling her, you-know-what, a glove compartment?
It is inaccurately named because she doesn't want you to use the glove. She rocks that way.
Ew.
Sign Libra takes the word friends very seriously, especially on MySpace, and she describes herself in the third person, quote, like an earthquake, she'll drive you to your knees.
So an earthquake being like a hooker.
Yeah. I think it's more like a hurricane. She'll blow your entire town.
Ooh.
I don't know how it works. Cassandra, your verdict. You're the pro here. What do you think?
I think she's cheesy. I don't know. I think that.
Oh, snap!
Ouch!
Calling her out, Cassandra.
Throwing it down.
What's so cheesy whiz about her?
I think that she had professional pictures taken for her MySpace profile. And
wait a minute. Is there something wrong with that?
The glamour shots at the mall where you do this pose? You know,
yeah,
on the offset
it's
collar?
just terrible.
I love that.
Hey, ladies.
I got mine up right now. Let's look at this girl, though. Jessica, with 2 E's. She's from Philly, and she's 23. And her quote is, reach for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Which I think is from Peter Pan. Maybe, I'm not sure. Anyway, this is kind of cute. She says that she is the author of her own life. Then she goes on to say, unfortunately, she's writing in pen, so she can't erase the mistakes. Now, I got to say, Jessica, kind of hot.
Not bad. Not
Kind of
bad.
hot. What do you think, Cassandra?
I'd add her as a friend. Cassandra?
Sure.
I think she's good. Her MySpace profile was a little bit out of control, but she's pretty.
All right. Well, let's get to the final girl of the week. Next up, we have Jessica, monkey equals wingy.
Uh-oh.
No idea what's going on there. From Los Angeles, California, she's 20 deuce, and her quote is, it's always in the eyes. Look deep down. Which, I'm sorry for that, by the way. I promised I wouldn't get any there. Sign Scorpio. She likes to get lost in the abyss of complete serenity, which is very sweet. She also likes shooting guns in the desert.
Whoa, that's a nice dichotomy there. She gets lost in the abyss of serenity and then goes out in the desert and shoots quails and beer cans.
Shoots some cacti. I like that. I think she's pretty hot.
Me
Cassandra,
too.
real quick, what's your verdict?
I absolutely think she's the worst one. I think she's terrible.
Hey.
And,
Is it the guns in the desert? Why? What's her problem?
I don't know. I just think she's a very confused girl, and she's awful.
Well, hey, you know what?
I
Let's
like
see what the people out there say, because they've seen the girls, and now they need to go vote. So go to the website, attackoftheshow.com, pick your favorite girl, and vote for her. It's easy, and maybe, if you're lucky, she is too.
That was the weekend edition of Attack of the Show. Monday, we'll have Rob Zombie in the Loop talking horror films. We'll float some Red Bull Flugtag, and we'll show you the equipment that you need to spy on hot chicks in AOTS hardware.
That is so not right, Kevin.
That's awesome.
But make sure you guys tune in Monday for all of this and more.
On the weekend edition of Attack of the Show, we're fighting it out in the Loop when terrestrial radio debates satellite. Plus, we're talking Beastie Boys with unauthorized biographer Alan Light, and we'll have the MySpace Hottie of the Week on a webcam.
And don't forget, we're shaving pubic hair. That's right. It's Junk Shave 06 Live. You have to see it to believe it. Enjoy the show.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
When Howard Stern arrived on satellite radio, he declared the death of the terrestrial airwaves. But how is satellite radio doing? Well, it's now time to bring in the experts and get into it in the Loop. Before the break, we asked you if you would buy satellite radio this year. Well, 62% of you said you will not actually be purchasing satellite radio. Wow.
Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all, from Chicago, the executive producer of Mancow's Morning Madhouse, Jim Lynam, and from New York, former Billboard radio monitor, rock editor, and Billboard magazine contributor Bram Titleman, and from our nation's capital, the vice president of corporate affairs for XM Radio, Chance Patterson. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Thanks for joining us. Bram?
How you doing?
I'd like to start with you, sir, if we could, because it's been 6 months since Howard Stern started his Sirius show. 62% of our viewers say, hey, look, we're still not going to satellite. It's not going to happen. How big of a deal was Howard's shift? Did it actually take a lot of people with him? Was it as grandiose as people expected?
I think absolutely it has been. If you look at Sirius before, they had less than 1 million subscribers when he made his announcement. Now they have well over 4 million. So even if just a fraction of those people came over, that's a lot of people that are buying Sirius subscriptions and not listening to regular radio anymore.
That's the thing. It seems that once people go to satellite, they tend not to go back. Jim, your show, Mancow's Morning Madhouse, syndicated in 22 markets nationwide. Do you guys feel the pressure? Do you feel like you're competing with a Howard or with satellite in general?
Absolutely not. You see, I played football in high school. Maybe I'm been knocked a little stupid, but the #1 morning show around is Mancow's Morning Madhouse. You can get in your car every single morning and turn it on for free. Why should you have to pay for radio when Mancow's on the radio for free every single day? You can even go to mancow.com and listen to it for free, so why pay?
Well, Jim, that's a good question, but it seems like people are paying. So are you worried that satellite grows more and more popular, it seems, with every coming month?
Absolutely not. We blow away the amount of listeners that they could possibly get. Mancow being syndicated all over the place.
That's not true at all.
All right,
absolutely.
I got to go to Chance. I got to go to Chance now because Chance, you're an XM guy. Is this whole issue bigger?
I am
than
an XM guy.
Is this whole issue just bigger than one radio personality? Is there a war going on right now?
Well, first of all, XM has signed up more subscribers than Sirius since the Howard Stern deal was announced. So let's get the facts straight. We've got 50% more subscribers than Sirius, growing faster.
All right, and that's, don't get me wrong.
We have Opie and Anthony also.
This isn't XM versus Sirius. Yeah. I want to know about XM versus terrestrial radio. Is there a battle, or is Jim right? Is there no competition?
Well, look, people want to revise history. 4 years ago, people said no one would buy satellite radio at all. We've got more than 10 million subscribers now, 20 million people listening each week, fastest growing technology in the last 20 years. So the local radio guys, including Mancow, are running scared. We've got Opie and Anthony.
Absolutely. That is the stupidest thing. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That is stupid.
It's not.
All right. Well, okay. If satellite radio doesn't make you quake in your boots, what about this? Yesterday, the FCC announced that they're dramatically increasing indecency fines up to $325,000 per infraction. Now, did the satellite radio execs, were they high-fiving each other? Were they popping champagne corks? Tell me, Bram, were they giving each other piggyback rides in the office? Should this scare terrestrial radio?
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's probably going to put the fear of God into them a little bit, and sure, satellite's probably pretty happy right now, but there's a lot of radio that's being done, like Mancow's show even. He got fined in the past, but he's cleaned his act up.
All right, well, Jim, Jim, your show's been fined twice. Are you worried about it?
Absolutely not. For years, Mancow has been putting on an absolutely highly rated show without having to worry about it. It's been years. Mancow does a great show, and him saying that satellite can blow away terrestrial radio is insane. People do not want to pay
it's true.
For radio.
Opie and Anthony are the #1 rated show.
You're absolutely wrong.
Right.
You're absolutely wrong. Mancow blows them away.
You're in Chicago.
Blows them away.
Now, Chance, he is syndicated quite a bit. Chance, all right, let's hear it. Sounds like you disagree for some odd reason. Can terrestrial compete when they have to worry about the FCC far more than satellite does?
The FCC is not local radio's problem. They have not delivered quality content for consumers over the last 30 years, and so people are leaving them. That's the way it works on the talk side, on the music side, on the sports side, and that's what happens. Mancow, he's done fine in Chicago. He's got a couple of other markets, but the up-and-coming talk show in the United States is Opie and Anthony, and he needs to admit
terrible.
that.
Let me tell you something, Chance. You're absolutely wrong, and you know it. And that's the worst part of it, is the fact that you know Mancow is the best show around and blows your guys away.
All right,
so for you to say that, it's absolutely free.
All right, gentlemen, let's assume that things go as they are right now.
Maybe some people jump over to satellite. Maybe some agree with Jim. They should never have to pay. That's ridiculous. Bram, what can terrestrial radio do to compete with satellite in terms of quality of sound and availability, et cetera?
Well, one thing that neither of you guys have brought up is HD radio, or high-definition radio. And that's digital, and that'll allow a station to have a side channel. So a rock station can have a station that plays nothing but metal. A top 40 station can have something that plays nothing but reggaeton. Like, the possibilities are endless.
They've been trying to roll out HD radio for 10 years. It's moved at a glacial pace. It's still going to be riddled with commercials. They're never going to have as much content as satellite radio offers. So, you should just don't oversell it.
Now, but what about the quality of sound? Does that concern you? Because when they say HD radio, sometimes, and I said this earlier, I'm a bit of an XM guy myself. I've got it in my car, but it can sound like an iPod inside of a wet sock occasionally, and that's serious as well. It's not a slight to just XM. Are you worried that HD radio with better quality sound could pose a real threat, or will satellite compete?
No, our sound quality is fine. It's about content. Like I said at the beginning, you give people the best-of-breed programming in sports, comedy, talk, music. That's how you win. That's how we're going to have 20 million subscribers by 2010. That's why millions of people are buying the services every year for both XM and Sirius. And local radio has to figure out their game plan.
All right, Jim, I want to go back to you, sir, if we can, because, Stern is off terrestrial now. He's doing the serious thing. He's been doing it for months. Is Mancow going to be the next Stern, or are you worried that you can never be the next Stern because the market is fragmented now because of satellite?
The thing is that, honestly, Kevin, we add markets every single week to Mancow's Morning Madhouse. We're not worried about Stern is 30 years older than Mancow. Mancow's young. He's an up-and-comer. He's a great radio personality, and he blows anything away on XM. You talk about content. You listen to our show any day of the week. Any day of the week, we blow away anything that they could put on satellite radio.
You're not picking up markets
and that is
each
honest
week.
to God
Anthony are picking up markets
gentlemen,
each week.
Bram, I want to give you the final word very quickly because we're almost out of time. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, will there be a winner, or will there be satellite and terrestrial still holding hands and making out?
There'll always be satellite and terrestrial radio. I mean, if you look at it from a cable standpoint, American Idol is the most watched show in America. It's on basic, regular TV. And radio is free, and it's going to continue to be free.
So if we can get Mancow to frost his tips like Seacrest, we're going to be fine, is what you're saying, Bram.
Sure.
Jim, get on that.
Never happened.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in the Loop. Thanks to Jim Lynam, Bram Titleman, and Chance Patterson. Awesome Loop. Olivia, back to you.
Still ahead, we're reviewing DC's new version of Wonder Woman. Maybe she's Batwoman's lesbian girlfriend now? Find out when Blair Butler gives you fresh ink. Please don't leave.
What's going on here?
Now, we know you love your DVDs, and right now, Chris Gore is here to review a few hand-picked DVDs on this week's DVD Tuesday. Sounds good. All right, welcome back, Chris.
Hey,
welcome
I'm here.
Back.
Cool.
All right, getting right into the DVDs, right?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Firewall. Harrison Ford,
Firewall.
that woman from Sideways.
That's right, that's right. Firewall, of course, is the thriller starring Harrison Ford, who, as we're watching this film, I think will remember better movies that Harrison Ford was in, ones involving Indiana Jones and the. He works at a bank. He's a guy who's invented this firewall that makes sure that hackers can't get to the money that's that's in these banks and whatnot. They take his family hostage, and the entire movie is him going to work, wired up with video cameras and whatnot so they can hear what he's doing, and his family being held hostage.
So they're trying to, he has to break a system that he created to not break.
Exactly. So that's the plot of the movie, and I gotta say, it's the least suspenseful suspense thriller because you never get the sense that anyone's in any kind of peril.
Yeah, I didn't see it because that's what I thought in the previews.
Yeah.
But so the movie's not so great, but are there any great specials?
Well, the thing is this, there's not a lot of extras, there's no commentary, although there's two things that are interesting. One is a little profile of the screenwriter where he had himself kidnapped. The screenwriter, when he had himself kidnapped to actually see what it was like to be kidnapped. And then Harrison Ford has this conversation with the director, Richard Loncraine, where you really get the feeling that Richard Loncraine is intimidated by Harrison Ford. And you finally realize that Harrison Ford knows a lot about making movies. I mean, this is a guy that really invented probably the greatest line in all the Star Wars movies, which was the exchange, I love you, I know. That was Harrison Ford's idea.
I love Harrison Ford, and I love you too. So the bottom line on this?
Is it's a pass. It's embarrassing. Harrison, make Indiana Jones 4. We're waiting.
He will. They'll just bring the treasures to him. That's how old he is.
They have to.
Underworld Evolution. Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah, Kate Beckinsale as a vampire in fetish wear. Always interesting. You know, this is the sequel, of course, to Underworld. Upping the ante this time.
Did it need a sequel?
I don't know that it really did, but I guess it did well enough that they determined that there should be. I mean, it's all about the numbers.
So was it just for money then?
Really just for numbers, but the one thing that they definitely amp up in this is the gore factor. I mean, it's definitely much bloodier, certainly riskier that way.
No pun intended, Chris Gore.
No pun intended. As for the extras on it, there is a commentary with the director and a bunch of the production people where effectively they just point out what's a digital effect and what's not a digital effect. So I didn't find the commentary that insightful. And then a lot of the behind the scenes are like how they did the makeup effects, how they did the production design. So actually,
so the specials were, you say, okay?
Yeah, actually the extras on it are pretty rich for a movie that I thought was fairly average. But again, you got Kate Beckinsale in fetish wear.
So your bottom line?
Well, the bottom line actually is it's a rent. It's it's definitely worth checking out. So for those reasons alone, Kate.
Sarah Silverman, Jesus is Magic. I love Sarah Silverman. She's an amazing comedian.
Sarah Silverman's great, mainly because she has the ability to say the most vile, grotesque, disgusting things.
And get away with it?
It's funny because she's a hot chick saying these things. Like, you get away with stuff like that all the time.
Oh, I'm not hot like Sarah Silverman. She's hot.
Well, so in this movie, it's kind of part concert film, but it's sort of this fake behind-the-scenes story where she's talking to her friends, played by her sister and Brian Posehn, and she says, yeah, I'm doing a play, and it's opening tonight, and here's actually that scene. And then it's a series of music videos and kind of mini sketches, and then this stand-up.
So what kind of specials would be on this?
The special features are commentary with Liam Lynch, the director, and Sarah Silverman. The entire unedited Aristocrats joke that she tells, where she tells, the Aristocrats
yes, I know
documentary.
That, yeah.
She tells the joke in exhausting detail. And then, some behind the scenes with Sarah Silverman. It's one of those things where if people don't know who she is, this is a DVD you want your friends to check out. It's one you can watch over and over again. It's
a great one. So bottom line?
Bottom line on that, it's a buy. It's a definite buy.
Definite.
Cool.
Now, Chris, exciting. Chris has got a quick pick.
A little. I don't know if I'd call it a quick pick so much as a marketing technique.
Really?
A lot of the studios, what they'll do is they'll time the release of a particular DVD with an event. This one is timed with the release of their baby. Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's baby, Shiloh Novell Jolie Pitt.
You know her full name?
I know. They timed the release of this DVD with their baby. Don't be fooled. Don't bother.
You don't want it?
Don't bother.
Well, I'll grab that in a second. Thanks so much for coming out and talking with us. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more info. And still coming up in the show, Zach will talk with Beastie Boy author Alan Light about how 3 white guys sabotaged mainstream America with hip-hop. We have your License to Ill when we come back.
The Daily Nut. It's a daily podcast highlighting the best of the internet every day. Download it now at g4tv.com.
Welcome back. Now, porn has made pubic hair maintenance a must for anyone looking to land a lady friend outside of Canada. Today, we're testing razors and shaving pubic hair. Yep, it's that time.
Save your junk live!
All right, yeah, Junk Shave 06 Live is here. Now, we got a little inspired when we saw a video on the internet for the Norelco Body Groom Razor. If you haven't seen it, you just take a look.
Yeah.
If you're here, you probably know that body grooming is a sensitive issue. Grooming your back, chest, demands a certain delicacy that may have been difficult to attain. Scruffy underarm hairs, the untidy curls on and around your as well as the hard-to-reach locks on the underside of your and with a hair-free back, well-groomed shoulders, and an extra optical inch on my well, let's just say life has gotten pretty darn cozy.
Yeah. So I had to find out exactly what this thing was all about. Like I've nicked the old alien brain with a female Bic before, and it's not a pleasant experience. So
well, you've shaved before?
I'm just you gotta keep it tidy for the top 8ers. Now the Norelco Body Groomer, it features
a whole
bunch of stuff.
I'm not in top 8 anymore.
You're not anymore. No, Zach is now. Now wet and dry function, so you can use it in and out of the shower, safe with less irritation. Apparently it has a hypoallergenic foil, which is nice. You don't want breakouts down there.
Are you doing a commercial, Kevin?
No, I'm letting people know. We're actually not getting paid to do this. We just want to know.
Yeah, we just want. This is so important. We want to know if it works.
Ultra close trim every time. Look at that. And you know those commercials where they hold one of those trimmers up to like a baby's head to show you how safe it is? Let me tell you, that region is like, it's like the Mars. There's like Mars canals down there, and those pop up into the razor. You got to be careful.
But also, it's worth the risk because apparently it claims to add an optical inch.
Yes. So just really get in there and groom around the furry love sack, if you will.
Now, here's where the fun part comes in. We had to shave someone's junk to find out how good the Body Groom razor is.
Right.
And
I was out.
And our production assistant, Will, he just couldn't pass up the opportunity to test it out.
No.
We had to see which razors are better for your junk, a traditional beard trimmer right here, or the Body Groom meant for junk shaving.
Yes.
Junk. It's a good word.
Yeah,
the fun part is we'll see the debris, if you will, fall to the floor, Kevin, and see how painful using a traditional razor on his junk. He'll then rate each razor based on several factors.
Yes.
Finally, we'll bring in a professional to examine his junk and see how good of a job each razor does.
That's right. Will, if you don't mind just disrobing, please. I'm going to do my best to not peek over there.
Just look over at me.
Yeah. I mean, I saw our casting tapes before he got the production assistant gig, so I've seen plenty. All right, let's get the traditional razor if we can.
Okay, traditional.
Just...
Those are not meant for
the boys.
Yeah,
let's just put it that way. So, Will, get it fired up, get it go. Now, Will's gonna take it to it. He's been going this out for several years for a very special someone. Can't seem to find or hire a special someone, but there we go. We're seeing some of the fallout.
Oh my gosh, it's actually falling.
This is
Wait, hold on.
It looks like
wait, hold on. Those are just on his balls?
What? No.
Oh my God.
No, that's not just ball hair. I think he's going for the whole Bermuda Triangle, I think. Let's get to the ratings here. 1 out of 5 balls here, what's the danger factor, Will? Are you feeling safe about this?
Not too safe, Kevin. It's not the smoothest.
Yeah, you don't want to prune a twig or anything.
About 5 out of 5
pruning
balls.
something.
5 out of 5 balls for danger. That's a very dangerous shaver. All right.
Well, how close are we getting?
Yeah, are we getting down to the nitty gritty here?
Smooth?
I'd actually only give it a 1 on smoothness.
Wow.
A 1 out of 5 balls.
Yeah, 1 out of 5 balls.
Not very smooth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good. Start a fire if she has a beard. Now, what's the fun factor here? You seem like you're not enjoying yourself. You seem like you're concentrating.
I usually like touching my junk, but this is only about a 2 out of 5 balls.
2 out of 5 balls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
all right.
okay,
Why don't you shut off the traditional thing and hand it to Olivia, because I want absolutely nothing to do with that. Thanks for shaking it off, though. That was very gentlemanly. He's like, hold on, sweetheart. Let me clear this off for you. Let me just get that right there. My parents taught me well.
Now we're going to try the Body Groomer, something actually meant to shave down there.
Yes,
we're
there you
going
go.
to try that.
Fire that bad boy up. Now we're going to take
nice
this one.
Music.
We got to take it down a notch. Get it smooth and slow. I'm looking for fallout here. I'm looking on the monitor for fallout. I just want to make that clear. Haven't seen much of it. Will, do you want to do any squat thrusts or anything while you're at this? Any lunges?
Nah,
maybe get the area easier?
Well, there's a lot dropping.
You don't seem to be as concerned. How's the danger? 1 out of 5 balls?
Yeah, I'd give it 1 out of 5 balls.
Wow.
It's pretty pushable.
No. It's a 2 out of 5 ball thing, clearly, because you're slowing down here.
Okay, what about the smoothness? Is it pretty smooth?
Oh yeah, I'd give it a 4 out of 5 balls.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Very smooth. All right, ladies, take note. I mean, half of it's going to be a good experience. The other half, not so much, apparently.
He looks like he's having a good time.
What about the fun factor? You're smiling.
Fun? Yeah, I'm having a lot more fun with this one, Kev. I'd say a good 5 out of 5 balls.
Now, honestly, you haven't felt a nick? You haven't felt anything get pulled into there? Like, seriously?
It seems to be doing a good job.
Wow, impressive. All right, well, the ultimate test here involves a female doctor to really inspect your work and let us know. No, you're not certified. Well, you can stop with the junk shaving, by the way. We get the point.
Sure?
Yes, we're good.
I'll take that again.
Yes, you will.
Let's
get the doctor in here. We'll bring in a medical expert who looks at junk all day. Dr. Khalsa, if you don't mind, please come in. And thank you so much for joining us on Attack of the Show.
No problem.
So this is a very scientific test here. That's why we had to bring out a professional. I know you got to take a peek at Will before the show, but now as you're looking at him, what do you think? Is there a distinct difference between the left and the right?
Definitely.
Definitely, yes. I would say after careful examination, the skin on the left is definitely more smooth.
Wow. Wow, you can tell it.
What
Now, this
about
is
that
just an optical junk exam.
Yeah, what
I
about
wanna
the
make sure that-
optical inch? Are we looking longer?
Well, it is cold in here.
Oh.
Hey, I'm a grower, not a shower, all right?
Wow.
I would
it's a
say
little
it's definitely more like an optical centimeter.
Oh. Okay. Well, hey, growth is good, buddy. Don't worry. You're still
a little bit goes a long way sometimes.
He's still waiting on the spurt, folks. Well, doctor, thank you so much for helping us out. Will,
No
you might want
problem.
to blow on the hands next time, give it a little rub. All right. Thanks, everybody. I'm sure the girls are going to be hitting up your MySpace like crazy now, though.
Oh, or maybe the guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That wraps it up for Junk Shave 06 Live.
Yeah!
Save your junk live!
Can I give you one of those?
Kevin,
No?
there's still pubes on that.
Oh.
Still ahead, if you find two chicks sitting around schooling you boys about sex, stay tuned because Anna, David, and I are going in your pants with advice about group sex.
It's
Okay, I get it. Sex is on your mind and you want instant gratification of your questions. Stop looking at casual encounters because I am ready and willing to go in your pants. It's my pleasure to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff and Maxim, all those great magazines. Welcome back, Anna.
Well, thank you,
All right, let's
Olivia.
just get right into our next question.
I'm 21 and I'm uncircumcised, and my girlfriend saw my uncircumcised penis for the first time and she freaked out. Now she wants me to get circumcised. Is it too late to safely get one?
I've never seen an uncircumcised penis,
You
but I think I would freak
never
out if I
have?
did. I think I would freak out.
Can I tell you that only a fifth of men in the worldwide are circumcised?
No.
Yes.
Most men
worldwide.
get it.
Well, in the U.S., yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
well, I'm
But
not-
it's not that terribly uncommon.
Have you seen one?
Oh, yeah. I lived in
Doesn't
England.
it look like one of those things that just poke out?
I didn't really.
Like that? Ew.
I didn't really notice the difference. But
Really?
as for the question at hand, it is not dangerous. I think there's a lot of misconceptions.
So he could get it now if he wanted to.
He could get it. I have a friend who was converting to Judaism, and he got one. And he's like 30-something.
And he's happy.
But the point is, change the girlfriend, not the penis. I mean, if your girlfriend is really, really disgusted and wants you to change it, I mean, it's sort
So
of like...
we can't date anymore, obviously. I'm just kidding. No, that's
Nice one.
So go get the circumcision if you want. If he wants
Well,
it.
I just don't think you make a permanent change for somebody else, because it's like today she wants to change her penis. Tomorrow, who knows?
Okay. So don't lose the skin. Lose the girlfriend. Let's go to the next question.
All right, so me and my girlfriend have been thinking about possibly doing some swinging or maybe some group stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right, Kev? Right? Huh? All right, anyway. But I want to know, would that hurt the relationship between just me and her? All right. Thanks, girls.
Have you done group sex?
No.
I'm just kidding.
My
I know.
word.
Hey.
I'm not even going to ask you.
Oh,
Because I know the answer is no.
Not that prude.
The
yeah, I
answer is
actually
no.
am.
No, I think that everybody says that no matter what, it's a bad idea. Because oxytocin is the hormone that gets released during sex. Men release it when they orgasm, and women release it during sex, whether they are having an orgasm or not. And it's a bonding hormone. It makes you feel close to somebody. It makes you feel like you're in love. And no matter what, that's going to happen when you have sex. I mean, anybody who's sort of tried Friends
it's a
with
bad
Benefits
idea.
knows.
Yeah.
You know, that it doesn't really work. I think it's like there's so many opportunities for jealousy. It's like if it's a threesome and there's
Yeah.
another woman.
So it'll ruin the relationship.
It'll ruin the relationship.
It'll ruin the relationship. Don't do it. And our final question.
Hi, Attack of the Show. Maybe you can help me with a problem of mine. See, I don't know exactly how many girls I've been with, and when people ask me, I have no idea what to tell them. So what's a reasonable number?
What do you think is the right number?
Well, I think that you get to a certain age where it doesn't really matter. I mean, when you're younger and people are just starting to sleep, you know, you start to have sex and everyone's interested, how many people have you been with? And after a while, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, your
right?
new boyfriend says to you, I love you. I've slept with over 100 women.
I'd say let's get some tests done and move on.
Well,
it's like, you know, it's in the past.
Well, okay, I
What
don't
about
know that
you?
everyone is as open-minded as you are.
Well, I'm not open-minded, really, but that's just one thing.
Well, okay, ABC News did a study, and they said the average for a man over his lifetime is 20 women, and the average
Really?
for a woman is 6. They don't live in L.A. Uh-oh. I gotta say that. But that's allegedly the national average.
So wait, if he wants to tell a good number, just help him lie. What does he need? What number?
Well, I don't advocate lying. I say...
You don't advocate lying. I do. 6, 20, something.
I think that if it's not very many, well, this isn't this guy's problem.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Estimate. Guesstimate. That's always
Add
best.
it up over the years. Do some math. Quick math.
50's okay, though.
It's 50. All right, go with 50. That's a lot. Thanks, Anna. All right, to send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Still coming up in the show, Zach and Kevin did your late night homework. They'll show you the hottest real chicks online that you can actually talk to in the MySpace Girl of the Week, and one of them really likes porn. Stay with us.
TV.com, the stuff you actually care about. Dive into the pile, behind the scenes, game reviews, and more. G4TV.com, what you need, when you want it.
3 white Hebrews from New York City have risen to become one of the biggest names in music today. In the new book, The Skills to Pay the Bills, the Beastie Boys' rise to fame is told not only through their own words, but through the words of their friends and other big names in the music industry. Joining me now is the book's author, Alan Light. Welcome, Alan. How you doing,
Zach.
man?
Good to be here.
Pleasure, man. Now, let me ask you a question. In the book, Bono says the Beastie Boys are one of his favorite bands of all time. John Lennon's son, Sean, compares the record Check Your Head to Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Do you think these guys deserve the kind of praise they've been getting all these years?
Well, I think that the longevity kind of speaks for itself. I mean, this year is the 20th anniversary of License to Ill.
Wow.
And these guys who literally started as a novelty act and nobody expected we'd hear from them after the first album, they could be up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame next year. And they've continued to change themselves, reinvent their music, pursue different directions, all the stuff that you want to see a great band do over time.
Absolutely. You mentioned they started out as a novelty act. Obviously, they even have mentioned in their liner notes and on stage that songs like Fight for Your Right to Party were sort of made as a response to tunes like, come on, feel the noise. You know, that broke them, though. Where would they be without that song?
Well, I think they'd be in a very different place. You know, the Beastie Boys really introduced hip-hop to white suburban America, really broke down a lot of walls for the music on MTV. And, you know, they've gone through such a complicated relationship with that period of their career and sort of denied that it happened and distanced themselves. And there's a line Adam Horovitz has at the end of the book that I like a lot. He's like, you know, just think if somebody had a camera on you all day long when you were 18, 19 years old and what kind of idiot you would look like.
You didn't have that?
I did not have that.
I had that.
Well, and look what's come of you.
It was actually part of a parole thing. I can't talk about it on camera. You know, you did mention that they were part of bringing hip-hop to the mainstream. I know in my own experience, you know, it was pretty much them and the Beastie Boys. I mean, and Run DMC, excuse me. So, you know, when DMC and the Beastie Boys came out, I was like, that's all that we were talking about on the playground. That's all we wanted to do. And guess what? We all became, you know, rappers at a young age. Any other people and groups at the time that you think had as much influence as they did?
Well, I think those two, you really can't separate Run DMC and the Beastie Boys and what that 1986-87 Raising Hell and License to Ill, it's just, you know, one sort of opened the door and the other kicked the door down. And there were a lot of things that followed from there, you know, the whole Def Jam label at the time. The Beastie Boys took Public Enemy out as their opening act on the License to Ill tour, and a lot grew from that. But it's really the rise of those two groups together that changed the world.
Speaking of opening acts, not many people know, Madonna, the Like a Virgin tour, the Beastie Boys opened up for her after she could not afford Run DMC. And they had a big inflatable phallic symbol on stage, which was very, they got booed a lot, I believe. Is that
right? They set out, they said, you know, if we fell into this gig, which was totally an accident, Russell Simmons totally scammed them onto the Madonna tour. They said, let's just go out and make as much impact, good or bad, as we can. And in front of all those, you know, 12-year-old Madonna wannabes at the, you know, 1984, listening to Like a Virgin.
I was there.
They came on, you know, with their full act, had people throwing things, booing, leaving.
They're drinking
and
beers,
felt like...
they're spitting on the crowd. It was great. Now, there's a lot of stuff that people might not know about the Beastie Boys. For instance, their first big paycheck before they got huge was actually from a lawsuit. Is that correct?
It's correct. This is always one of those, how true is this story? But the thing that they really lived off for a while was British Airways used at least what seemed to be a piece from Cookie Puss, from their 12-inch before they got signed, and that they took some money off of settlement for that, and that got them up to up through the first album.
Another lesser-known fact, Mike D was almost not a member of the band.
Before they went in to do License to Ill, the others, Adam and Adam, were sort of thinking, is he cool enough to be in the phrase they used was he beastie down enough?
Is
to
Mike
stay in the
D
group?
beastie down enough, man? And now look at him walking around Silver Lake, trying to
Yoga,
sell X-Large. Yoga,
right.
healthy. Adam Yauch's snowboarding. They got
changed.
kids. They're in their 40s.
Their lives have changed, and again, they're in or knocking on their 40s.
Right.
And still, a new album's come out, go straight to #1. They can fill arenas. People ask, are they still relevant? I think any band would settle for the kind of relevance that these guys have now, especially after 20 years.
Well, let me ask you this question. This is another thing a lot of people don't know. Their first album, License to Ill, was originally called Don't Be a Faggot. This is a true story.
Again, sort of true, sort of apocryphal, but the credit there really goes to Rick Rubin for coming up with the title.
Right.
No, he's the one who said,
let's
go for. He was the one who was trying to push
shock 'em.
as
Right.
shocking. He kind of wanted to position them like pro wrestlers. Rick Rubin's a big pro wrestling fan, and he's like, that's what we want to go for. So whatever for maximum impact,
That's
he was
what
the
we're
one
doing.
pushing for
Do
that
you think
title.
the Beasties are going to be around as long as the Stones? We're going to see these guys breaking hips on stage and falling out of trees
Yeah,
like
it's
Keith
falling,
Richards?
falling out of coconut trees.
U2, those kind of bands?
Who would have believed they would be around this long? I mean, they still find ways to do interesting things. They have the concert movie out now. It's hard to believe they can go for decades, but it's hard to believe
they could
they're
keep
still
going,
standing.
and that concert movie looks fantastic, shot by the fans, of course. I have to say, Alan, it's 50 cups of coffee, and you know it's on. That's my man, Alan Light. His book, The Skills to Pay the Bills, the story of the Beastie Boys, is in bookstores now. Go on out and get it. Now let's head on over to Olivia.
You guys get away with way too much out there.
Welcome back, folks. Leaping off high buildings and storming the comic shop, Blair Butler lends her superhuman insight to the latest comic books in fresh ink. Miss Butler, welcome back to the Attack of the Show. How you been?
I've been good.
You've been daily nutting, I know.
I have been, and reading stacks of books.
So you still have time to get to the funny pages.
Yeah. Usually it's like at midnight, but yeah.
Well, all right, let's get to it while you're watching the Midnight Spank,
Right,
of course.
exactly.
Why am I in the promo mode right now? First up, we have Wonder Woman #1, which is DC's brand new take on an old classic, right?
Yeah, this is part of DC's 1 Year Later series. So basically, Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman disappeared for a year. Now DC is rebooting all their titles, and this is the first new Wonder Woman title. It comes to us from Alan Heinberg, who wrote The Young Avengers, and also from Terry Dodson, who's one of my favorite artists. Nobody draws women in this industry.
The man can draw a woman and a half.
Yeah, this guy draws every woman like a pinup. I mean, it's just really great. And
but what's the deal? It's like, not to spoil too much, but it's like Wonder Woman's sister, and then there's apparently Wonder Woman's back, but now she's gone with like almost a Laura Croft-esque kind of outfit.
Yeah.
All white jumpsuit thing. What is this?
It's like half of one is great and the other not super great. Like, so Wonder Woman's gone, so her sister has taken the mantle of Wonder Woman on.
That's right.
And this issue finds like the villains have abducted someone very close to the original Wonder Woman. But you know
in the
what?
hopes of bringing
in
Wonder
the hopes
Woman
of bringing the original Wonder Woman out of retirement, and it's got some great action.
What's the
little
verdict on this one,
revelation on the last page I was not like super crazy about, but I have to say Terry Dodson's art, if you're a Wonder Woman fan, or if you just like ladies who look very pretty and busty, this one is a buy.
Right.
Definitely.
And Attack of the Show is a season pass. All right, next up we have DMZ on the ground. DMZ, Demilitarized Zone, for those who aren't in the know. This comic blew me away.
Yeah.
This is something that I completely support, so I hope you enjoyed it half as well.
I did, and you know what's funny? When we originally reviewed the first issue of this, and it's Brian Wood is writing it, and I gave it a browse for the first issue because a lot of times, you know, the first issue, it's like you sort of get the premise, but you can't kind of get into the meat of it. Boy, this thing is upgraded right into, like, great buy territory. I mean, this is...
It's tense. Like, it will have you... Like, I've never had a comic book that made me hold my breath between page turns.
Yeah, and it's basically about... there's an American Civil War, and New York is a demilitarized zone, and this embedded journalist gets trapped there, and he's sort of dispatching all these reports, and it's just great. There's a lot of gray areas, and there are no real, like, concrete good guys, concrete bad guys. It's just about people trying to survive, and obviously, you know, there's some parallels to some current political issues
Very much so.
in the contemporary
the art
world.
just speaks to the whole mood of the
Yeah.
piece. I think it's a buy, but I'm not the expert here. Miss Butler, what's the verdict?
Oh, yeah, I have to say, I may have given issue 1 a browse, but this trade paperback is definitely a buy. It really pulled through, and I really recommend it.
My favorite one of the week so far. But let's go up to Queen and Country, Operation Broken Ground, kind of a spy thriller with... you know I hate the art, so I'm just going to say it. I hate the art in this thing.
Kevin
so please
does
tell me why
not
I'm
like
crazy.
the art. Well, to set it up a little bit, you know, this is by Greg Rucka, one of my favorite writers in the industry, and it's by Oni Press, so it's an indie book. You know, it's black and white, and the art is very simple. It's a spy tale about this female spy, and basically, if you like, there was a British show called MI5 a couple years ago. And, you know, if you really like stuff like that, like intricate spy stuff, you know, Tom Clancy type stuff, I think this book is really great. But I agree.
The artwork gets in the way. It feels like Garfield.
Yeah,
it's just not...
The art is hard, I think, for a lot of people to get by. And actually,
who uses Blam for a gunshot anymore?
Well...
Can't we dip into the onomatopoeia book for once? Blam?
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing about this book that I will say is one of the best things about it is that it's all about sort of these intricate spy maneuvers, and a lot of it is about retaliation and retribution, and really some very real people who are also spies, kind of trapped between these different worlds.
All right. Well, does the story save it? What's the verdict for Queen and Country?
For me, the story saves it. If you look at that art rolling, you know, on our screen, and you just can't get past it, then you probably aren't going to want to pick this up. But if you do like spy stuff, if you do like that BBC America grit, then I really recommend this one as a buy. However, I will say, you know, of all the stuff we looked at this week, DMZ absolutely is that perfect marriage between art and story. I mean, if you're only going to buy one this week, that is absolutely hands down it.
Yeah, everybody needs to read it. Blair, thank you so much for the comics and the recommendations.
My pleasure.
It seems that all the pretty girls are online these days, and we're here to highlight the hotties. That's right, it's the MySpace Girl of the Week. I'll get a shot of this. Zach's here, and he's joining us, of course. He was trying out the body groom.
Yes, I was.
But he did it after Will, which is kind of a little awkward.
He tricked me. He walks into the dressing room and he said, "Dude, you want to use this razor?"
Yeah,
for...
this
and I go,
bearded
I'll
mustache
trim it. Next thing you know, I have a
yeah,
you know,
crab
I don't want to
mustache,
say it on it. It's a sailor's girlfriend, they say.
Joining us today is the MySpace Girl of the Week. Now, it's last week's winner, Diane. Hello, Diane. You there?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody?
Hey, girl. We're doing very well. Zach's mustache is very happy to see you.
Yes.
You're originally from Los Angeles, right?
I am.
You still in L.A.?
I'm in L.A. I'm in Westwood.
Oh. So
right by us.
You need a date to Diddy Reese tonight, by any chance?
Mustache ride?
We'll make it happen.
What are you studying at UCLA?
I'm studying psychobiology. I'm pre-dental.
Wow.
Well, let's judge some of these women.
Yeah, you got a couple case studies right here.
Exactly.
But it's not about us. It's about these
women
MySpace girls.
and their dental work.
Yes. We're about to grill some MySpace girls. Diane, you ready to pass judgment on them?
I'm ready.
All right, Zach, why don't you start us off, sir? Take the lead.
All right, my man. Let's look at this first girl. Her name is Tampon.
Oh.
Yeah, she's got a 0 where the O should be, which I really hope her name is like Tammy or something.
Right.
Her location is just California. She doesn't want to reveal a city or anything. Her quote is, "That's enough." And I'm almost ready to say that about you, Tampon. That's enough. Because, you know, the pictures. I mean, look, you're a Scorpio. I can deal with that. And I know you believe your best feature are your ghetto lips.
Which is funny. That's your nickname in Inglewood, right? Zach
Absolutely.
Ghetto Lips Selwyn.
Ghetto Lips Selwyn rolling down the street. And she says her biggest influences are Tupac Shakur and the Dalai Lama. So one guy who went to jail many times for violent crimes, and then a very peaceful, loving man, the Dalai Lama.
Fair enough.
Yeah, nice dichotomy there.
Interesting stuff. Dan, what's your verdict, though? We want to see what you think of Miss Tampon.
Well, I like her name. I think it's really original. And you know what? I think she's really hot. And plus, she likes the Dalai Lama. And so I guess she gets my vote.
Well, apparently she won over Diane.
She does it Dali style.
Different strokes, different folks.
I'd give her a mustache ride, too. How about this next girl?
Next girl goes by the name of Chris. Location Belmont. She's 22 years old, which is good age. Now, she drowns her past regrets in coffee and cigarettes, which I kind of like.
Yeah, I do, too.
I'm a fan of that. She's an Aquarius. Not bad at all. She leaves all of her important decisions up to her cat, Lasagna, which is always good to do. Crazy cat lady.
Right. Crazy cat lady, starting off young. This is one of probably 14 cats in the next 10 years.
Yeah, of course. She's going to die alone, is what you're saying. And she also absolutely loves, and this is the best part, both porn and math.
All you need to know about porn and math is that if you weren't born in 1988, you're not 18 years old. Done.
There you have it.
Know what I
But
mean?
you can also know that Alaska is, I think its legal age is 16 or 14. So.
I'm moving to Juneau in the fall.
Just letting you know. Diane, what's your verdict on Chris?
Well, I think she looks like a cross between Ashley Simpson and Paris Hilton. And
You say that as if it's a bad thing.
No,
I'd
it's a
gladly
good
lie
thing.
about having sex with all of them. You think so? You think it's good? All right, she's got good looks, but what about her interests?
Well, her background's cool, and I think she has a sense of humor. I think she's cool.
All right. Well,
Diane,
last
seal
one we're
of
going to look at
approval.
is Julie. She's from New York, New York. She's 21, wearing the same hat as the last girl, actually. Her quote is, "The secret of our world is written in the stars." How come we always get these spiritual chicks?
I don't know. It's the internet attracts the nuts.
It really is. She's a Leo.
Good.
You know, doesn't want to say much, but she hopes to get rich by taking online surveys.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So she's the girl that shocks the monkey to win an iPod.
Yes.
And keeps those ads going, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
You know, rope the steer.
Exactly.
You know, win a plasma. But she also has a weakness for believing Bolshevik.
Oh.
If you know what I mean.
Okay, so you can lie right to her face. Diane, what do you think about Miss Julie?
I think she's really pretty.
Very
And
pretty.
She has, like, really intense eyes. I think she's really pretty. But she's a little too emo-ish for my taste.
Oh.
Yes, no one wants to sleep with a girl who looks like Connor Oberst from Bright Eyes.
Look, I like a cutter.
Me too.
It wins them over.
Exactly.
That's all we need.
Enough of this emo crap. Go to attackoftheshow.com to pick your favorite girl. It's fun to objectify from a distance.
That's right.
Now, I have to warn you, this is possibly the best thing I've seen on the internet. So come closer to the TV.
Yeah.
And I just got to let you know what the love
Well, they're in my YouTube exclusive on our video. Damn.
That is so nasty.
That's hot. Can we do it? Let's do it. I mean, we do it twice. Let's do it again. Yeah. I like how he's taking it nice and slow.
Oh, my God.
And she's ashamed to look at
Wait, so that's why you threw up last night, Kev?
No, it
I
totally
wasn't
was.
understanding
No, it was
that.
mostly, it was an homage, really. It had nothing to do with that dress
I was wondering why you
Oh, wow.
That was your weekend edition of Attack of the Show. Make sure to tune in Monday when Jacqueline McKenzie from the 4400 stops by, and little girls, just leave the room right now. Just go, 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 go. We are taking you to the Fangoria Convention.
Plus, in the loop, we're debating if gaming can ever become a professional spectator sport. We'll have all this and much more. We'll see you Monday.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the weekend edition of Attack of the Show. We're about to give you the best of the best of the best stuff from the entire week.
Jimmy the Geek takes you to the Preakness, the exclusive Brett Ratner X-Men 3 Diaries, and the mysterious Bob Roscoe.
Yes, and don't forget Vince Van Patten and Walt from Lost, Malcolm David Kelly. They're stopping by. So you sit back, get comfortable, and enjoy the show.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Absolutely nothing sparks more controversy and debate than the annual list of the 100 hottest girls on the face of the planet. It's the Maxim Hot 100, and we're talking about it in the loop. All right, before the break, we asked you, does Eva Longoria deserve to be Maxim's Hot 100 #1 for the second year in a row? You voted. Wow, you said no, she does not deserve it, and by a whopping 73%. Well, joining us via satellite to help us make sense of this year's Maxim Hot 100 list is Maxim's entertainment editor, Eric Gillen, and our very own resident chick expert. You didn't know it said that on his business cards, did you? Zach Selwyn. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. Eric, I want to start with you, sir. It's your list, and I got to imagine 40 frat guys, a bunch of Jaeger, and a dartboard, or is there more science involved with figuring out who belongs where on the list?
We have a monkey, actually, too. There's a monkey involved in there. He throws the darts.
Do you get the monkey drunk before he plays the darts, though?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes he gets us drunk, and then things get awkward. I mean, he's an awful handsy monkey.
No, really, in all sincerity, is there a science to this? Do you rate them on how much buzz they have, or how hot they are, or what? I mean, is it just general attractiveness?
It gets awful esoteric. I mean, it's not like strictly like a boner meter. You know what I mean? You take into account what kind of a year they had, careers, movies, whether or not they're cool, whether or not they seem like they'd be cool to hang out with. It's not just that strict bar conversation where it's like, would you do her? Because the answer on most of those 100 girls is yes.
Zach, I want to confirm that with you, sir. Would you, in fact, do most of the girls on the list?
Again?
Let's start with number 50, right in the middle of the pack, Eric. Sarah Silverman. I mean, a girl who might actually do me once if I could forward her career. What's the deal with Sarah? Why is she right in the middle?
Sarah's awesome. I mean, she's sexy, she's hilarious, and she's dating Jimmy Kimmel, which means that all of you have a chance.
Right.
What's not to love?
Right. 7 figures and we could take her. I don't know. Do we forget that she's hot, you think, because she's so funny? Or, I mean, clearly you guys haven't forgotten. But, Zach, do you think maybe some people forget the fact that she's kind of attractive?
I didn't even think about it until he said she's dating Jimmy Kimmel, which means that she goes for every man. But, in reality, for me, she looks like every girl I, went to Hebrew school with. So I'm not too into it. But, yeah, I think the humor gives her a little bit more hotness,
Yeah. Maybe the parents gave her the personality talk when she was younger. She needed a little something to help her out. Now, the Lost girls are all over the list. This is interesting here. Who do we have? We got all sorts of girls. 98, we got Yoon-Jun Kim, Maggie Grace, Evangeline Lilly. The list goes on and on. What is it about the women of Lost that has them all over your list, Eric?
Well, they're kind of half naked on the show a lot. I mean, we're looking at a lot of tank tops and
half-clothed.
pants. Half-clothed, excuse me. I don't want to be so negative. The show's great. I mean, the girls are all really, really attractive. And I'm telling you, Yoon-Jun Kim was at our Hot 100 party, and she is absolutely phenomenal in person.
I do have one question. Where's the love for Rose?
Yeah.
Huh?
Honestly, this is why we didn't put Rose on that list, okay? Bernard had a pretty decent idea with that SOS thing. All those other people we never see on the island, they could have gotten into shape, gotten some exercise hauling rocks. But no, she sold them down the river, and I'm selling her down the river.
Eric, Bernard's not tapping that ride. Am I right, Zach? Bernard's not working.
Is Lost a show on TV?
It's kind of a reality series, yeah. Don't worry about that. We're going to move on with the list. 38, Paris Hilton. Really, Eric, aren't we tired of her by now? Haven't we seen enough? Yes, she made a sex tape, but so have countless MySpace girls in a cardboard box in my bedroom.
Are we sick of Paris Hilton?
I'm asking you.
You can make that next poll. I'm not completely sick of her yet, but she's fallen to 30. Would you say 38? I think that's where it fell
38. Well, now, what gives her so much staying power? I know she has fallen a bit, but is it because she writes a book?
What was she last year?
The book deal, I think that Carl's Jr. commercial, where she's naked and gyrating on the hood of a car, kind of is still seared into the memories of many red-blooded American men.
All right, good point. I'll give you that. She deserves to stay on
she was in the 20s.
Last year in the 20s. And Nikki Hilton made the list, too, right?
As well. But not Nicole Richie, oddly enough. But I'm not going to call you out on that because I completely agree.
Yeah.
Number 3, we got Lindsay Lohan. Now, what's a fatty like Lindsay doing in the top 5? Zach, come on.
I know,
I liked her before she ballooned up. Your thoughts, Zach?
Exactly. A girl who's vomiting 4 times a day and has an American Express blackguard cutting up lines in a bathroom in New York City, you're going to make my top 10. Now that she's a porker, hitting 3 figures, it's just not for me.
Yeah, it's not right. Eric, what say you?
Honestly, I think that you're just mad because she can outdrink you.
Oh, really?
Who doesn't want a girlfriend like that?
That's true.
That's true. Oh, so she got a new movie coming out, Just My Luck. And now, do you factor that into the top 10? Do you say, okay, well, clearly she's got some stuff going on, new film, she's a little bit hotter than, say, someone else?
Well, that's part of it, but, Just My Luck, honestly, she's got to be the best thing in it. I saw the trailer, and to be honest, if you're dragged to that film, you're thanking God that Lindsay Lohan's in it. Otherwise, you're looking at the floor for the entire movie.
All right, finally at number 1, we got to get there because our poll said she doesn't deserve it. Here's the controversy, Eva Longoria. What is it about Eva that lets her grace the number 1 spot for 2 years in a row?
Well, I don't know if you have the picture up or not, but she's naked in a wet T-shirt in the magazine. You can see how hot she is. She's actually quite physically attractive. B, she can outshoot anyone else on the list. She's actually a better marksman with a pistol than most of the guys. And the last one is this. If she can tolerate the French and actually date them, it means she's got to have one of the most stellar, shining personalities in all of Hollywood.
She's 4'8".
Yeah, Zach, final thoughts on Eva. Let's hear it.
Beaver Chris Goria is 4'8". She stole Tony Parker from his fiancée, and he says she tastes like tapas.
Reason enough to be number 1 on anybody's list. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on and discussing the Maxim Top 100. Olivia, what else is going on?
Man, I love the Loop. It's so much fun. All right, it's DVD Tuesday with Chris Gore. He'll dish his thoughts on the new 4-disc Kingdom of Heaven director's cut. And we're giving you Miami car culture, hot chicks and mean wheels at the Dub Auto Show when Attack of the Show continues. Welcome back, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Great. Now, Kingdom of Heaven, we're going to get right into it.
Right
Kingdom
into
of
it.
Heaven,
Good.
it's a 4-disc director's cut.
Let's talk about it.
It came out during the Troy and King Arthur, and
That's right.
they're all trying to do a really great job, and I watched it. It kind of fell
Really?
short.
Really?
Fell short for me.
I'll tell you exactly. Okay. No one was clamoring to see a movie about the Crusades. Let's start off with that. Stars Orlando Bloom, which, in my opinion, he's much better off when he plays an elf. You know what I mean? He's better as an elf. He really has no weight as an actor, you know? So he's
got to be in costume.
Exactly. You know, if you're going to have someone in sandals with swords, give me Russell Crowe. I mean, he definitely seems manly, you know? Orlando Bloom, he's just, you know, he's a pretty boy, so he doesn't carry the film, so that's the big weak point. Initially, this movie, as released to theaters, was 2 hours and 15 minutes. This 4-disc set is 192 minutes.
Wow.
3 hours, 12 minutes. But all the stuff they added was just talkie scenes. You know,
So all the specials are just talkie.
A lot of talkie scenes, but here's what's cool about it. There are 3 audio commentaries on it, including one with Ridley Scott, Orlando Bloom, and the screenwriter, which is great. Tons of behind-the-scenes stuff. And if I were taking a college class in the Crusades, I would get this film because the behind-the-scenes are so extensive. There's a text commentary that gives you the entire history of the Crusades.
That's actually accurate.
Yes, in fact, the claim is that this is the most historically accurate film ever made. So, I mean, I have no way to gauge if that's true.
So if you're interested in that.
Exactly. If I'm taking a college course in the Crusades, I'm going to see this movie. And I will say this, I actually enjoyed the extras on this film. I enjoyed the extras more than the actual film.
Okay, so bottom line. So you like it, you don't like it, I don't know.
That's the thing is, I'll tell you, this is definitely a rent. It's a rent because the special features are amazing, worth checking out. The movie itself, don't worry about the film. Check out the extras.
Okay, well, going on to the next one, Metal, A Headbanger's Journey. Now, I'm not big into, in that kind of music.
I'm not big into that kind of music, too. Oh, my God. We both are not into metal.
But is it a good movie to watch?
That's the thing is, Metal, A Headbanger's Journey is this guy, Sam Dunn. He's a guy who's been to metal since he was a kid. He ends up studying anthropology in college and decides he's going to make a serious documentary about metal. And I'll tell you this, I'm not so much into metal, but I'll tell you what, this documentary is amazing. The people that they interviewed and how they explain, why metal music strikes such a chord with its audience. And they explore not just metal music, but sort of subgenres of metal, like black metal. And this I didn't even know about this. There are female metal bands. Man, the chicks in these female bands are hot. They even talk about...
Why are you so surprised?
I don't know. But there's also, they go into the gay subtext. The gay subtext of the glam bands.
Which you love,
and
Chris.
The pretty boys, and how gay it was, and they talk very frankly about all these issues. In addition to that, the DVD has commentary, a second disc with a ton of behind the scenes and extras.
So basically, we're saying yes.
We're saying, yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, it's definitely, this is a buy, definitely. It's just a fantastic music doc. And I don't even like that kind of music, and I dug it. So there you go.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and get that from you later today and tell you what I think tomorrow.
I'll let you borrow it.
His works are legendary. His paintings are inspirational. And his secrets have been hidden by a vast conspiracy. Until now.
So what we're going to do right now is we're going to paint a couple happy little trees right behind the barn.
In a world of babbling brooks and fluffy little clouds lies a secret. A secret some would kill to keep hidden.
Father Ross is a pawn, my friends. One of dozens that have served us over the centuries.
Don't you see?
But when one man uncovers the truth...
I see nothing.
He'll find a foe stronger than he could have ever imagined.
Oh, my God.
What we need is a few happy little trees right behind that barn.
From the makers of Warhol of the Worlds and Monet Talks.
You want to draw a little bit of attention to it, but you don't want to show off. No one likes to show off.
This summer, secrets will be unearthed. Truth will be revealed. And big old oak trees will be put, let's say, over here by the lake. Yeah, that'd be nice.
you are. You have your happy little forest, happy little trees, happy little bar.
Now, I know a lot of you out there are a little awkward with the ladies, so we're here to help you with some sex advice. Time to turn the cameras on you and go in your pants. I'm happy to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff Magazine, Maxim, lots of those. And she's here to help you guys out today. Okay, let's get to our first question.
Yes, let's do it.
I want to get my girlfriend to be more kinky in the bedroom.
Yeah. Well, I think the best thing is to just start doing it. Like, there's nothing like a guy being like, hey, do you want to be tied up? Like, that's one thing.
Here's a whip.
Yeah, so most women are going to be like, you know, but if you just sort of like, let's say you want to get her more interested in like her backside or whatever, just start going there, start introducing her to it, and don't ask questions. That's what I say.
So if he wants to bring in props, you're saying just bring him in.
Yeah, I mean, nothing outrageous, not some big blow-up doll that she was like, hi, honey, look what I've brought to bed. But, you know, in small measures. You know, there are those, like, little lipstick toys. I don't know if you've seen those.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh.
What is that?
Well, they're like little vibrators that look like
Oh.
lipsticks. I mean, that's like a small little toy that you can
Sometimes
bring
vibrators
in.
are scary because they can do things that men can't. So I don't know if you want to bring those in. Jill.
That's true.
Never
That's
want you
true.
back.
But I don't know any woman that, like, says no to a vibrator. Is that controversial?
I have.
Okay. Well, now
We'll
I know
talk later,
one
then.
woman who said no.
Well, so the advice is don't surprise her with the blow-up doll. And you're good. Next question.
Hey, G4. This is Dominic from Chatsworth. My girlfriend wants to have sex in a public place. How do we make this happen?
Okay, well, I've got some experience there. This is what I say.
Me too.
In this, okay, do tell.
The couple, open house is good because if you go towards the end of the day, there's no one in there and you lock all the doors.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's, you don't have to worry about, really anything. It's kind of like...
Plus, you're kind of aroused by the nice real estate. You're like, I want this house.
Yeah.
All I know is in this day and age, with flights being so overcrowded, Mile High Club, no.
Oh, yeah.
No, because there's always going to be a line outside.
Two people go to the bathroom, that's scary.
Yeah. I've had some experience like on roofs.
Roofs? That's a good idea.
And boats. And kind of actually outside a temple. It's awful.
So if his girlfriend wants to do it, where's the best place?
Well, I think you just have to do it. I mean, it's the kind of thing where you'll just panic. It's kind of like the previous advice. Like, you'll just panic if you're like, I don't know, are we going to get in trouble? But just like kind of subtly sort of make the move and do it.
So do it and pay for the ticket later. Okay, next question.
Hey guys, it's Billy from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I was just wondering, how can I videotape me and my girlfriend making love without her knowing about it?
Hey, hon, what you doing?
Oh, not much, honey. How you doing?
All right. Look.
Creep.
Yeah, I say return the video camera, use that money to go to therapy. Seriously.
That's right. He needs therapy.
That's
creepy.
illegal, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
And be really weird. Like the fun, I don't know if you've ever done one of those little videotape things.
No.
You've
done it?
Some of us have. And the fun of it is like that you both know you're doing it. I mean, that's and then watching it together.
Maybe tell her ask her to do it and tell her you can erase it together afterwards. Maybe she'll do it.
She might know about the internet, though. I don't know.
No, you can just erase it.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, who knows? Don't do it without her knowing.
Don't. All right, to send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Stick around. Malcolm David Kelly, who plays Walt from Lost, stops by. And, he's a kid, so he might just accidentally reveal some show secrets. And we'll have MySpace Hotties of the Week you can drool all over or maybe laugh at like I do. We'll be right back.
On June.
Hello, David.
How did you get in here?
That's not important now. Listen carefully. You have to watch Midnight Spank, G4's new block of late-night shows.
Why?
Because I can make everyone you've ever loved disappear, David. Disappear forever.
Oh.
Introducing Midnight Spank. Weeknights only on G4.
Our next guest plays Walt on the hit ABC TV series Lost. Now, he's recently returned to the show last week after a plot twist of being kidnapped by the mysterious others.
Hey, don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. It's gonna be over real soon, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
They're not who they say they are.
Walt,
they're pretending.
You want me to put you in the room again?
Pretending what?
Okay, that's it. We're done.
No, wait. Hey, wait. Come here, Walt. Wait, come here, wait. I'm sorry, come here.
Dad, don't leave me. Help me, please. Don't leave me.
Don't. I won't, man. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? I promise you, I will get you out of here, okay?
Dad!
Let him go! Walt, wait, let go of him!
I love you!
Walt, I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
I love you!
Walt, I love you too, Walt!
Let me go!
Well, we're gonna get you out of here.
Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm David Kelly. Malcolm, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Welcome to the show, man. Please have a seat.
Glad to be here.
Touching.
Yes.
Looking through the USA Today. Live section, I get there, and there's some other show on the top. We don't really care about that. I'll just rip that out. But no. What's going on here? You make the cover. How's that feeling?
It feels good.
Yeah?
USA Today is a big newspaper.
A couple people read it. I think it's 12 or 13 guys pick it up on the street corner every morning.
That's about it. You know, just to be recognized by those guys is real cool. So,
Now, listen, you know, last year, you were all over the show. You go away, you get kidnapped by the others. What happened to you? Why the disappearance?
well, one of the reasons is everybody thought that I was going to have a huge growth spurt, but that wasn't true. I only grew like 2 inches or something like that.
Wait, I hope you're anticipating more, though. A little bit more of a spurt coming up, right?
Hopefully.
Now, so what, the writers didn't, the producers and the writers didn't anticipate that you might be growing a little bit as you get older?
Yes, that's what they thought, but, you know, they never knew. And, you know, also how they planned the script, you know, how they wrote it. And, you know, it was a good ending.
Yeah, no, it was really good, really good. I mean, I'm sure we're going to learn a little bit more about it tonight. We'll get to that in a second, because I know you're going to tell all, which is really great of you to do that. But Walt is sort of it's a central character of the show. You know, you got that going for you, but there's a lot of theories about him that he might even have superpowers. Is Walt a mutant? Does he have telekinesis? Can he move objects with his mind? What's going on?
He doesn't even know yet. I mean, those things that he made happen, he's still wondering if he did it or not. He doesn't know what's going on, and if he knew how to use his powers, I think he can get everybody off the island, but he doesn't know.
Well, what do you think? Do you have theories about your character? Do you think he has powers?
Yeah, I think he has powers. And if he knew how to use them, everybody would be at home, you know, playing video games or something like that, and just having a good time.
Have you slipped the writers of 20 and said, hey, like, can he materialize an Xbox 360 in Madden so he could just hang out when he's in the hut at least?
On the island, you know, having an iPod, you know, or something like that would be real cool.
Yeah, of course. Got to do it now. Now, Harold Perrineau, he's also on the USA Today. Plays your dad in the show. Does he play like a father figure to you when the cameras are off? Does he get liquored up and yell at you and say that, you know, he's not proud of you like my father does? Or is he more endearing than that? Does he play catch and football?
Yeah, I mean, we hang out all the time, and, you know, off the screen, and I'm always at his house, you know, because there's nobody there for me to really hang out with, you know, because it's Hawaii. I've never been there before, but, you know, it's a beautiful place.
I can't imagine. It must be so rough flying to Hawaii and having to shoot a television show a couple weeks out of the year.
All the girls there and just the beaches. It's just hard.
But you chose to hang out with Harold Perrineau.
Yeah.
I just want to make that clear. Mom and Dad, I'm sure, are very, very proud of you. You know, you said you were getting older. We took it off. You're 14 now?
Yes.
Had a birthday recently?
Yes, I had a birthday.
Okay, I want to ask you about that, but I mean, how's it feel to, your career is already infinitely more successful than mine will ever be. You must go home. I mean, are you in school? Do you go back to your friends? Are they constantly shouting Walt at you?
Yeah, I get that a lot. You know, they try to beat me up for secrets and stuff like that, but, you know, I hold strong.
I wouldn't beat you up for secrets. I wouldn't. I'll have an intern come out and really
okay.
Put you up against the glass. But no, I mean, like, how's it feel? You must be on top of the world right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's great just having friends. Well, I went to elementary school, and then now I'm homeschooled because of Lost Streets on Hawaii, but I still hang out with my friends, and every time I come back home, hanging out with friends and family, you know, just having a good time.
I'll tell you
being
what,
a regular kid.
Junior high school, overrated. You don't need it. Skip it like everybody else skips college these days. You're good. What about your birthday? I heard something crazy happened when you were having a party.
Yeah, it was crazy. You know, it was 14th birthday party. It was at my house in my backyard, and I invited all my friends.
Of course.
And then one of my friends invited her friends, and they happened to be 18 and 19, you know, party crashers.
Ah, gotcha. So cops were called, helicopters,
yeah, my mom called
SWAT
the cops,
team.
yeah.
Oh, I was just kidding. She actually did call the cops.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
She called the
That's
cops.
great. What a 14th birthday.
It was a good 14th birthday, though, you know.
All right, enough with the small talk, Malcolm. Let's get to it. Tonight, what is going to happen? What's going to be revealed? What's happening with Walt and the others?
I don't know.
No, you do know. Come on, you have to know a little bit.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
All right, do this for me. Clear your throat if Jack's going to get captured. Just do a little. Give me one of those if he's going to get captured.
Can you spoil The Sopranos for me at least? What happens with Tony and Carmela? What's happening there? Is someone getting shot?
Maybe.
All right. All right.
I don't know.
Well, are you at least going to be in the show next year? Have you found out about that, or did they not tell you guys anything?
No, I haven't found out yet. You know, they usually tell people at the last minute, you know, when everybody's supposed to go back to Hawaii. So we'll see what happens.
Well, if you need some over 18-year-olds to not crash the next time you're hanging out in Hawaii, just give me a ring, all right?
I got you.
We'll do some matting.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure having you here. Everybody, be sure to catch Malcolm on tonight's season finale of Lost. I actually heard that he might be swept out to sea and gone forever. Was I supposed to say that? Is that a spoiler? I'm sorry. Whoops, my bad.
When it comes to comic book movies, it's usually a man's world, but Chris Gore spoke to the cast of X-Men: The Last Stand and found out they're making plenty of room for the ladies and their leather.
The X-Men are back, and this time it's all about girl power.
The women this time, they're really powerful, and they're still really sexy and still women, but they're very strong and very opinionated.
Oh, don't get your panties in a bunch.
I mean, it's not about, the men saving the day, you know, even though it is the X-Men. It could be X-people.
X-women.
X-woman.
Have I ever put any pressure on you?
You're a guy, Bobby. Your mind's only on one thing.
Stay out of my head.
With the rise of Dark Phoenix, the return of Mystique, and bigger roles for all the X-babes, the ladies are taking charge.
I mean, I wasn't going to, have Halle Berry in the set just sitting in her trailer. I was going to really shoot the hell out of her and make her the best she could be.
Sharing the screen with Wolverine and the rest of the guys in the last two films, Halle Berry's Storm is finally getting the screen time she deserves.
I was so happy this time that she really got to be the African goddess that she is. And, I mean, she ruled a country, for God's sakes.
But is that the real reason there are so many chicks in leather for The Last Stand?
People seem to love to see women fight.
Yes, I can attest to that in the demographic of people who love to see women fight. I like to see women fight.
Yes, I know you guys do. And we knew that making this movie, that people are going to like to see these two girls go at it.
It's great to be a part of a movie where women are kicking ass. More, if not as much as the men are.
I'd say more in this one.
Yeah.
I think the women kick more ass than the men in this movie, actually.
So now you see two powerful women kicking each other's ass.
So, you have talents.
That and more.
But perhaps Ben Foster, a.k.a. Angel, put it best.
There's a great Latin phrase that goes something like, girls kick ass.
That's an age-old phrase.
Yeah, those girls are hot. Way to go, Brett Ratner. Big man, you know how to work it with the ladies. But right now, let's go over to Kevin, who has some more Fantasy World for us.
That's right, Olivia. You know, what could be better than a girl who likes comic books? Well, how about a girl who likes comic books and comes on television to tell you how much she likes those comic books? Lucky for you, G4 employs such a girl. She's here right now. It's Blair Butler with some fresh ink. Welcome back, Miss Butler. Hey.
Thank you.
Yes, always a pleasure to have you
Butler.
here. Blair. How about Blair? Let's go with that.
Yeah.
We got some funny books to talk about. Let's get to it.
Yes.
It's been a little while.
Right.
52, week 3.
Yes, this is DC's insanely ambitious year-long event. It's one new issue every week for the entire year, which means if you do the little math on your calculator, it's going to cost you $130 by the end of the run.
So this is their chance to really milk their fans for an entire year. For all
right. I mean, there are a lot of people that see this as like really crass marketing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the other thing that you sort of have to keep in mind is they pulled 4 of the best writers in comics today in to work on this comic.
Now, does that make it one coherently awesome story, or does it make it disjointed because you got 4 different minds?
It does make it a little disjointed. There are moments of awesomeness. Anything with Black Adam, you see right there.
Yeah. Ripping dudes in half,
yes,
by the way.
That stuff is amazingly awesome, but the problem is for every page of Black Adam being cool, you get a page of Steel fighting with his niece, which is, not so much. So, you know, it's a tough call on this one. I applaud DC for trying to undertake something
a comic that plays out in real time. That's pretty
right.
sweet. Like, I can get behind that. But
exactly.
With regard to week 3 of 52, what's the verdict going to be? Buy, browse, or burn?
Yeah, well, you know, for me, I'm going to buy it because I can write it off on my taxes. For everybody else, I'd say browse. You know, if something really incredible happens in this series, we'll be the first to tell you. So.
All right, we're browsing. Moving on, we have Wolverine, number 42. It's sort of X-Men, but a Civil War spinoff?
Right. Civil War is Marvel's huge, overarching summer event. I'm not a big fan of these big events like Infinite Crisis and Civil War. But this takes place in Wolverine. He's one of the most oversaturated characters in the
And this
Marvel
time
universe.
he's squatty and kind of like an anime puppy.
Yes, he is. He is drawn very diminutive in this comic. Basically, this finds Wolverine. He's hunting down Nitro, who is the supervillain who incited the entire Civil War Marvel event. And you know, Wolverine. It just feels like a Wolverine comic that's got this Civil War thing stamped over it, and it's the beginning of a 6-part series. And it's hard to get.
Shoehorn some claws in there.
Yeah,
and it's rough knowing that this is the issue that's springboarding the rest of this particular series.
Right, and it's not the issue's bad per se. It's just sort of got this thing stamped on it that it sort of has to deal with. So what I would say to the fans is, maybe don't buy issue 42. Go back a month and buy issue 41. This is issue 41. It was really great. It's a standalone story, and basically it's one of the best Wolverine stories I've read in like the last.
So issue 41, fantastic. But the question about issue 42 is: are we buying, browsing, or are we burning? We're burning.
42.
You want to burn it?
No, you just browse.
I'll break out the Zippo.
Browse it. It's fun to see little tiny Wolverine. He's so cute.
He's kind of cute.
You can tickle him and he giggles.
Fit him in your shirt pocket.
But definitely buy 41.
All right,
that one's
41
great.
is a buy. Yes. Now, the sensational Spider-Man number 26, new suit.
New suit. You know, the new suit, if you haven't been reading comics for a month or so, Spidey has this new suit that Iron Man, Tony Stark designed for him. So he's got all these new applications and crazy powers.
Very Men's Warehouse on acid.
Yes.
I mean, he's using the suit. They even make reference to it in the first few pages. Right. Is it changing the story at all because the suit has these new powers?
Well, I mean, he's become super powerful, and a lot of the fans hate this kind of stuff. They say, why are you changing the costume? It's kind of crass marketing. You know, I'm not a huge fan of it because one of the things that appeals to me about Spider-Man is that he's sort of been this, like, do-it-yourself character, and now he has this suit that makes him so uber powerful. But I have to say the art in this is really fascinating.
Very sweet looking.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty interesting and almost this weird, twisted, photorealistic stuff.
But real quickly, how solid is the story in this particular issue?
Right, the story. I'm not a big fan of the story. I think this is not something that you're going to want to run out and buy unless you haven't seen any of the new costume stuff. And in that case, it's a great issue that sort of demonstrates the applications of this new suit.
All right. So what's the verdict for everybody out there, though?
Yeah, for everybody out there, I'm going to have to say it's a browse.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so it looks like Wolverine 41, one of the comics we weren't officially talking about, is the only one worth
Wolverine
reading.
41 is a buy, but at least that Spidey suit's better than the horrible disco ball armor he wore in Web of Spider-Man 100.
Very true, very true. Everybody, Blair Butler, thank you so much for joining us. You can check out our show notes for more comic bookery. Oh, before you go, don't forget, everybody, this July, G4 will be headed to Comic-Con in San Diego. We're going to bring you exclusive coverage of the largest comic book convention in the world.
Nerd Prom.
You go every year. You find a date and go to the Nerd Prom.
Yes,
What are you most excited to see?
I'm most excited to see, there's always a guy that dresses up as the Chris Claremont era Nightcrawler,
Yes.
and it's the best costume. It's better than the movies. I mean, you have people that are just tricked out in these homemade costumes that look better than anything
And
Hollywood
he's
ever
not paid to
produced.
be there. He just can't find friends.
And then there's always the fat guy covered in green paint, so that's good.
All
That's
right.
good stuff.
Well, if you can't make it to Comic-Con in person, don't worry. We've got you covered. We're going to serve it up to you live and in your lap as you sit at home on your butt. That's right. Starting Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m., we've got 2 hours of live Comic-Con coverage. We'll even give you 2 special Comic-Con editions of Attack of the Show. What more could you possibly want from us? Seriously. Stop being selfish, man. Seriously.
Introducing the Daily Nut.
Welcome, Web Junkies.
From the coolest news sites to the latest viral videos, it's a daily podcast highlighting the best of the internet every day. The Daily Nut. Download it now at g4tv.com.
Oh, great cut. Awesome cut. Just keep cutting. It's like you're reading my mind. Keep doing it. Oh, hey there. I'm Brett Ratner, director of X3, The Last Stand. I came up with this ingenious idea to do what I like to call video diaries for the movie. I mean, Ratner's not just going to show you the movie. Ratner's going to take you inside the movie.
A lot of fans were concerned when you came on board.
Yeah, look, no offense to Bryan Singer, but when Brett Ratner was going to direct X-Men 3, Brett Ratner knew that he'd have to do it the Brett Ratner way.
Which is what?
I mean, what are the X-Men? They're crime fighters. I directed Rush Hour. I directed Rush Hour 2. I mean, Brett Ratner knows a crime thriller. Remember, when we get inside, you let me do the talking.
Talking? Man, you got knives coming out of your damn hands. You gonna talk?
You're out of your league.
Out of my league? I got a mutant power too, and my power's kicking your ass.
Hey, you want to keep it down?
Why? Who gonna come out? That white dude in the Cape? I ain't scared of some old English dude in the Cape, all right? I'm LAPD. And any old English dude come up out of there, and I'm gonna knock them the out.
Cut. Perfect. As usual, you were great. These claws are getting in the way of the gun. Why does Wolverine even have claws? Does he need them? Great. Lose the claws, back to first position. What were we talking about?
The next one.
Oh, the next movie. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Jackie Chan, my man in Japan. Oh, China. I have a question for you. How would you like to be in X-Men 4? Yeah, you can play Gambit or something. You know, it's cool. Hey, is Kung Fu considered a mutant power? Wait, what? You hooked up with her? You better watch yourself, Jackie.
Oh, America. Your love for poker just can't be denied, and our next guest has parlayed a successful acting career into casino stardom as host of the Travel Channel's World Poker Tour, and he's one of the most dangerous actors turned pro poker players on the circuit. There's a lot of poker talk today, my friends. It's my pleasure to welcome Vince Van Patten to the show. Vince, how are you, man?
Very good. How you doing?
Doing very well, thank you.
Nice to see you.
I was expecting you should have released dubs.
Yeah.
That would have been an amazing entrance. Next time
Yes,
I'll make sure we get that produced for you.
Yeah.
Welcome, though. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Good
Lots
to be
of
here.
poker talk today because apparently there are like 12 to maybe 14 people in the world that are playing the Texas Hold'em right now. Are you one of those people?
Well, that is the game. You know, the game of choice now is No Limit Texas Hold'em. It's, you know, they say the Cadillac of poker games. Right. It is a great game. And the thing about why it's so exciting on TV is that you're watching average, normal people put up their money. I mean, usually like in a major event, like a tennis event or the Masters, you can't get in. Anybody can get in on the World Poker Tour and the World Series. So people off the street are giving it a shot, and you're watching them gamble millions of dollars.
Well, and that's because you can't have the guy who's the best Virtua tennis player on the Xbox go up against a Venus or Serena. Chances are that match is going to be as interesting as somebody who's playing poker online.
That's right.
Now you're the actor and the poker player, but you're not one of those guys who's just using the fact that you've had a successful acting career, get him a seat at the table. You're quite the card shark, I'm told.
Well, yeah, I've been playing poker since I was 9 years old, and I've been playing in the World Series since, the last 15 years. And now I host the World Poker Tour. We're going into our fifth season. So, I know the game and been around it for a long time.
How has it changed? Have you seen it really evolve? Or, I mean, we said earlier in the show, we were talking about it in the loop, that the gameplay is getting a little bit more aggressive. Do you agree with that?
The game, there's so many games, especially in Los Angeles. I mean, it's celebrity games, so to speak. Every actor likes to play, like Jimmy Woods and Tobey Maguire and these kind of people. And there must be, 5 games a night, big games in Los Angeles, in the Los Angeles area. Right. Everyone's playing, everybody's enjoying it.
Now, you're called the king of the Hollywood home game. Why is that? Are you hosting big parties for these guys?
Well, I guess, I've been playing games in Los Angeles for a long time. And Steve Lipscomb, the creator of World Poker Tour, just kind of nicknamed me that. Because I've been playing these games for a long time. So I guess I'm the king.
So who do you have showing up? What are some of these names? Who have you busted at the table?
Who I busted? Eventually in a poker game, it's down to 3 of you.
Vince, I'm giving you a chance to slam Ben Affleck. Who are some of the greats that have been at your table that you've taken down?
I can't say that I busted these players because these celebrities like Toby and Ben, they're totally world-class. Jimmy Woods, who, were both spokespeople for HollywoodPoker.com. He's a great poker player as well. Mimi Rogers, Jon Favreau. I mean, you've got actors make good poker players because they can use their acting talents, and they're also so competitive. They know how to compete, they know how to concentrate, and that's what you need. They know how to read people.
Do you ever find that they overact, though? Has Affleck shed a tear when he has a bad hand to really kind of sell it to you?
No, they go the other way, in fact. They're not using their talents enough to mix up the players, if anything. So they could even use it more. But
you mentioned HollywoodPoker.com. This is an online site where the average Joe can play against somebody from Hollywood?
Yeah, it is. It's myself and James Woods are spokespeople for it. It's just a site anyone can play, very social games, and every game you can think of. But the good thing about it is you're playing against many different celebrities. There's a stable of celebrities, And
Jon Favreau's on there.
Yeah,
James Woods. Dennis Quaid. You could go all in against Michael Ian Black.
That's
apparently.
right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. And I think people, like rubbing elbows with certain celebrities, and to play poker with them. What's better than that?
I want to take them down. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
How does this work? Are they at home and they log on every night or so to play, or is there a schedule? Can we pick our favorite celeb and get a spot at the table with them? Do we have to vie for a spot?
Well, we have games on Sunday and also Tuesdays and Thursdays that are celebrity games. And if you knock out a celebrity, you get an extra amount of money. So you get a bounty on their head, so to speak.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Aside from yourself, then, who's the biggest bounty? Who do people want to take down?
Well, they like to take Jimmy Woods because he's such a talker. He's a brilliant guy. He'll tell you that. But he'll tell you his IQ is 180 and all that. So he's great. He's a great target to knock out of a game.
Why? And one last thing, because we're almost out of time, but I have to ask, just from your opinion, why poker? Why not Skip-Bo? It's a rousing game. How about Uno? Why aren't we seeing professional Yahtzee on TV? What is it about poker that is drawing so many people?
It's the greatest game in the world. You put up or shut up. It's putting up your own money. You're gambling. You're putting it all on the line. And people say, are you surprised about this boom? I say no. If water could become a major thing, bottled water, and coffee can get ridiculous, why not poker?
It's a good question. Vince, thank you so much for coming on.
Good to see you.
Good to meet you, man. Everybody, you can see Vince and the World Poker Tour Wednesday nights at 9 on the Old Travel Channel. But right now, we're going to toss things over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. I actually love Skip-Bo myself. Tournament at my house? See you there.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everyone. Now, the Preakness is the second leg in horse racing's Triple Crown and the site of, well, Barbara's tragic accident, as you heard. Well, our resident gambler, Jimmy the Geek, went to Maryland this past weekend and covered it all from betting to fancy hats to drunken women. And he filed this report.
Jimmy the Geek here. Preakness Stakes. I'm at Pimlico. I'm here to bring you the inside track. You got the horses, the hotties, and all the rest of this crap. Does that help you out with the ladies, the big horn? You know any tunes from The Godfather? That's exactly what I was looking for. Little taste of home there. All right, what's going on today at the track? What's going on today at the track?
Big horse race today, pal.
Just a lot of racing, a lot of good horses, great hat.
What's up with that hat there?
I decided to go a little bit floral today.
Here I am in the office. Time to go to work, baby. Come on. How did I wind up with 15 tickets and not one of these is a winner? A tip on the 5. Come on, 5. I got the winner right here for the Preakness. Number 8, Bernardini. Let's do this. Yeah, I got the winner. I finally got the winner. Yeah. So you going to make it out to the infield with that hat there?
I don't know if it's going to fit in the infield.
They're going to go in the infield and do a little drinking?
No, not the infield.
Any drinking going on in there right now?
You think this guy would take his shirt off sober? I mean, come on. If you can't hang in here, you better go home.
How long am I going to last in there?
In there? About 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, you'll be dead. Right. You want to get in?
Right.
You want to get in? Yeah.
What's going on today?
Are you so serious?
I am serious.
There's a race, but not many people know what the hell's going on. It's a drunk fest for the most part.
I'm going to eat this beer. You bang it on your head 3 times, and then you take a bite out of it. Here we go. That's all you do.
What's the beads all about?
Women like her get beads, and they have to show their breasts.
I'm doing show my stomach. I swear to God.
Yeah. Can we see your stomach?
Right?
What's this all about?
That means I didn't bring no money and I'm hungry.
How'd you wind up with those beads there?
E-A-G-L.
The other side is nice, but these are my people.
Olivia, I've been watching the news lately, and I want to say, like everybody else, that I'm concerned. I'm really concerned for that horse, you know, and I think it's only appropriate that we give our viewers and you and everybody else an update in Barbaro Watch. Barbaro, ridden by jockey Edgar Prado, was pegged to be the next Triple Crown winner, but all was lost in that horrific accident last Saturday. Public support for the horse is massive, but his chances for survival are still 50-50. If I were Barbaro, I wouldn't like those odds.
They placed 23 screws and a plate in Barbaro's right hind leg during a 5-hour surgery. But doctors say they know he's doing well because he's begun to flirt with the female horses in the stable.
Oh, that Barbaro. Yeah. You have to give him credit, though. His life is on the line. He can barely move, and yet he's still macking on the ladies. We're pulling